music isn't too loud or too quiet.
I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah. Maybe.
Tonight I made, like, a chicken dish with, like, a pumpkin spinach sauce, and I made way too much fucking sauce.
Nice. Oh! Tim's not responding. Oh, there we go.
Good start.
It had just been a while since I touched it, so it was angry at me. Why'd you abandon me for so long?
It's like, oh.
I was lonely.
Yeah, I made way too much sauce. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it.
Drink it?
All of it? There's like a whole skillet of it. I mean, I have leftover chicken, because I used an entire
If I were you, I'd simply guzzle it up.
I used an entire pack of chicken breasts, which was like 3 breasts that I turned into 6.
Damn.
So like...
Oh, I gotta share this stream link.
Yeah.
I gotta... I keep forgetting to do that in the server when I upload things. I forget that I have an entire role dedicated to letting people know when I'm doing things, and I'm just like, oops, I didn't tell them at all. Should probably get a bot to do it, but...
This is why community management is hard.
Yeah.
You're telling me I gotta remember shit?
I gotta actually put in remembering things.
I gotta remember that people want to see my content.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God. I don't understand why ToonBoom has such an aversion to actually listening to the settings I give it for onion skin mode. I told it to go by drawings, and it's not going by drawings.
It's not a very smart program, is it?
It's weird, because like most of the other things it listens to, except when I try to apply, like, what are they called? Effects. When I try to apply an effect, it's like, I mean, I could do that, or I could make you have to duplicate the layer first.
Yeah.
Alright. It's time to ever so slightly make this character move.
My battle ratio is so bad.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
so bad.
does your battle ratio... Is it based on how many attacks you do total, or is it based on how many characters you attack?
It's like, I think it's just how many points, or like, how active you are.
Is it? I thought it was attacks.
I think it's based on revenges, I'm not sure. Or attacks or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's that.
If it's based on attacks, then the attack, like, this'll just be one attack, so it's even like, yeah, you did 30 characters, but it was just one attack.
When B did the mass attack, her battle ratio is still 30.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. And she's doing another mass attack, which will probably only increase it by a couple percentage points.
Yeah, well, it's only gonna do it by 1, because I'm pretty sure it does do it by attacks then.
Yeah. I mean, it weighs it against how many you get, versus how many you give, obviously, but, you know. My ratio is so fucking cooked right now.
How many attacks have you done?
I've just done the 1.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I've
been feeling like drawing.
Yeah.
And whenever I do want to draw, I'm like, I want to draw my OC. Because I want to put as much effort into the stuff that I give than I get, you know?
Yeah.
Like if somebody makes a headshot, I want to make a headshot back.
The fuck is...
Some of these people. I've gotten 9 attacks, which is really awesome, by the way. Like, it's fucking great. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
But Help! Help! Help me! Help! I don't know why, I just can't motivate myself for art fight. Motivation is so down this year.
Yeah, I felt that for like all the years past. I think I'm doing better at it this year.
That's good.
Because I counted it and I think the most I've done in 1 year is 17 before.
The sauce? Oh, that's oil. I'm waiting to dispose it. I'm waiting for it to cool down. It's really hot. Because I don't want to pour it down the sink.
Is your brother about to drink oil?
Yeah, well, no. No, I'm about to chuck it when it cools down. Sorry. Somebody made me a PMV.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about that.
Like a friend of yours?
Yeah, a friend of mine.
Damn.
Made me a PMV. Not a stranger.
I can't imagine like a fucking stranger just coming out of the blue like, I made this for you. It's like a 3-minute long PMV.
I'd be really scared. But also really impressed.
Yeah.
Because, like, especially for any of my Warrior Cats OCs or any TVVT characters, I only ever really have their backstories mentioned.
Yeah.
So, if I ever got a PMV from a stranger about a TVVT character, I'd be like, damn, what, did you read my mind or some shit?
They hacked your account and looked at your Discord.
They hacked into my Discord to look in the server.
Yeah.
I'd be really impressed, but also really afraid.
Yeah. It's a good response.
Thank you. So yeah, my show's a little cooked right now.
Yeah. My ratio is probably not doing very good.
I was hoping to do like at least a couple of full bodies tonight to attack back.
Yeah, I think
that, you know, I'm less cooked.
Yeah, the year where I tried to do like matching efforts, where it's like if someone did a scene, I'd do a scene.
God.
It kind of it burnt me out, so I do whatever the hell I want now.
Honestly,
like I have
that's fair.
I have no preferences on characters. So, like all the characters are randomly generated from people who I've followed or have been attacked by. Like I probably wouldn't choose to draw a furry if I had the free choice to, but I'm drawing one.
Yeah.
Because I randomly generated this person, and they only had furries from what I remember.
Right.
So like, I'm not sure why I followed them, because I thought I looked at all the characters before I did that, but whatever.
Maybe they, like, had, like, feral OCs before.
Maybe, yeah. That would make sense.
Like, in the year prior.
Because their art style looks familiar, but I can't remember who this is. Whose character is? Who do you belong to, Gadsby? I've got them bookmarked, but
Right.
I'm lazy.
That's real, honestly. Because, I mean, I do agree, their art style does look kind of familiar to me.
Yeah, especially the eyes.
I mean, it's also like a not typical, but like a kind of cutesy, toony art style.
Yeah.
Which are very common.
Yeah, it might be like a Warrior Cats animator who doesn't have Warriors OCs on Artfight.
Yeah. I was just about to say, they're probably a Warrior Cats animator.
Yeah, because I know I followed a bunch of them because, like, those people like to put their Artfight links in servers, and I just go through and I follow all of them and put them in my little hit list. So it's probably an animator.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hello, Pudding. Oh, I love doing slight variation frames. They're my favorite.
I'm sure.
I keep going way too hard on the shading for some of them.
Right.
And it's like, I always do that the further into a project I get. Like,
Yeah.
I'll take it pretty easy at the start, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, this doesn't look good enough. And then I'll, like, put in way more effort to the later ones.
I do that. It's why my fucking outlines never get finished.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, this could be written, this could be better. This could be a lot better.
Yeah.
And then I make like 100-something page long outline for some shit.
I love doing that in like quick outlines where
oh, me too.
The first few bullet points are like, this happened and this happened. It's super vague, and then all of a sudden it's like you get into the quotes people are saying, and it's like, this is not quick anymore.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Why'd B do a backflip? I hate it when she does that.
What was I saying? Yeah, no, I have to work on the quick outline for Sparrows, but I'm scared to. I'm scared to, because some of the scenes are extremely vivid in my head, and I know that I'm not going to, like, be able to resist writing about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Actually, let me open up Obsidian real quick, because I started, like, an outline type thing for it.
Oh
and,
boy.
like, a couple of the points are, like, really vague.
I love having a vague point right next to, like, an overly specific point. Especially when the overly specific thing gets, like, overridden later.
Yeah! What's a vague point?
I can't believe B said literally me. How dare she relate to someone?
This one's pretty short. It's Matt loses his job due to a back injury, sending him into a spiral. Nothing after that.
Nice.
Just that.
Just that. That's all you need.
It's like, well, yeah, good to know.
Concise.
And then there's, oh no, Alex might be dead. Call him corpse the way he's not moving.
Beatboxing puppy. Why did you say that?
I feel very grateful that I made the flowchart thing, so that, you know, phrases like Matt doesn't react at first, bitch, makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is he reacting to then? Well, thankfully there's an arrow. But I'm worried to get deeper into the story, because I know it's gonna get... There's gonna be so many words.
Many words.
And I gotta work on the quick outline for the fucking prequel. Really bad. Because it's super vague. It's just like a bunch of slightly related events next to each other right now, and I'm like, okay, we gotta fix that. But I don't wanna. I'm lazy.
Yeah. I gotta work on the perilous outline. Cause I did write that first chapter, but like I haven't fully finished the outline. I don't know how much of that's gonna stay.
I haven't finished the outline for Prairie Smoke. Every time
Yeah.
I get to a match chapter, I get a little mad. I'm like, fuck this guy. God, I hate him. So I just don't work on it. Because it's weird. It's like, I feel like I can't jump around and flesh out chapters willy-nilly. I feel like I have to go in order. I do not know why.
That is weird. I mean, I get the same thing, but it's... yeah. I've
so,
got,
when
like,
it's a scene
synopsis
that's not particularly,
for each
like,
of them.
exciting, when it's a scene that's not, like, particularly exciting or crazy, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck! The horrors. You're telling me I have to write dialogue that's compelling? But ultimately doesn't mean all that much in the grand scheme of things? Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Where my outline? Sorry for being the yapper, by the way. I'm in a really good mood today.
You're fine.
Thank you.
Meow. Meow! What could she possibly want staring at my lap?
Where's my fucking outline? I found it.
Congrats,
Oh.
you've done it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How far did I get? It's only 25 pages, so clearly I didn't get all that far. Okay, so I have quick outlines done up to chapter 16. Out of,
Damn.
52. I've been slacking a little bit.
Yay!
And the last time I touched this outline was in February. I'm slacking a little bit.
Yeah. I've got like I've split up Perilous tentatively into I think it's like 14 or something different arc segments.
Yeah.
With
14?
like a with a
Nice.
I don't think I sent you the last ones.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. There's like a base of 12 different missions in that. I don't think I'm gonna use all of them for all of the different arcs, and I'm probably gonna combine a few of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's just so I don't run out of room and have to add things in. I just have to delete things.
Yeah. I
And
have
I've
no
got,
outlines,
like-
just vibes.
Yeah.
You should make one.
Just vibes.
I recommend it.
Are you gonna be a stream of consciousness author and just have like 12,000 plot holes?
Me when I fucking roleplay with no plot.
Sometimes I think about when I roleplayed as a
it's so
cat made
hard.
of rocks.
Oh, as you do.
Why was I able
mean,
to texture my cat to be made of rocks?
I don't know.
I don't understand that. It's a weird game mechanic.
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, I didn't even have to pay Robux for that. It's just a thing that anyone can do. Your cat can be rocks.
Yep.
How did a character get there? I don't know.
I
Who
don't know.
knows?
Stream of consciousness out there. I feel like it could work if you, like, read your shit
Yeah.
before you upload it.
Well,
Or
it'd be kind of
publish it or
hard. Because, like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like
I
it
could
wouldn't be
never
as
stream
fun.
consciousness.
Because, like, if you don't go with an outline, then you're trying to finalize things before you've plotted everything out. Which I feel can be a lot more constricting. Because it's like
So
when
it's
you
gonna be a lot of work if you make up like a new plot point.
Yeah.
That changes like a lot of shit. It's gonna be a lot of work.
New character suddenly appears.
It's like, fuck, who is that? That's how it kind of was with Quinn. I had to rewrite the Prairie Smoke outline like 3 fucking times because of the changes that I made to Quinn, and only Quinn.
Damn.
Pisses me off.
Yeah. Hello, Winky, smiling
Hello.
face. I don't know if semicolon capital D. That's definitely how they want that pronounced.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where Cat's authors use that mindset, but they don't read their older books.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
I would love to read a Warrior Cats outline.
I don't think they exist.
Book. I would love to read that shit. I want to know what the thought process is, and I bet you those outlines are probably like 1 page, maybe, per chapter.
1 page outline?
1 page per chapter, maybe. Of like 3
No, 1 page per entire arc.
1 page per 5 chapters.
1 page per 6 books.
Yeah. They just come up with a premise and make it up.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
They just list out the main characters and they're like, ghosts?
That depends. Depends. Yes. If it's someone I like. Yeah. Most definitely.
Forgot to breathe.
That's a word. I don't need the cutting board, but thank you. That's what I'm gonna be making my peanut butter bacon sandwich.
Lips. Since when could you make clips on YouTube? It's been a while. I think like over a year at this point. Remember I made a clip of Finn getting jump scared by their sister on one of my older streams. You trying to make a clip of something? Oh my god. Why is this mouth being difficult? maybe that's good.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I have a popsicle now.
That's so exciting.
Spoink Bob. Sponanglobob this.
Spananglabob.
Spon
I keep getting Facebook notifications. It's trying so hard to try and make me send a friend request to my grandfather. It's like, I don't think he's gonna friend me back, considering he is no longer alive.
Yeah, that might make it a little hard.
Yeah, I don't think that'll go well. A little too open.
I think also outlining, like full outlining, gets you like really attached to like the story and the characters and stuff.
No.
Like it definitely helps with attachment. What were you saying?
Nothing. ToonBoom's just decided to stop responding for a second.
Oh, you know how it is.
We'll resume drawing in a second once it decides that I'm allowed to.
Yeah.
Please let me in.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps with attachment.
Yeah, it definitely does. Like, I definitely got that with, like, yeah, just getting into outlines, because it makes you think of how characters will react to things.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gotten to the point where I don't think it's going to respond. Come on.
It might crash.
I might just have to close it. I think... yeah. My VPN might have disconnected, which is why it's doing this. Hold on. I've saved it recently enough, I'll just close it. Come on! I pressed the X! Close! Close! The application is not responding. Program may respond if you wait. End process. Just close. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, the monkeys.
The monkeys.
Yeah, it disconnected me. I think it says, wait a second, I'm confused now.
The monkeys.
The monkeys. Please open ToonBoom. Oh, it crashed a little bit.
Yeah. I'd say it did.
Yeah. That's why it was completely frozen. And I wasn't drawing. It's because it had stopped responding, so I closed it. Alright. Why is it black? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Now I have to redo my pen settings.
think that's the problem I'm having with like making new stories. I'm just not outlining them, so I'm like, I don't give a shit actually. I don't really care. Like the one, like blighting. It's called. I called it blighting. I have not outlined it, so it's just sitting there collecting dust, being a really cool idea in my brain. But I'm just like, what if I didn't work on it actually?
Yeah. I get that.
There are scenes and everything in my head that I've written down, but I'm just like, this shouldn't happen, is it?
Yeah. I get the attachment thing as well, because it's like, I used to be so attached to like my Warriors OCs, but like, I just haven't had the motivation to continue working on that outline for eons. And
I noticed.
Yeah. I'm like way more attached to the Tunnelers cats now, simply because I've outlined their story fully. Yeah. So it's like I see them more.
Like, I also struggle getting connected to my Warrior Cats OCs. Like, there's a very vague connection there, as in I made them, so I'm attached to them.
Yeah.
In that sense. But I don't really care.
Yeah. All of my bitches except Sleek can die.
I like having ideas for Warrior Cat stories, though. I like having ideas.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, this would be cool. Write a little thing about it. Don't touch it. Just sits there. I think also one of the intimidating things about making a Warrior Cat story is just how many characters it usually requires.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of cats that you have to like make at least somewhat distinct from each other. That's a lot of work. Especially if your clans end up on like the larger side.
Yeah.
Or like with something like TVBT. I don't really have to flesh them out all the people, because like it's just a town in the United States. Like there's gonna be people everywhere. That doesn't really matter. I don't have to name every single person. It's way less intimidating. At least in my opinion.
Yeah.
With Tunnelers, it's very different. The cast is actually like considerably small. For
that is the
so
thing.
large for something as large as Tunnelers is.
Yeah. It's like most of the characters who exist are like they're distinct, but they don't have to be fleshed out, because as happens in most apocalypse things, most of them die. Like immediately.
Even smaller.
Yeah.
Like they were big at the start, but that's because it was like an actual cat society, and in order for it to feel as large as it was, and like I think especially to emphasize just how tragic the event is and like how grand of a scale it is.
Yeah.
The colonies needed to be rather large.
Real.
Because that's a lot of dead cats.
It is.
It really feels like you nuked a whole city or something.
Yeah.
You know?
They dead.
Yeah, but since we end up with like, God,
I think
need
it's
to double
10.
check. I know it's
Or no,
like 10.
Yeah, no, 20 initially.
20 initially, and then like half of them die. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We end up with 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, like 17.
Oh.
Well, not. Well, we end up with 17, but then some of them die.
Yeah. I love giving like the vaguest spoilers.
Yeah, same. It's like some of them die.
I like to imagine that, like, if it gets popular, people are gonna look back at this and be like, "Who is it? Who are the 17?"
Yeah. 1, 2,
Hello?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Uh,
11 of them
What was
die.
that? Who joined and left?
I think it was Andy.
Oh.
But like 11 of them die within the first installment
Yeah.
out of like the 28 that we had.
That's so silly of them.
Yeah, so silly. That sucks. And then I'm pretty sure in the second one the cast gets a little bigger, but
Yeah.
we still lose quite a few cats.
My favorite thing about, like, doing more designs for it as time goes on is, like, mixing in characters that are completely irrelevant to the ones who are relevant as I go along designing.
Yeah,
Just putting
I love
red
it.
herrings in, like, ooh, this character looks so interesting. They must live. It's like, no. They
No.
actually, they'll literally never appear.
They appear for 2 seconds just to look pretty.
Yeah, and then die instantly.
And die instantly, yeah.
Whee! I love lines.
But yeah, no, a cast of 17 characters is very small
Yeah.
for a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, I think TVBT has about 40 something named characters.
Mm.
Mostly like parents, family members, etc.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Which is quite a lot, but they don't show up very often. But I think it helps expand the world a little bit, you know. Makes it feel a little real.
Yeah, that is one thing. That's one thing that I especially like. I like about like the first arc of Warriors is that even though the allegiances are super small, the world feels super big because you just get like random characters name dropped. It's like, oh, Tornir, you know Tornir, right?
Yeah, you know Tornir.
You know him.
Yeah, you
that
know
guy.
Tornir. Not every single character is listed, which I think helps.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of something that's. There was like a lot of charm to that's been lost in the newer allegiances where every single character has to be listed. Because before there was like an air of mystery to whoever there was, because the Errands could literally just make anyone appear at any point in time. It'd be like,
yeah, and it would make sense because like.
But it's like.
I like the way that ThunderClan's allegiances are the most fleshed out because that is the clan we spend the most time in.
Because I think what it was is that only characters who get name dropped in the book itself would appear in the allegiances.
Yeah.
But if they didn't appear,
I think it was mostly characters who actually had lines.
Yeah.
Any characters that had lines usually would get like name dropped.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
The book series I read, actually before I read Warrior Cats, it's called Guardian Herd. It's basically like, it's similar to Warriors, but it's about Pegasi, and they have like this prophecy about a destroyer, and like if you're born as a black foal, then you're either going to be a healer or a destroyer. So they execute the black foals when they're born.
Yeah.
to stop it from being a destroyer, because the destroyer, like, killed a bunch of people before. But the main character is the Black Foal, and he doesn't get executed at birth. They're waiting until he turns 1 year old to kill him, because that's when he'll get his powers. Yeah.
I think I remember you telling me about Guardian Herd, like, years ago.
I think I told you about it because we were looking at random fan fictions, and I was like, put in Guardian Herd. It'd be funny.
Putting Guardian Herd, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. I think we read like 2 sentences of it and then got bored.
Yeah, it wasn't very...
No, it's not a very popular series, so I wouldn't imagine the fanfiction is very interesting.
It wasn't a very good fanfiction, that's all.
No. The book series is pretty good, though. It's just not popular.
I believe it.
Yeah.
There's 4 books in it, right?
Yes. I believe there's 4.
There's another Black Pegasus.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 4-book series, and it actually does have a very small cast, despite being built like warrior cats. But it's like, it has an allegiances, but it's like the first arc's allegiances, where only characters who actually show up in front of the main character, and are named, show up in the allegiances.
There's somebody named Grasswing.
So there's one herd that has 1 character listed in it. I think it's the Sand Herd. It's just their leader gets listed and then he fucking dies.
That's really funny.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly how I think like some ocean creature came and killed him, or like he just got smashed against some rocks at the beach when he was trying to attack the main character.
So he's in Sunherd.
Yeah, that's the main one. Sunherd is definitely the most fleshed out one, but they do not list all the characters who are in Sunherd, and they make it very obvious that it's bigger than what you see in the allegiances.
Right.
I think Mountain Herd was the big baddies.
Jetfire, Twistfire.
They've got, isn't there Frostfire in there?
Maybe?
I know there is a
4
Frostfire, and he's
fires.
a bad guy.
There are 4 fires.
Yeah.
Is there like a lore reason for that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, so we got Oakfire, Jetfire, Twistfire, and Ashfire.
Yeah, they just like fire, I guess.
They're captains.
Yeah. I don't really know what being a captain means, because they never really got into the societal structure of the whole thing, because it's like the main characters are just kids.
Right.
So they never really take on any major roles. Like there's leaders.
Understallion.
That's probably basically deputy.
Oh, okay. Because there's the Overstallion, the lead mare, captains, the medicine. the medicine mare. Do they all have? Are all the medicine mares? Is it just a woman only position?
I guess. I actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember there being any male doctors in the series.
Oh my god, it's.
Although I do only remember one of the doctors. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess what it is that they have medicine mare listed if it's like their doctor is a woman, and it would be medicine stallion if their doctor was a man. And they just change the title based on what they have.
No, it's a woman only position actually.
Oh, I see.
I did not look this up.
You read the books and you figured this out.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Maiden
you just
mares?
speed read them.
Maiden mares.
I guess that's mares who don't have a mate.
No, the mated mares. Those are mares that do have mates.
Oh, I thought you said maiden mares.
No, there are widowed mares.
Oh, yeah.
They're called widowed mares.
Widowed mares. Your husband is dead? You're a widowed mare.
Crystal Feather, Violet Sun, Rowan Wood.
I think Morning Flower, Bumble...
Morning Leaf.
Oh, Morning Leaf, yeah. Morning Leaf, Bumbles, whatever. And Star, they're the main guys. And there's like... Echo something?
Echo Frost.
Echo Frost. Yeah, those are the 4 main characters.
Got you. Light Feather, Dawn Fur, Fur
I
is
don't
in the
remember
tree.
much about Echo for some
Maple
reason.
Cloud, Mossberry, Ripple Breeze. These are warrior cat names.
Yes. They just have them forever, though.
From birth, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
And they don't
Morning
really
Leaf,
have an
Echo
apprentice
Frost.
system or anything.
Brackentail.
Yes.
Stripe Storm! Does she have a stripes?
Maybe?
Or, sorry, does he have stripes? That is a,
I can't
that
believe
is
you
a- that
misgendered
is
the
a boy.
Pegasus.
That is a boy. Flame Sky. Holy shit. Some of these names are crazy.
Yeah. I met the author of that series.
Oh my god.
Actually, it was a little bit more than I met the author. She came to my school to do a presentation because I won a competition. Or I drew Star and won the competition. The competition where there were
Right.
like 3 submissions.
Yeah.
And I was the only one who drew a background, probably. So they were like, holy shit. So much effort.
Snakewing.
Snakewing.
Sandwing. Are all the leaders named Wing
Yes, I
something
believe they
Wing?
have wing as a suffix.
Because there's Thunderwing,
Oh my god, Thunderwing! I forgot about that bitch. Fuck him.
Rockwing, Icewing,
Rockwing!
Snakewing,
That's
and
such a funny
Sandwing.
name.
It's
Yeah,
like, I wonder where Icewing is from. Could it be
Sandwing is the one that gets
snow herd?
owned.
Holy shit. I wonder
Yeah.
where Icewing is from. Couldn't be the snow herd, could it?
Yeah. I believe...
Couldn't be.
Is Jungle Herd a herd that's there, or did
Yes,
they get...
that is where Snakewing and Smokewing live.
Oh, wait, no, it's not Sandwing who gets killed. It's Snakewing.
Oh. There is Sandwing. He's in the desert herd. You would not believe
Actually, I
it.
do not... one of them gets killed. I believe it's Snakewing, but I can't remember. No. Like Guardian Herd, B. We're not talking about dragons.
Yeah, the guardian herd.
I gotta reread it sometime.
I'm reading it right now.
With the actual book?
Like like a sample, yeah.
Damn. Yeah. That book made me cry. Like, I was reading the end of the first book and it actually, like, I remember walking into the house after finishing reading it in the car and I was just, like, bawling and my parents like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm fine!
Does Star ever get like a suffix?
No.
Or is he just Star forever?
He's just Star forever.
Good for him, honestly. He has a special boy name.
Yeah, I think it's because there's a star on his forehead.
Looking at the cover art, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yeah. The cover art? Fucking gorgeous.
Oh, for real.
Like, that shit goes so hard.
River herd.
Where do they live?
Probably by the river.
Whoa.
I mean, it's where it's the herd Star and his friends live in.
It is? I thought they lived
The
in
river
Sunherd.
herd. River herd in the
No.
second book.
Oh!
After
Oh
Star
yeah,
gets his
they
powers.
made a new herd!
Yeah, after Star gets his powers. Is he a
This is
destroyer? He looks like a I'm like seeing. Oh, Nightwing the Destroyer.
Yeah.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Yeah,
Who the
he's...
fuck is Nightwing?
So, he was a jungle herd horse. I almost said jungle herd cat. He was basically the last black foal that was allowed to live, but he became the destroyer and basically killed his entire family and went on a rampage. And then he flew across the
Jesus.
ocean and lay dormant there. Up until Star awakened his power, then he was like, this bitch, I gotta kick his ass, and he flew back over the ocean to kill him.
That is really funny.
Yeah.
Why, quick question. Why?
Word whore? Why are you saying that?
I almost said cat. These are not cats.
They're not
Why
cats,
is
no.
the horse with, like, the scar on his face named Claw? Clawfire.
Oh my god, I remember Clawfire. I think he's like Frostfire's uncle or something.
Oh. Well, I'm seeing the pattern between captains and the fire suffix.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Cause all the captains have fire in their name.
Yeah, I guess it must be 4 captains then, and I just didn't notice. They don't really point out, cause like, I wouldn't have noticed the name thing going on because I read this series before I ever read Warrior Cats. And the naming system in this is a lot less, it's a lot more implied than overtly stated. Like, they don't have naming ceremonies, that sort of thing. What they do have is public executions, but...
Oh. Okay.
Just the one.
I'm seeing that, some of the Overstallions retired and joined River Herd.
Yeah.
Thundersky, or Thunderwing, who is now Thundersky.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened. They tried to kill Star and Thunderwing fucking failed completely. Accidentally murdered his child instead. But it's okay. Everything's fine.
What was his child?
Morning Leaf.
Oh, Morning Leaf.
But Star heals her, so she's fine.
There's
that's what made me cry.
Named Shade Pebble.
Shade Pebble.
I don't know who Grasswing is, but he is very dead.
Oops.
Let's
Oh
see.
yeah, they list deceased cats. I forgot about that.
They do list.
No, not
deceased
cats.
horses.
Damn it.
Yeah. They do list deceased horses.
Like, Star's mom is in the allegiances, and she's just always listed as deceased. I forget what her name is.
Deceased. What the fuck is a battle mare? Hello?
I guess like a warrior?
Are we just making shit up at this point? Holy fuck.
It's
Battle
all made
mare.
up. They're Pegasi.
Yeah, I know, it's all made up, but battle mare. Twistwing. Why is he named that?
So cool. When I was younger.
Is there a reason that he's named that?
I don't remember.
I hope it's not he has a twist somewhere.
He might.
God damn it! We can't win! We can't win!
But it might also just be like snake related.
I hope so.
But I don't know.
Authors,
it might be like patterning. But
authors, when they get the chance to name their disabled character after their disability.
Yeah. But I mean, it was literally this book. I remember it being marketed as like, if you like Warrior Cats, you might like this. So they might have done that as a Warrior Cats copy. Like they saw One Eye and were like, oh, cool. I'll make that in my book.
Twistwing.
Twistwing.
There's a Stormtail.
Stormtail? Like...
Yeah, there's a Stormtail.
Wait, was that Leafstar's son or mate?
Nightwing's immortal.
Yeah.
Does he die?
I can't remember. Probably.
Oh my
I mean, he's the main villain.
He's not that immortal then, is he? If he dies, he's not that immortal. Someone named Spiderwing. Oh my god. So I'm sorry. The horse names with like animals are very weird to me. I think it's really funny.
Yeah.
Spiderwing. Imagine seeing a horse and naming it Spider. Imagine seeing a horse and naming it Dog.
Wait, is there a dog in there?
No, there isn't.
Okay,
There is a lark song.
Huh.
There is one named Snake. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did Snakewing go? He's not in book 3.
He died.
Oh, in book 2?
He died in book 1.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't remember entirely what it was, but Star is born they call him a dud, which means he can't fly.
A dud, yeah.
So I know for a fact that Snakewing definitely dies in book 1 because he's chasing down Star, who can't fly away.
Right.
When he dies. What I can't remember is if Star purposefully gets him killed, or if it's just like a horrific accident. Like, I don't remember.
No way. Sweet Root, the medicine mare, got promoted. She is now a council mare.
I think Star did that.
Star Frost.
Oh, did he get a suffix?
No.
Or is that's a different guy?
There's just another guy in Mountain Herd named Starfrost.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Greystone. Ice Warrior. What? I love not knowing what the fuck like is happening. So everything that happens is really confusing to me. Like, and all the changes between the allegiances are really confusing to me.
Yeah,
I've never read these books.
Well, it's like I haven't read them since I was in middle school, so I don't know anything about them either.
Holly Blaze, legendary sister of Spiderwing.
What? Legendary sister? What makes her legendary?
I think she's like an ancient horse or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
If I had to guess.
Are there ghosts in this book?
I mean, Spiderwing and Holly Blaze are dead.
Wait. Why don't I remember there being ghosts? Does Star commune with the dead and I forgot?
That'd be cool.
I mean, it would make sense. I can definitely think of the point where he would do that. If that's in fact what he does.
A bonus story about the legendary lake herd Pegasi.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I think he recreates Lake Herd, because I think the thing was like Lake Herd dissolved and is it Sun Herd was like, we'll take your land then. That's ours now, and then they became like massive compared to the other herds.
I'm gonna take the which herd is mine quiz.
That's gonna be so funny, because they literally only fleshed out Mountain Herd and Sun Herd.
That is really funny.
Jungle Herd seems like the most interesting conceptually, because I remember they make nests in trees and sleep on the treetops to avoid the dangerous predators on the ground.
If the Black Foal were born in my herd, I'd avoid him. I'd protect him. I'd execute him. I don't know. I'm not a horse.
Well,
I'd probably just look away, to be honest.
Well, he might kill you when he turns 1 year old.
How do you like to spend your free time? Grazing? Grazing. Doing nothing.
Just like munching on grass.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Doing nothing. Practicing a skill. Testing my strength. Or creating
Testing my strength? What does that mean?
Lifting random objects. When my herd
Can I pick up this big rock?
When my herd flies, I like a twisty, turny flight with lots of loops. A flight through trees and small spaces. A straight speed route. A mix of all four. A slow, easy glide. I don't know, man. I guess I'll go neutral. The ideal climate is cold enough to snow in the winter and warm enough to sweat in the summer. So perfect that I am never too hot and never too cold. So warm and moist that my feathers curl. So hot my hooves melt. So cold I can see my breath.
Your hooves melt?
I guess.
Is that a thing that happens to horses in the summer?
No, it shouldn't.
Their hooves fucking melt.
I like to keep my things neat and organized nowhere. I lose my things easily. Where no one can use them. In messy piles where anyone can use them. I like neat and organized. This best describes how I feel about war! Let me read you these options.
How do you
Peace
feel
is
about
better.
war?
I'd negotiate first and fight second. I'd prefer stealth fighting over hoof-to-hoof combat. I'd stay neutral and try not to get involved. Fighting is the fastest way to get what I need. Oh my lord.
They're about to assign you Nightwing.
Fucking probably. The most important quality in a Pegasus is... I don't really care. What are the most important qualities in a territory? High elevation so enemies are easy to spot and attack. Large, flat, open spaces to practice flying and military drills. Territory too extreme for foreign Pegasi to survive. Abundant grazing. Lots of trees in which to hide. I don't know, food's pretty important, man.
Yeah, I'd say food is the only thing there that's really important.
Yeah,
like,
what sort of Pegasi games do you like to play?
They don't really go to war that often.
They're obsessed with war for this quiz. I don't know why.
It's so weird.
I guess,
like, literally
I guess...
only Mountain Herd was interested in war. I don't remember why, but I just know they were the bad guy herd.
I'm Snow Herd somehow.
I don't know what that means for you.
You live in northern Anok? Where the winter days are short and the nights are long. You are big but very slow. Your head is probably white or gray and your feathers are colorful but pale. You have brown, blue, green, or gold eyes. You're the best swimmers in Anok. You can hold your breath for 15 minutes. I didn't say anything about liking to swim. I guess I'm in Snow Herd. You know,
You're in Snow Herd, congrats.
I hate cold weather.
Well, you should have indicated that you liked weather so hot that it melts your hooves then.
Well, okay.
B also got Snow Herd.
Oh, you also got Snow Herd?
Wait, can I take the quiz through you?
Yeah, let me do it again. Okay. How would you prefer to travel between territories? I'd choose a combination of flying and swimming. I'd fly close to the ground. I'd fly fast but stop often to rest. I'd fly high and fast without stopping. I'd glide and draft off my friends.
I fly fast without stopping.
Okay.
I will be dropping dead in the middle of the air and falling miles to the earth.
Yeah. If the black foal were born to my herd, I would...
Execute him! Execute him!
How do you like to spend your free time? Grazing? Doing nothing. Practicing a skill? Testing my strength. Or creating things?
Testing my strength.
Testing my strength. When my herd flies, I like a twisty, turny flight with lots of loops. A flight through trees and small spaces. A straight speed route. A mix of all four, or a slow, easy glide.
Twisty turny.
Twisty turny. The ideal climate is cold enough to snow in the winter, and warm enough to sweat in the summer. So perfect that I am never too hot and never too cold. So warm and moist that my feathers curl. So hot my hooves melt. Hold on. Someone's texting me for some reason.
It's me, I'm texting you.
Or so cold I can see my breath.
I'm gonna melt my hooves.
Okay. I like to keep my things neat and organized. Nowhere I lose my things easily. Where no one can use them. In messy piles, or where anyone can use them.
Where no one can use them is such a funny answer.
I know.
I gotta pick that one. It's like, no one's allowed to use my stuff.
That is really funny. This best describes how I feel about war. Peace is better. I'd negotiate first and fight second. I'd prefer stealth fighting over hoof-to-hoof combat. I'd stay neutral and try not to get involved. Or fighting is the fastest way to get what I need.
Fighting is the fastest way to get what I need. It's the best one.
Is that the one you
Violence is the answer.
want? I guess that's the one you want.
Yes.
The most important quality in a Pegasus is problem solver. Colorful, vibrant feathers, speed, toughness, or large size.
What does large size mean? Just a giant horse.
Just a huge horse.
They just step on you. This is how we win the war. I gotta say large size.
Okay.
I just love the idea
What
of a giant fucking Pegasus.
What are the most important qualities in a territory? High elevation so enemies are easy to spot and attack. Large, flat open spaces to practice flying and military drills. A territory too extreme for foreign Pegasi to survive. Abundant grazing, or lots of trees in which to hide.
Oh, we gotta get that military drill space.
Yeah, of course.
We gotta get the military drill space.
What sort of Pegasi games do you like to play? Hide and seek, tag, tug of war, I don't like to play games, or chase.
Chase. But it's not a game. It's just real.
I also picked chase. You also got snow herd.
What? Is it the only answer?
I guess.
How did I get snow herd?
Who wants to get their their Pegasus name?
My Pegasus name?
Mine is Stormwind. So I'm the leader, obviously.
No.
No, I'm sorry, not the leader. That'd be Wing. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot
idiot.
the lore.
You're an idiot.
Anyway, mine is Stormwind.
It's a dumb name.
Thanks. What do you want yours?
Yeah.
Do you want Speedy or like the other one?
I'll do Speedy.
Okay, so yours is Iceberry.
That's so stupid.
I know. B. I'll just do B for B. B, yours is Rockwind.
Rockwind of Snowherd.
Rockwind of Snowherd. We are all in Snowherd.
There cannot be more than one answer to that quiz. How did we possibly all get Snowherd?
I do not know how we all got Snowherd. It's kind of screwed up.
I didn't choose the same answers you did, right?
No, you did not.
Like... It's so messed up. I don't want to be in Snowherd. I want to get Jungle Herd. Gonna try to get a different herd. Wait a second. I put in... You got desert... What? How did you get desert?
How did you get desert?
How did you do that? You...
Hang on, I need everybody to...
You wizard!
I need everybody to get their guardian herd Pegasus name. Put it in chat. Put your names in chat. Mine is
I literally
Stormwind.
put so hot my hooves melt, and they put me in Snowherd?
Literally.
Wait, what was mine again? It was Echo? What?
It was not
Ice.
Echo.
Ice.
Iceberry.
Iceberry. Oh my god, Iceberry. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I'll write it down so I don't forget.
Rockwind. It's such a stupid.
Hold on, I'll draw
Everybody put your
Iceberry.
answers in chat. Iceberry.
Oh, it's a Pegasus. Shit, I forgot to add wings. Hold on.
I keep getting snow hurt.
What the heck?
What did
That's Iceberry.
what did they do to get desert herd?
How? I don't understand. Like, it's magic. A light song.
Light song. That's a pretty
nice
good
one.
one. That's a really good one.
It's such a random herd to keep giving everyone. Also, I don't think
No,
snow herd's
snow
relevant to the story. Unless
they have
it
a couple
is.
of named characters.
I mean, maybe he spent some time in snow herd because I know. Although it might just be that river herd experiences snow. Because I think maybe it snows throughout the entire continent.
I mean, there are like snow herd characters.
Wait, is snow herd in the
listed.
first book?
Yes.
Huh.
Icewing. I'm sorry. Yeah, Icewing is the leader at the time.
Huh. Oh! His mom's from Snow Herd!
My Pegasus
God.
name with my real name is worse than Rockwind. Okay, what
Light-
is it?
Icewing is his grandmother. I can't believe I forgot. Snow Herd is relevant. But, like, not that relevant. He goes there in, like, book 2, I think.
Oh. Is it so bad I forgot how to put words together?
Wait, I wonder... What's my first name? What does that give it?
Your like actual name?
Yeah.
Yours is Lakeberry.
Oh.
Clawwind.
Lakeberry's interesting. What if
Yeah.
what if you put in Dat Speedy Turtle, like the full thing?
So DT?
What?
DT?
D-
It's not like putting it, it's like you pick from a list. Like your first initial and then your last initial.
Oh.
That's where I'm getting it from.
Huh.
If you do DT, it's Moss Sun.
Moss Sun.
So bad.
What about Killer Grid?
Thunder Sky, which is like the name of an actual character.
Yeah, I think that literally is.
That was Thunderwing's
Yeah, that's-
name.
Yeah, that's literally a main character.
Yeah, that was Thunderwing's name.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Everyone hates that guy. I think even he ends up hating himself.
That is. What's that noise? What the fuck is that noise?
It's you being
There
stupid.
was a high pitched screeching.
Oh, sorry,
outside.
that was me. Sometimes I have to
Oh, okay.
screech.
Oh, well, stop it.
No. It's when the demons take over. I teleport into your backyard and I start screeching.
My username would be Lightbrook. That's actually pretty
Lightbrook.
good.
Yeah.
Mine would be Rockhoof for
Rockhoof.
baseball rooks. But for Shrike Wire, it'd be
wish...
fucking Ice Frost. It'd be fucking Ice Frost.
Well, you're a captain.
That's fire.
Oh, so I got it mixed up because of Frostfire.
Yeah, it's okay. Thought his name was Fire Frost.
Fire Frost.
Fuck, wait a minute. That gives me like a Warrior Cat OC idea.
I love how much worse of a name Fire Frost is.
I need a Frostfire and a Fire Frost, and they need to be in rival clans.
And they're best friends.
Mortal fucking enemies. I just think it'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Frostfire,
you gotta come
Fire
up with
Frost.
the plot of this.
Brainstorm
right now.
No!
There's a prophecy. When the firestorm hits, only ice will cool it down. And they have to figure out which one of them is the ice and which one of them is the fire.
Plot twist. Frost is the fire. And fire is
Plot
the
twist.
frost.
Both of them are the fire and the frost.
One of them is orange and the other one is fucking white.
And then Frostfire has, like, bright red eyes, and Fire Frost has bright blue ones.
Oh my god, don't say that.
And they switch to the opposite color when they're in battle mode.
Jesus Christ.
I still think about that note on my phone. Sometimes.
I might design Frostfire and Fire Frost to be quite
Oh my
honest.
god. Please do.
I have ideas.
Will they have wings?
No.
Oh, can they at least have like
No,
little
this is
wing
Warrior
designs on their
Cats.
backs?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yay.
Frostfire has one, like, orange marking, and it is that wing. The wing shape. It could be one wing shape. Sorry,
But
now
they,
I'm
and
thinking
then they
about it.
wait. One of them has a wing
What
on
if-
the left
wait,
side, and the other one
on
has
the
a
left
wing
side,
on the right
yes.
side. And when they stand next
Yes.
to each other, they have two wings, and then they fly together. Oh my god! Do you think the first time they meet in battle, they just start floating in the sky when they come in contact with each other, and like everyone just looks at like, what the hell is happening? They just start ascending into the heavens.
I think it'd be really funny. What's that one song? It's called True Light or some shit. That's the theme song of the entire...
Yes.
You know what song I'm talking about, right?
No.
Okay. It's the SSS Warrior Cats opening theme.
Oh.
I don't know if you ever watched that. True Light.
Yeah, I did.
That's the theme for the whole story, actually. I don't know what they're saying.
Na 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 na.
Na, na, na.
And it's got like
Na,
that.
na, na, na.
It's got the shot that every anime opening has where the characters are flying in the sky, and you're like, oh, it's just showing off all the characters. That doesn't actually happen in the show, but it does happen.
It does happen. God. I might. It's kind of growing on me.
They ascend to the heavens and they decide to take on God.
It's so stupid. It's kind of growing on me. I don't think I have a stupid Warrior Cat story. Or anything like
We
that.
need it.
I need Frostfire and Fire Frost to be real. It's so
I mean, they
dumb.
can be real for just $4.99 a month.
$4.99 a month. To wing my guardian artist.
What would their ship name be?
Frostfire, Fire Frost. Just either one.
Fire or Frost.
Frost.
Wait, no,
Wait, you want
Fire
them to be gay together?
Frost.
You want them to be gay together?
I think it'd be funny if
make
they
it
were both
happen.
gay and homophobic.
They're like, why does Frostfire make me feel this way? I hate him. I hate gay people.
That's why they're rivals.
'Cause they have crushes on each other. God, this is so dumb. I love it.
They're just bitter exes who are in denial about the fact that they want to get back together. What is two-wing? Two-wing?
Two-wing.
Two-wing, your guardian herd OC? Oh, is that what Frostfire and Firefrost turn into when they stand next to each other? They become two-wing because their names cancel out and it just combines the wings.
God.
Do you think they were completely isolated from each other growing up? And that's
Yes.
like, and they just like, their names just coincidentally happen to end up mirroring each other?
Yes. I do not
Oh my
think it was
God.
planned.
There was like some sort of catastrophic event that prevented the clans from communicating with each other for like a year. And then when they came back together, they were like, alright, we've got several new warriors. Here's our most prominent one. His name's Frostfire. And then the other one's like, that's a little awkward because here's our most prominent one, Firefrost.
God, that's so funny.
Oh my god. It'd also be perfect if like everyone thinks that Firefrost's name is so cool and that Frostfire's name is really stupid. Even though Frostfire is a way better name than Firefrost.
Yeah. New collab story.
Oh my god, we
No.
need to do it.
It's kind of growing on me.
Frostfire, Firefrost, coffee shop AU.
Coffee shop, stop it.
They're not anthro, they're just cats, and they're like struggling so hard to use the machinery.
Sorry,
My
I'm
god,
drawing.
this line.
I'm drawing Frostfire right now. I'm about to put them on the same document, but like, you know.
Yeah.
One is
Are they gonna
long
be
hair,
like
the other is
clones,
short
but
hair.
just inverted of each other?
No. One is long hair, the other is short hair.
Oh, of course.
Sorry, they need to be opposites.
One of them is really, really short, the other one's really tall.
It's kind of growing on me. I like them a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it's just such a ridiculous premise. I love it.
It's the perfect premise.
I love it.
It's so crazy, it just might work.
I think you. I think I can find a way.
Yeah.
One
I
of them
really
has a really
love...
short tail. The other one has a really long tail.
Yes. Actually, that's kind of funny, because I think Frostfire from Guardian Herd has a short tail.
That is really funny. I made it so that Frostfire has a really short tail.
Beautiful. Be careful, or Jennifer Ann Lynn might sue you for that, for copyright infringement.
He's not a horse.
Did I get the author's name right? I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did.
I did? Oh my god, I'm so smart. I can't believe I remembered that after... How long ago was I in 5th grade?
I don't know. I don't think I knew you.
Almost 10 years ago. What clans are they from? Frost Clan and Fire Clan.
I didn't make up the names yet. I don't know if I
Frostfire.
want it to be like Thunder Clan. I don't know if I'm be made. I think I'll just have it be 2.
Yeah.
Now I'm putting genuine thought into that. Like, how many clans? think 2 is fine.
Wait, there's 3 clans. 2 of them are rivals, and then 1 of them is just hanging out.
Fucking useless clan.
Useless clan. They've got 2 cats called Frost Frost and Fire Fire, and they're best friends, and they don't have any problems with each other.
I have Frostfire's shape.
Yes. I'm so excited about this.
Here's Frostfire.
Oh my god.
He does
There
have
he
a very
is.
defined pouch, my bad.
Everyone look at Frostfire. He's so perfect. I'm gonna label him.
I love warrior cat stories like that where there's a clan that does
So
something nothing,
beautiful.
yeah. Love him, appreciate him.
He will go over here. And also be really small.
He's immortalized.
Alright. Now everyone will just have to remember that this pixel is Frostfire.
Yeah,
That's Frostfire, guys.
that's Frostfire.
That's him. That's where he is. Amazing. I'm gonna make Frostfire and Firefrost. Art. You gotta put them on art fight.
Fine.
Then I can attack them. And I make your battle ratio even worse.
Even worse.
Single cell organism Frostfire. What's your battle ratio right now?
I don't know. I didn't look.
El
I'm
Rato.
scared. I'm scared to look.
B, what's what's their battle ratio?
I'm looking right this second. 32.
32.
Yeah.
Slightly worse than B's. But only by
Yeah.
a little bit. You're almost as good as B.
Yeah.
How does it feel to suck so bad, B? It's 10%? Did you lie to me?
Oh, for the current battle, it's 10, yeah. Overall, it's 32.
You lied to me.
I didn't look at the other number.
That's the more important one!
I just didn't look at it.
I don't believe you. I think you were hiding the truth from me on purpose.
No, I just didn't look at it.
Mm-hmm. A likely story.
I need to give Firefrost really big ears.
Can one of them be goth?
No.
Aw.
I'm drawing the line.
Can Frost be goth?
Frost is your creation, not mine.
Oh, okay. I guess I gotta make the other clan. The
Yeah,
one
you
that's
can
just
make
not
the
doing
clan.
anything. You make Frostfire and Firefrost, and I'll make Frost and Firefire.
They're the two cat clan. Does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, the two clan. There's no one else in there. Everyone else died suddenly of a mysterious illness that they definitely didn't cause.
I'm better than you. I'm really bad at art fight. Sorry.
What's my overall?
Fire, flame, and ice frost.
Fire, flame, and ice frost. I'm stealing that. That's what fire, and ice, frost, are
Ice,
named
ice.
now. Ice. Fire, flame, and ice frost.
Their clan is called Fire, Flame, Flow Productions clan. Fire,
Their
Flame, Flow
clan is called Normal Clan. And then the other two clans are both called Weird Clan, but weird is spelled wrong in one of them. are drawers called drawers?
I don't know.
These are the real questions we must ask society. I feel like if a drawer wasn't a word, then a lot more people would say they were drawers. Because it wouldn't be something else as well.
I mean, people still do say that.
Yeah, but it feels weird to say because it's like you're saying your compartment. Or maybe it sounds stupid as well. That might be part of it.
Technically, we are. We contain organs.
Oh. But we don't slide out.
Depends on what happens to you.
If you get stabbed, you're suddenly a drawer.
Yeah.
Congrats, your organs fell out. You're officially a drawer now. There's dinner.
And then there's lovely fresh bread.
This hair is gonna kill me. I can draw lines, I swear.
I don't believe you.
I can do it! Come on. Alright, well, I mean, I did draw the line, technically. I just also pushed it into place. Meh.
Here's Fire Frost.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yeah! It's Fire Frost, guys. Look at him. And he can go and meet his buddy.
Gay lovers.
They're holding hands.
Yeah.
In the pixel. Uh-oh. The pixel took Frostfire away. No! This is canon now.
The pixel took him away.
The pixel... That's what happens when they go up and... Oh my god, it's like the end of Supernatural.
Oh my god. I never thought I'd hear end of Supernatural come out of your mouth.
Oh my god. I never actually watched it, I just saw all the GIFs. That image where it's like... of the guy's
The Destio
face.
confession scene.
Yeah.
But it's
where...
Fire Frost and Frostfire.
Yes! I think about that image. I think it was you sent before, where it was the one guy. I think he had a J name, and he's like looking. One of the guys from Destiel, and he's got like the sim, like man friendship thing went down.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was Dean.
Beautiful. I can remember, like, when it was coming out, like, someone was saying, like, he looks like he's trying to hold back so many slurs.
Yeah. Because he really did look like he wanted to, like, hate crime cast right there.
Yeah. It was was it because the actor was homophobic?
I think so.
That's so fun. He got sent to hell for being gay.
Fucking literally.
Oh no, it was super hell, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was super hell.
Super hell! Was that because it was supernatural, or was it like...
No, it's like hell,
extra
it's
hell.
worse.
Oh,
Yeah,
extra hell?
Yeah.
Hell with a cherry on top. But the cherry's on
Literally.
fire and is also spicy.
Yeah, it's super hell.
Super hell. That is one of the funniest concepts I've ever heard, and that's like actually the show. That's actually
And like
legitimately
they're
what it's
actually
called.
serious about it. Yep.
We're going to Super Hell, Cass.
I hate gay people.
I hate gay people, Cass. Like you, Cass. You deserve to go to Super Hell.
It was so funny.
God. Yeah.
Apparently tree is a suffix in Guardian Herd.
It is? Who has the tree suffix?
It's just on the Pegasus name generator.
Is there anyone in the Allegiance with a tree suffix? Or did they just
I
make
don't
that
know.
up?
I think they just made it up.
Huh. I mean, I guess they would know what trees are.
Yes,
Especially
there's a
in
cat.
Jungle Herd.
Cat.
Oh? A cat.
Not cat. Horse named Oakfire.
Yeah. I guess they know types of trees, but trees
Yeah.
in general, they don't know what the hell those are. Like, they know what oaks
All
are,
the-
but they don't know what trees
Okay,
are.
so all of the prefixes are storm, rock, rain, moss, dark, flame, river, bright, smoke, ash, thunder, star, claw, moon, light, aspen, spider, oak, ice, lake, night, pebble, elm, shade, red, and grass. And all the suffixes are flight, blaze, stone,
That's in
fire,
the generator?
leaf, feather, yes.
Wait, what about
Sky,
morning?
wind, tree. It's not there. Tree, tail,
The
mist,
fuck?
song, berry, ray, heart, breeze, fall, hoof, brook, sun, fog, stripe, frost, blade, twist, and pebble.
You can't get morning leaf?
No.
That's fucked up. I do feel like morning leaf is probably the prettiest name in the whole book series. I don't know if that's just nostalgia bias from, because I know Star describes her as being very pretty all the time.
Is she the love interest?
Yeah. I don't know if they
I
actually,
figured. There's
like-
also a silver cloud, which is really pretty.
isn't that Heaven?
No, there's a horse named Silver Cloud.
Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, their heaven's called like the Great Meadow or something, the Golden Meadow.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Light feather, which is not bad. Flame sky, which has a very nice, like, vivid image.
Mm. There's gotta be like a million warrior cats OCs called Flame Sky.
There are.
I'm surprised there's not a canon cat called Flame Sky.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't use sky more often.
Yeah. They use Dawn a lot more than Sky.
There's Summer Wind, which has a nice image to it also.
Yeah.
And Ice
What
River.
herd are they in?
River.
Huh. River gets all the cool horses.
Yeah. Then there's Crystal Feather, which seems to be trying a little too hard.
I think Crystal
pretty?
Feather is actually important.
The name's
can't
trying a
remember.
little too hard to be pretty, though.
Yeah. I think Crystal Fire either is important or, like, seems to be important and then dies.
Good lord. There's also
Like, it's
Dewberry.
one of those two, probably.
There's a horse named Dewberry.
Dewberry is important.
It has a very nice image.
Yeah.
Dark Leaf, which I
Dark Leaf.
I kind of like that. I kind of like it.
I like it, but it's funny.
It is funny. I'm like looking through all the allegiances in the books right now.
It's weird that characters who died in, like, previous books just can sometimes disappear, like Snakewing. Like, he doesn't get deceased.
No.
I guess you only get that if you were actually an important character. Like, if you just died and you were important, you just disappear.
There's also Silver Lake, who used to be Silver Cloud. I don't know why her name is Silver Lake now, but it's a pretty name.
I think maybe Cloud is the lead mare suffix?
Maybe.
I think that's what it is, because I think Silver Lake is Thunder Sky's mate.
Redfire, which is kind of
Redfire.
Kind of boring.
It's a little redundant.
Yeah. Springtail, which is just the name of a bug. Holly Blaze, which I think is the only instance of Blaze in the books.
Damn.
Dawn Fir, F-I-R, which is kind of pretty.
Yeah.
River Sun, which is a little...
Yeah.
Kind of
It's funny, there's a very fine line between a nice name and a tryharding name.
Yeah, exactly.
Just got here and learning there's a bug called Springtail.
Yes.
Describe them right now.
Okay, so Springtails, how do I describe them?
Are they little bastards? Do you hate them?
They're technically pests.
Are they ugly?
I don't think any bug is ugly.
Well then.
Springtails are like little guys who are kind of fuzzy and they have really long antennae. And they're kind of oval shaped, like oblong oval shaped. And they're technically pests. And they eat like rotting plant matter.
Oh.
Which includes like rotting wood in your house.
Ah. They're tiny. I saw a 5-foot tall springtail once.
Springtails are tiny. They're like fleas.
Hmm.
Technically, they're not insects anymore. But, you know.
Did they evolve?
No, they're just hexapods.
Oh. It'd be kind of terrifying if bugs were evolving so fast that, like, one bug evolved to the point that it couldn't even be classified as a bug anymore.
God.
Like, if that happened, I think I'd actually exterminate that species. I'd be like, no, you're going too fast.
Right.
Because as we know, humans are they are the ones who get to decide what evolves.
I found the character pages for there's a character named Shy Song. Oh, that's in like Ride something. It's like in the spin-off series. Sure.
Oh, I never read that. My mom got me a book along with the last book in the Guardianhood series and was like, this is another book by the same author. And I was like, cool, and then I never read it.
That's really funny.
I feel kind of bad because it's just on my shelf. And I saw there was a human in it and I was like, I'm not interested. I only care about horses.
That's real. Star is born to Sunherd. He's a dud colt with oversized wings, but an ancient prophecy declares he'll become the most powerful Pegasus in Anarch. Star is calm, thoughtful, and imaginative. His best friend is Morningleaf, and he's adopted by Silvercloud. Star is the star of our first 4 books of the Guardian.
They went for it.
They did.
Hey, the first 4. There only are 4.
There's the spin-off series.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it also called Guardian Herd?
No, it's called something else.
Then why do they call it the first 4? It's a different name.
Fuck if I know.
How dare these guys not be completely concise?
Nightwing is his brother?
What?
It says on the wiki.
I guess they consider them brothers because they follow the same prophecy, but, like, no, they're, like, generations apart. Nightwing's, like, 300 years older than Star.
Nightwing is a considerably tall, solid black Pegasus stallion with dark wood-brown eyes. Nightwing is the leader of Windherd. Windherd? In the Flatlands.
Oh, yeah! Windherd! That's the one that got fucking destroyed.
He was born to the 100-Year Star and an unnamed... What's the 100-Year Star?
Who knows?
And an unnamed mother, and lived as a member of Jungle Herd named Nightflame. Oh, he had a really cool name.
Yeah.
He was born within the territory with his own dam surviving the entire birthing process. Unlike Star, he was not verbally or physically attacked for being a black foal. During the time that Nightwing was an honorary member of Jungle Herd, he had a reputation for running away from all sorts of dangers and panicking at the sight of conflict. This was so severe that his cowardice consumed him, and his friend Hollyblaze died as a result. Jesus.
Oh, so that's who Hollyblaze was.
Nightwing grew up to the age of a yearling. He had undergone his ceremony and received his share of the Starfire. While the other Pegasi don't know that day, the regret and anguish that was going through his mind consumed him in vengeance and hatred. For unknown reasons, he fled the continent. He returned sometime later and attempted to murder as many Pegasi as he could, setting the lands ablaze. He was successful until Spiderwing exiled him, thus earning the title of the Destroyer.
Oh yeah, I forgot he can set things on fire like a dragon. He just emits fire from his mouth.
That's crazy. Jesus.
Yeah. They do manage. I remember him being really scary in the books when I was reading. I was like, oh god, he's here! I don't know if he was actually that scary. Like, or if it was just, like, kid me being very easily scared.
Oh my god, he kills Rockwing.
Who?
Nightwing. He kills Rockwing.
Oh yeah, that guy from Mountain Herd. Oh yeah, because he's like...
And he's evil.
Nightwing, you want to work together? Ayo! And then Nightwing's like, no, and kills him instantly.
And then he challenges Star to a fight.
That goes really well.
Nightwing cripples Star. He's chased away by the ancestors.
It's not really cripples him, more like straight up murders him, and he's comatose for weeks. Like, his friends literally... They literally drag his body around for weeks and are like, okay, we gotta bury him at some point, and then they get really confused because his body's not decomposing.
Technically, that is crippling. He
I
can't
guess.
move.
Oh yeah, I thought, oh yeah, I guess that's what was going on. I just assumed he like died, but he was too important to actually die, so his body was like, no, you're still conscious, you just can't move. It was really funny in the books, because Morning Leaf is like, yo, do not fucking accept that challenge, run, you little bitch. And he's like, no, I think I can take him. Then he immediately gets owned.
No, I can take him. I can take him.
I've got the destroyer powers too. Fucking dies.
Rockwing had 18 stillborn colts.
Oh yeah. I think
fuck?
Frostfire was his son.
He doesn't have sons.
Does he not?
No, he only
Who
has
the
2
hell
daughters.
is Frostfire? I don't know why I'm so...
Daughters.
I think Frostfire is a POV character for a second. I think that's why I'm so focused on him. Does he die?
Rockwing is a brilliant silver Appaloosa stallion with a dark blue and gray feathers.
Not that
One
brilliant.
white front anklet and a black mane and tail highlighted with white, so he's like an anime character.
Yeah.
Rockwing is evil and dark-hearted, evidenced in Starfire, when he tries to force Star to make a pact with him. He also had no qualms murdering Grasswing's colt, Greythorn, when his captains kidnapped him. Throughout the series, Rockwing displays psychopathic behavior, and we're talking about a horse! and his greed for power ultimately got him killed in the end. What do you want?
I heard Nightwing and Starfire. I thought you were talking about fucking bat.
No, we're talking about horses.
Bat horse?
No, horses. And his greed for power ultimately got him killed in the end. Despite all this, he shows some concern for Shade Pebble and reacted with rage when he heard she was captured, implying
Yeah,
he
that's
did
his
have some
daughter.
fatherly affection for his child. All of his colts are stillborn. He passed his curse onto one of his 2 surviving fillies, Petal Cloud. It is unknown. How did you do that?
Have you met a horse? Yeah, that's pretty valid.
It is unknown if Shade Pebble inherited this, as she doesn't have any foals. He does have 2 surviving fillies, known as Petal Cloud and Shade Pebble. His mate was Birch Cloud, who later joined the United Army.
I do love how Guardian Herd, like, did not do what Warrior Cats did, which was, like, change some human words into, like, horse versions of those words. They just have, like,
Army.
militia, army, captain. It's so weird. But then they do also copy Warrior Cats, and they have things like Medicine Mare. Just like,
Yeah.
not the best thing to copy. Like, if you could pick one thing not to copy, that probably would have been it.
There's an eyelash in my eye. Ugh.
Tear it out, eat it.
How the fuck do you have 18 fucking... How do you have 20 children total?
Did
As
he
a
have
horse,
multiple
how do you-
wives, or
He had 18 colts with the one bitch!
the fuck?
Yeah, with the one bitch!
Jesus,
Birch
that
Cloud!
seems like too many.
Fuck, yeah! Shit.
Last lines. God, this one back
Apparently
here
Star
took
was
forever.
stillborn.
Star was stillborn?
Apparently, but like he was brought back to life.
Huh. Maybe his mom kicked him until he was alive.
Until you started moving again.
It's like, no, don't you dare.
Like, no, you can't die.
I'm dying, so you can't. That's my thing.
All black foals, okay. The 100-year star is a supernatural star that appears in the sky once a black foal has been born. It will burn like a second sun throughout the day and like a regular star throughout the night. For the duration of the foal's first year, the star will stay. After the black foal receives their power from the 100-year star, it will disappear until the next black foal is born. The star will not appear if a black foal is born dead, but it will appear if the stillborn foal is nursed back to life, like how Lightfeather did with Star. On the black foal's first birthday, the star will burn brighter than ever has before in the year, and will shine a beam down onto the foal. As the only scene we're shown with the black foal receiving the 100-year stars as power is stars, it is unknown if the 100-year star will bring the foal to itself, or if all black foals fly into it like how Star did. The 100-year star is the one who selects a grown mare to become pregnant with the black foal. In a way, this means all black foals are half-siblings to each other, as they all share the same sire. Wait, so is this like a Jesus and Mary situation?
What?
Describe it.
No.
I
don't
do
know how,
not
I don't
remember
read the books.
that.
Describe it and I'll tell you yes or no.
The 100-year star is the one who selects a grown mare to become pregnant with the black foal. In a way, this means all black foals are half-siblings to each other, as they all share the same sire, which is the star. The star in the sky.
Wait! The star is the father? What?
It's like a Jesus and Mary situation.
It's
It's been speculated that since Star flew into the 100-year star to receive his power, it means any steed could steal the power for themselves. This is not likely, as the 100-year star would either incinerate normal steeds before they can come close, or normal steeds would pass out from lack of oxygen before they even reach it. However, this theory has been neither confirmed nor denied for now. What the shit? I'm going on a deep dive with this wiki. Fake news, guys, we have the horse Virgin Mary.
I did not remember that was part of it. Yeah, that's Star's horse Jesus.
Literally. I mean, doesn't he save the entire continent?
Yeah.
Who is Shade Pebble?
Shade Pebble is Rockwing's daughter.
Yes. Shade Pebble is a heavily spotted exotic silver filly with pale pink feathers, black mane and tail, thin blaze, and 3 white socks. Shade Pebble was born a dud and a runt of mountain herd due to her one short wing. She is the daughter of Rockwing and Birchcloud. She was captured from flight school by Clawfire for the snow herd, but both were banished by Petalcloud, her older sister, to avoid a war with Rockwing. Shade Pebble and Clawfire joined Riverherd after Star saved her from an ice lake.
I like Shade Pebble. I think it's a nice name.
It's cute.
B
She
just
is
has bad
Riverson's
taste.
aunt, as well as Frostfire's. Shade Pebble is not a good name.
Wait.
Shade Pebble is a cute name.
Is Frostfire is the grandson of Rockwing then. So Shade Pebble's sister is his mom. And she's dead, right?
Frostfire is the vicious captain of Mountain Herd. He was born in Snowherd to the Overstallion and lead mare Ice River, aka Icewing and Petalcloud. So yeah.
Oh.
Who later traded him to Mountain Herd to pay for her freedom.
They fucking traded him? What?
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 A white Appaloosa mixed stallion with violet-tipped light blue feathers, dark gray mane and tail, 1 blue eye and 1 brown eye. Frostfeather was born to Snowherd, but after being tricked by his mother Petalcloud...
What the hell?
I said Frostfire. He was born to Snowherd, but after being tricked by his mother Petalcloud, he was adopted by Mountain Herd. Okay, well, was he exchanged or was he tricked?
I think they were like... They tricked him into going there, and then we're like, you're sold now! Speedy jump scare. Me jump scare. It's me. Hello, Jasper.
Star's Dam, Lightfeather, is half siblings with Frostfire as they shared the same sire.
Oh.
He is a merciless fighter. He tries to appear cold-hearted towards his mother, but really he yearns to see her again and to speak with his father. Oh, he has mommy issues. Despite his personality, he does have a soft spot for his mate and colt. He has a woman.
Frostfire got bitches?
Frostfire's got bitches.
My Frostfire didn't get bitches.
Hi, Jasper.
Is there like a rundown on his interactions
so
with Star?
crazy.
Because like I do not remember anything he does.
History. There's a history tab. Before the books, Petal Cloud is Frostfire's dam. He was born to Mountain Herd as the Overstallion and Lead Mare's only foal. However, she ran off into Snow Herd to become Lead Mare. Rockwing, her father, said he would let her go if she gave him her firstborn foal. Petal Cloud loved Frostfire, but she loved herself more, and so she agreed to the deal. Frostfire was a weanling. He was sent flying with a captain, who left him and flew off to get Rockwing. When Frostfire's grandsire came, he ordered him to stop crying and that if he saw him doing it again, he would kill him. Frostfire then grew up firm and contained, and later he became a captain. Book 1. Frostfire appears in Chapter 1, The Deal. He and a small band of stallions capture Star and take him to Rockwing, who offers to make a pact. Ow, my knee. Frostfire is biting Star's wing to make him answer immediately. When Star first disagreed to do the pact, Frostfire cruelly shoved his wing back so that Star's legs buckled and he saw stars. Wait, so he dislocated his...
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
He's not
Frostfire
a
and
very
his
nice
team then
guy.
returned Star to Feather Lake.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all
he
for
tries to drown a
book 1.
child.
Oh. What's going on? We are reading the Guardian Herd wiki.
It's a book series I read like 10 years ago. So I vaguely remember it.
Wait, Jasper needs to do his Pegasus name.
What herd are you in and what's your Pegasus name?
Let me grab the name generator.
Yeah.
Okay,
everyone gets Snow Herd except Neona somehow got, was it Desert Herd? And
Desert.
We don't know how.
Here's
I think
name
that was
generator.
just wizard powers.
Say your name in chat. And then here's the quiz.
This is a very important task.
Yeah. Bet.
I am Iceberry, was it?
Yeah, you're Iceberry, and I'm Stormwind.
Stormwind. Just a bit silly.
A bit silly, I guess. Yeah. True.
Can't believe it. I don't like everyone B did it multiple times trying to get anything but SnowClan and got SnowClan every time.
Waiting for Google to decide to work. Okay, book 2, because there's not a lot of information on these pages. Frostfire plays a major role in Stormbound, starting at where he...
He's getting you.
Starting at where he learns that Shade Pebble, his young aunt and Rockwing's daughter, has been taken captive by Snow Herd steeds. When he reports this to the Overstallion, Rockwing, and Lead Mare Birchcloud, Rockwing sends him after Shade Pebble, but with another mission, to capture Morning Leaf so that they have an advantage of taking over Sunherd's territory, which is deserted and littered with corpses from the battle at Sky Meadow.
Wait, the fucking what? What happened?
The battle at Sky Meadow. You know how it is. I don't know, I didn't read the books. Since Mountain Herd is outgrowing its territory, they need the lush pastures or they will starve. Since River Herd, which is like a recreation of Sun Herd with added Pegasi from the other herds, is living in the vein because Star and the Council do not want to be reminded of the bloody battle.
I guess they had a horrible fight after Star got his powers that I just completely forgot about.
Yeah. Apparently, Frostfire's son is called Starfrost.
Oh. Like, did he do that just to fuck with Star? Just be like, ha, look, I've got my own star.
I wouldn't doubt that, to be quite honest with you. Book
Frostfire's
3.
like a
Frostfire
weird
forms
guy.
Frostfire forms the Black Army and attempts to kill Star and bring his head to Nightwing. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, he's Nightwing's bitch.
Yeah, clearly.
Wait, so Nightwing was like, no, I don't want to work with you, to his dad, to his grandfather, and then was like, yeah, you seem good enough to work for me.
I fucking guess, yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe it was that Rockwing wanted to work together, and Frostfire's more willing to be an underling.
Yeah. Book 4. Frostfire sides with Star and becomes an unlikely ally to search for their family and friends.
Oh.
Frostfire is also desperate to find his mate Larksong, who is expecting his colt, who will be named Starfrost after his cousin and his father. After Frostfire...
He's named that as a
Frostfire-
tribute.
Yeah, after Frostfire and his nephew Star arrive in the interior, they find Star's friends fighting dire wolves and help them. There are dire wolves.
Yeah.
What? Okay. They are then brought to the cave.
There's
to see
Pegasi,
Morning
and you think the dire wolves are more strange?
I just never thought there would be any.
Damn. Jasper
When
got
Frostfire and
Ashhoof also.
Star... Ashhoof?
That's not terrible. It's not Clawwing or whatever B got. Was it Clawwind?
Yeah.
Clawwind.
It was Clawwind.
It's so funny. So many of these names
so
are just
funny.
terrible.
When Frostfire and Star arrive in the Valley of Windherd, they confront Frostfire's damn Petal Cloud, saying it was a mistake to side with Nightwing. Later on, it's revealed that Petal Cloud is expecting Nightwing's falls up.
What the fuck? Petal Cloud!
This is so funny. However, like her sire's foals, Petal Cloud's colt was born dead in the spring along with Riversun, Nightwing's surviving foal. Petal Cloud and Nightwing then kidnap Starfrost to his sire and the rest of Windherd's horror. Frostfire eventually trades Morning Leaf in exchange for his son. When Nightwing is defeated, Star confronts his estranged uncle before parting ways. Morning Leaf thinks Frostfire will come to his senses one day. Star, however, is doubtful.
I mean,
And
he
that's the
did it
last
out
we
of
see of
desperation
Frostfire.
for his son,
Literally, like he was
who
trying
he
to save
named
his son.
after you, Star.
Yeah, literally. Like, his son.
I
My
do remember
nephew's
Star is like...
If I was in that situation, right? Like, my son is kidnapped, but my nephew, who I've never spoken to until now, or, like, had a relationship with until now, his girlfriend got kidnapped, I would save my son.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's just reasonable. Like, I would save my son.
Yeah, I don't remember if Morning Leaf and Star ever actually become mates, or if, like, they're just best friends forever. And she's just implied to maybe be a love interest for the future.
Lord.
I can't remember. I mean, I'm sure it'll tell you if you go to Star's page, or Morning Leaf's page.
I'm on Morning Leaf's page right now. Morning Leaf is Star's best friend and milk sister. Her parents are Thunder Sky, the former overstallion of Sunherd and Silver Lake, the former lead mare. Morning Leaf is described in Starfire as an elegant chestnut filly with bright aqua wings, a flaxen mane and tail, 4 white socks, amber eyes, and is the filly of Sunherd's leaders Thunderwing and Silvercloud. She is described as loyal, impulsive, and protective of Star. Traits that she has displayed a numerous number of times when she repeatedly risks her life for him, and vice versa. She counts higher and faster than most other Pegasi and is adept with patterns. Is she autistic?
She might be.
Is this an autistic horse?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt it either, because
She does sound like she has incredibly high levels of empathy.
Yeah.
Like, she does that for Star, she does it for Frostfire.
Yeah, like that is an autism trait.
Yeah.
I think this horse is autistic, guys.
I haven't read this book in years, but I don't doubt it.
Represent.
Snowherd!
How did... Oh, Snowherd.
Again! Everyone gets Snowherd!
Nobody has gotten Riverherd or anything.
None
of us are main character
No
material.
one's gotten Sunherd or Riverherd or Mountain Herd! Those are the only important herds! I guess Snowherd is mildly important, but not really.
None of us are main character material.
No, none of us.
Clearly.
Just because I said I would publicly execute the Black Foal doesn't mean that I'm not a main character material.
For example, in Book 3, Landfall, she becomes a scout for the Trap's army and has to spy on the enemy and count their numbers. Also, in the 4th book, Windborn, she demonstrates her skills with patterns when she takes apart a mountain herd basket and, after studying it, manages to replicate it. She would like to become a lead mare when she grows up. She is born to Sunherd. Autism. Morningleaf is kind, intelligent, and a natural leader. She does want to be lead mare one day. Her closest friends are Echofrost, Bumblewind, and Star. And though the two are like siblings,
to Echofrost?
They appear to have romantic feelings for each other. And though the two are like siblings, they appear to have romantic feelings for each other.
Oh. That's kind of weird.
Brackentail is in love with Morningleaf, but she has held on to the past of his attempts to rid the herd of Star, and has found her feelings are greater for him over Brackentail. Not only does she know that she is an Overstallion's daughter, she is naturally determined and fearless. She cares deeply for Star, and even saved his life in Starfire, flying into the path of her father's hoof, showing her bravery and selflessness.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? You get Desert Her despite picking the snow environment option. I got Snow Her despite picking the I would melt my hooves option.
I don't know how I got Desert despite picking the snow environment. This is so weird.
You said you were protected. Oh, the Black Foal is, it's... So, basically, there's this fucking magic star that appears in the sky every 100 years. And when that happens, a Black Foal is born, which is... There's only... like one Black Foal at a time. And the Black Foal, when they turn 1 year old, will be granted with powers from the star that allows them to be a healer or destroyer, and healer allows them to basically heal any wound, that sort of thing, and a destroyer just gives them the power to kill everything around them by setting it on fire, by breathing out fire like a dragon.
Yep.
And so they keep killing the Black Foal every time it's born, because they're understandably afraid that the Black Foal will kill everyone and everything around them when they turn 1 year old. Which is what the last one they let live did. Die the first day if you live in the desert. Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess if you're born in a desert and raised to live there, you'd probably be fine, but I don't know. Desert Herd never really gets any development in the books from what I remember. Like, they have their leader appears for like 5 seconds in one of the books and then immediately gets creamed. It's
Apparently,
so weird.
Nightwing blasts her wings.
Oh, Morningleaf's?
Yeah.
Huh. Is that to make Star fight him or something?
She does nearly die like several times.
Yeah.
From what I'm looking at.
I think she literally does die. And then
She
Star
does.
brings her back to life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
same.
In Starfire, she was in the Golden Meadow for a brief amount of time after she leaped into the path of her father's death blow. When
Yeah,
she
that's
brings it up
literally
later as a
heaven.
vision, Sweet Root tells her that it was the Golden Meadow.
She literally fucking died and had an out-of-body experience. Oh, that should go up. Oops. What's it called again? Guardian Herd.
Yeah, Guardian Herd.
Maps? Like physical maps? Like drawing maps? Or... Because I've never seen a multi-animator project for it. I think I looked up if there was one, and I think I saw like a fandom map part.
You know, I'm not seeing any, like, map parts for Guardian Herd.
Yeah. I have, a map that's signed by the author of Enoch.
Like the world maps. I don't know.
Yeah. I think they made a new one every book series. Or, not every book series, every book. Because the territories would change, like who was where.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
You live in northern Europe, so you're not accustomed to heat waves. Lucky! I live in California. And it's so weird, because, like, the weather apps can't even come to a consensus on what temperature it is right now. Like, I wanted to hike this morning, and, like, my phone app, the default one, was telling me it was 72 degrees. My car was telling me it was 91 degrees, and all the devices in my house were telling me it was 82 to 86 degrees.
Oh my god, Petal Cloud is dead.
Oh, who kills her?
She's crushed by rocks.
Oops. She girl bossed a little too hard. Does that make Nightwing sad?
Petal Cloud has become Nightwing's mate in Windborn. After Star finds the 5 herds under Nightwing's rule, he finds that Petal Cloud and Nightwing have grown close. They only allow the foals in their giant herd named Windherd to fly and play with them, trying to get them to love them like a family. And after Star begins the tribute, he and Frostfire discover that Petal Cloud is going to give birth to a foal, or rather, 2 foals. One is a filly Petal Cloud named River Sun, the other is a stillborn colt. Thanks to her father, Petal Cloud inherited the curse of all her colts being born dead, so she and Nightwing forcefully take Starfrost, Petal Cloud's grandson, from his parents. During Star and Nightwing's final battle, Petal Cloud cowers behind Bumblewind's tribute. But when Nightwing brings the tower crumbling down, Petal Cloud has no way to escape. She tries, but there's no way out. The tribute collapses on top of her, killing her instantly. So technically her husband killed her.
Oh wait, is that his grave? Did his grave kill her? Because I know Bumblewind dies.
His like tribute, or whatever that means.
Yeah, I think that's his grave.
Oh.
Because he dies in that book. And I remember that because it was really annoying, because I was, I was trying to look for the corner I'd bent down, to find the page that I was on, and it like flipped back up, so I was flipping through the book to try and find where I'd ended up, and I was like, I really hope I don't run into any spoilers, and I immediately flipped to the page where he dies, and I was like, God damn it! Yeah. I think he got like a head injury from fighting wolves or something.
Lord.
And he just like, they were trying to keep him awake, and he just like, mid-conversation fell asleep and never woke back up.
I love exploring the wiki.
It does sound very fun. I love exploring the wiki vicariously through you.
Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun.
We're on Lark Song's page.
Ooh, who's that?
Frostfire's mate.
Oh, yeah. Wait, isn't that the same name as a warrior cat?
A Warrior Cat's character? It's like a same name
Isn't
as
it
two
Ivy
Warrior
Pool's
Cat's
mate?
characters. Yes. There are two Lark Songs.
Oh. Why?
In Warrior Cats, I don't know, because they keep, like...
The new Robin Wing.
Yeah, because they keep not using unique prefixes.
We need more animals in xenofiction? Like, more variation?
Yeah, there are these hawks that that start brush fires to chase out prey. I want a book about them.
You can make one.
I could, but that's too much effort.
Commission someone.
Write this book for me.
Write this series for me. I want there to be 12 books.
I do agree. We need more animals. We do need different animals in xenofiction.
Yeah. I remember I picked up a book once that was called Cat Wings. And it was about
Cat Wings. I know about Cat Wings.
Cat with Wings. I never read that book. I just bought it because I thought the cover looked pretty, and I kept looking at it, and I was like, one day I'll read this, and I just stare at the cover.
There are a lot of xenofiction books about cats.
Yeah, I think it's because cats are cute.
Yeah, cats are cute.
And I mean, I've contributed to it.
Me too.
Because I like cats. I think they're cute.
I also like cats. I think they're cute.
Hmm.
There are a couple ones. I think there's one about deer. I don't know how many. There might be more, but what I'm thinking of is Firebringer. Yeah, there's Bambi and there's also Firebringer. Forgot about Bambi.
I
Forgot about Bambi. But there's Firebringer and then there's Bambi. I don't know if there's more. There are like two ones that I know of about rabbits. There's Watership Down, and then there's this other one I don't remember the name of.
Yeah.
But it's the other one is kind of considered lost media because it was never really published anywhere.
Oh, interesting.
It's really hard to find copies.
Is it good?
Supposedly.
Have you read it, or?
No. I've just heard of it.
Damn.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot about dogs, a lot about wolves, a surprising amount about foxes.
Yeah.
Like, the main one that I think of is I think it's Black Fox Running. Let me look that up. Yeah, Black Fox Running.
I was about to say Stone Fox, and I was like, that is not about foxes, or even really dogs.
Black
is
Fox
not a
Running
xenofiction.
Is basically like naturalist xenofiction about foxes. And like the foxes have their own unique culture about like it's about dying and like the idea of death, where the hunt is considered an honorable way to die as opposed to death by disease or starvation or age. The hunt being getting killed by trappers. They think it's very honorable, and it's kind of crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, I remember my xenofiction about foxes. Or were they foxes or were they wolves? I can't remember.
I think they were wolves.
I thought they were foxes though, because I thought it was like wolves encroaching upon their territory. But like,
I don't know. You made it.
I don't know. The main character's alive for like 5 seconds. He was supposed to be like, it was supposed to be a story about his ghost watching the world around him. And then I just got to the part where he died, and I was like, I don't have any ideas. I just stopped writing. Because it came from a dream. That was the thing.
Right. There's one about bats called Silverwing.
Oh. What's the one about birds?
It's series. Swordbird? Are you thinking about Swordbird?
I don't know. There's one about... I know there was a movie that I watched that was about owls that I thought was based on a book series.
Guardians of Ga'Hoole?
That's probably it. I just know I didn't like it, but I think it's because I was younger. I know my brother really liked it.
There's another Fox xenofiction book called Hunter's Moon, but it's part of like a series.
Yeah, there's also this really rare one that you might not have heard of called Fox and the Hound.
Yeah, Fox and the Hound. I think about the book a lot.
Yeah. The fucking
that shit
book.
Was so depressing. That shit's so depressing. But I loved it. I thought it was a really good take on like spoilers I fucking guess for the Fox and the Hound. I think it was a really good exploration of like resistance to change and like the consequences of being resistant to change and being stuck in like your own what is it?
Like happy bubble.
I forget.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, pretty much. Because like the main plot is that it's actually about like a person.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Isn't it about
Fox and the Hound is about
like
the hunter.
The hound's owner? Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the hunter. Who for years and years and years is chasing this fox, but as the years go on, the land that he lives in becomes more civilized and more like a city rather than it loses its rurality, really. But the hunter stays trapped in his own ways, and it's like it's really fucking depressing because the world moves on without him, and when he finally does catch the fox, there is no pride in it or anything.
Yeah.
It's just really sad, but it's
Doesn't
really good.
Doesn't it end with him killing his dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
It does.
Poor Copper.
Yeah.
That really bad bird xenofiction with confusing tone of plot. I think that's the one I was thinking of.
That's
you put on a video that
yes, I did.
Video
what
essay
was
that was taking it apart.
One for Sorrow, Two for Joy?
Is that it?
I believe it's One for Sorrow, Two for Joy. It's
Yeah,
about
I
sparrow.
never read it or like so I just know that it from the video that you put on.
One for Sorrow, Two for Joy book. Yeah, it's about the robin. Not the sparrow. I don't know why I said sparrow.
Yeah, where they like completely get wrong how birds act.
Yeah,
like the robins are the really aggressive ones, and the birds that they had.
The robins were the really nice ones.
Well, no, in real life, the robins are the aggressive ones.
In real life, robins are really aggressive. By Clive, it's One for Sorrow, Two for Joy by Clive Woodall. And there's a sequel, Seven for a Secret, which is also really bad.
Meow. I have a kitty cat. Come here, Sody.
Even though for some reason it has like a 4.5 stars on like Goodreads. And the continent is called Birddom.
That's so funny. Just like sardine. Birddom.
Birddom.
Takes some balls to put dumb in the name of your world.
I found the sample for One for Sorrow, Two for Joy.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay. Keurig sat high in the ash tree, concealed from open view by the foliage and relatively safe. It was a glorious spring morning, and he felt an almost uncontrollable urge to sing out, to celebrate the passing of a long and miserable winter. But Keurig knew the dangers of such folly. The days of birdsong were long past. His very life depended on his silence. Keurig had been hunted for several months now. In the early days, the
Wait,
magpies weren't
his
so
name's
persistent.
Keurig? Like the
Keurig.
drinks thing?
Keurig.
Oh, Keurig. I just keep hearing Keurig.
They were naturally lazy and, as carrion eaters, could always find an easier meal. Things were different now, somehow. The latest hunt had been concerted, orchestrated, and deadly. It had already claimed the life of Keurig's mate, Celine. She had been worn down by the chase, exhausted and terrified. She had finally broken cover. The end was swift and bloody. See, my issue is, why didn't he describe this happening?
Why wasn't that the start of the book? That sounds way more interesting than the main character sitting in a tree reminiscing.
Literally. Keurig had watched in horror, helpless as his mate was torn apart. Like, why don't we see this?
It's like some Warrior Cats roleplayer describing their backstory.
Literally. Now, 2 weeks later, the grief had subsided. A robin is by nature an optimistic bird, but the memory would never leave him. As far as he knew, Keurig was the only robin left in birddom. Certainly, in the months of his pursuit, he had seen no other save Celine, nor any sign of their existence. The destruction of his species was all but complete. Indeed, many other familiar varieties of bird, sparrow, thrush, blackbird, were gone, living on only in memory. Magpies were dominant throughout the land. Their numbers had increased at a staggering rate. They had replaced the pigeon in the cities and the starling in the gardens. The unending supply of carrion by the roadside, a boon provided by man's indifference to nature, had been the trigger for the population explosion. But as Keurig had said, like, why is it so much telling?
It's, yeah.
And no showing. I
So
see
much
this
of the
shit,
word
bro.
had.
Yeah, literally.
Oops.
But, as Keurig had sensed, some force had begun to direct them. A malignant intelligence that had made possible their vanquishing of almost all of their bird life. As Keurig sat hidden, he knew he was alone in the world, but loneliness gave him time to think. Whilst with Celine, the urge for survival had been total. But since her death, even in the heat of the chase, Keurig was thinking constantly. He felt strongly that there must be a purpose to his survival. He knew that he had been spared, thus far, for a reason. And the memory of Celine's death drove him to seek for an answer. Skulk
I
and
want to
Skeet,
see,
two
like,
huge...
a count of what percentage of these sentences have the word had in them.
Me too! Skulk and Skeet,
gotta be like
two
60.
huge and menacing magpies, hopped across the newly sprung fields, their eyes alert for any sign of movement in the wooded area to their right. The manner of their patrol was becoming increasingly desperate. They felt sure that the trail had gone cold, but fear of retribution had made them stay on for hours, in the forlorn hope that they might yet flush out the robin. They knew the price of failure. They had seen wings broken, eyes pecked out. They were terrified to return without blood on their beaks, so they continued their methodical patrol, watching, always watching. Keurig's nerves were stretched to the breaking point. He sat motionless for hours, and almost a day of inactivity had made him feel faint with hunger and thirst. His toes cramped and his wings ached to be spread and flapped, to circulate the blood. Keurig knew that the end was near. He would have to move soon, and feared that, whatever desperation drove him, it would not be enough to give him the speed to escape. His fate would be in the mirror of Celine's. The cramps had worsened, becoming impossible to bear. He would have to move, voluntarily or otherwise, which you do not need that sentence, because we already know that he has to move. Suddenly,
No, we
a
need
dreadful
it!
scream
We need
pierced
all the
air.
context!
I think it's
What if
kind
we
of
forgot?
the folly. I think it's partly the folly of writing in past tense.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can... When you're writing in past tense, it's kind of hard to avoid repetitive phrasing.
Yeah. But he also could have proofread it.
He could have proofread it, yeah. Apparently this was sent to an editor, and they were like, yup,
Yup.
good.
People will read it. And they did. They did read it.
They did read it. I'm reading it right now.
That's so
Suddenly,
true.
a dreadful scream pierced the air. It came from the field over to his right. A luckless rabbit had become ensnared in a wire trap, and her agonizing, tortured cries only
Did
speeded
the
her
magpies
fate.
said that?
No. Man
Can't
did.
believe it. Oh.
But those same cries saved Keurig's life. of the magpies had flapped over to the stricken rabbit, eager for an easy meal. More importantly, they could now go back, with blood on their beaks, to bask in acclaim. So what if one robin escaped? Nature, they knew, needed two, and anyway, there are so many commas. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commas
The
in
semicolons
this
are crying.
one sentence. Nature, they knew, needed two, and anyway, he would probably fall foul of another scavenger before long. What difference could one single small bird make? I need you to see this sentence. I need you to actually see this sentence.
Oh boy.
It's such an ugly sentence.
Oh god, it's so big! Escaped? Nature, they... Oh, it hurts my eyes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's... That's so terrible.
Yeah, I know. It's really bad. Kirik flew north, and he traveled slowly and cautiously over several days. Like, why aren't we seeing this played out in the book? And as he flew, the countryside below him became more Spartan and dramatic. I kind of like the use of the word Spartan there, I'll be so honest.
Yeah.
He did one thing right, and that was use a very interesting
They
word.
did one thing right. It's been like 2 pages.
Yeah. The woodlands were replaced by steep, rolling upland pastures with frequent rocky outcrops. He detected no sign of pursuit, but knew that this could only be a brief respite. The magpie's malignancy knew no bounds, and their utter ruthlessness would never allow this escape. So Kirik flew on alone and as secretly as he could, shunning contact with other creatures who might later report his passing. He had no deliberate plan in choosing north as a direction for his escape. It just felt right. And as he flew, he thought he needed help. There had to be an answer, a way out of the nightmare of his existence. But where to find it? Reads like a plot synopsis.
It does.
Not like a novel. It reads like a plot synopsis, you know what I mean?
It reads like a wiki.
Hi!
Hello. Hello, random Slimer. We're reading a very terrible book.
We're not reading the whole thing. Just a sample, because I'm not paying $40 to
It's
read
$40?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm not paying $40 to read this book to chat.
Not even a hardcover.
I will read a different book to chat.
Do you have
I
books?
do not want... I do not... I can find books.
Yay.
I could probably find a PDF of One for Sorrow, Two for Joy for free.
Yeah.
Let me Google.
Look up its ISBN. That's what I did for my my math textbook. I was just like, hey, I could spend $60 and wait a week for it to show up, but I wonder what happens if I just search up the ISBN and there was the entire PDF on Google for free.
The ISBN. That's the like string of numbers, right?
Yeah, there's letters in it too sometimes.
Oh, I found it.
Why $40? Yeah, $40 for a PDF. Like, that's absurd.
Yeah. I'm not finding a PDF for it.
Read the horse book. Oh, the Guardian Herd book?
It's Coyote Rising.
I have a copy of Guardian Herd, but unfortunately I cannot mail
Sorry,
it
Joy. I don't want to buy this
and have it arrive immediately. I wonder.
Bro, I don't want to buy this book.
Is Guardian Herd available anywhere?
I'll look it up.
They're asking for the horse book.
They're asking for the horse book?
Yeah.
I'll find the horse book for you guys. DF. Series Guardian Herd in Overdrive. I can only read a fucking sample.
That's so fucked up.
Damn it. I'll try to find it.
The people want horse. This is so true.
I'm trying. Believe me, I'm trying.
Here, guys, while you wait, I'll make you a horse.
I can borrow it? I have to sign in? I don't have a library. What?
There's my beautiful horse, guys. Just for you.
The people
Just
want
for you.
horses. I'll try to find the horses.
Well, I made them a horse, so they can see that beautiful horse while they wait.
DF. I can download
Stunning.
this book.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I did my best.
Free registration to require
That doesn't...
to get
B! I worked so hard to make this drawing, and you just come in and say it's a crocodile? It's a horse! Hold on. Hold on.
Let me pick an email to put this on because I don't want random emails in my inbox.
Look. Hooves. Oh wait, their knees bend this way. Look. This is my beautiful horse. It's a horse. You can see because I wrote horse
I
on
don't
it.
want to put my credit card in. What the fuck?
And then if I give it wings...
I don't want you to know my information.
Now it's a Pegahorse.
I think I found it on Internet Archive. Guys, I found it.
Yes.
I found it on the Internet Archive.
This is so important.
Oh my god, it's like actually scanned
Hell yeah.
in. What do you mean limited preview? What do I have to do? Okay, I'll use my free. I'll make it a. I trust the Internet Archive.
Yay.
Okay, let me really quick.
There was a hooved crocodile once. That's messed up. You can't say that.
Verification email. Can I go back to my guardian herd? Leave. That was a really good horse speeding.
Thank you.
Okay, log in.
Well, actually, if you'll see here... Oh, what's the wrong frame? If you'll see here, I gave it wings, so it's actually a Pegahorse now.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah,
Guardian
it is.
herd. Guardian herd. There's a lot of shit on the Internet Archive. Starfire.
Making me think of the
Okay.
covers.
Okay.
The
I found
covers are so pretty.
Can I borrow this book? Am I not able to borrow this book? I'm not able to borrow this book!
That's so mess. Pegahorse, more like Pega...
Oh, this shit.
Ban her. Ban her right now.
Am I gonna have to fucking buy a PDF?
You might.
No? Maybe? How many pages is...
I mean, it's like 300, I think.
This only goes to 73.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're gonna read more than 73 right now.
No, I'm not, but I might have to buy a video.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little more content with buying a PDF of Guardian Herd
Than of the other
than
book.
I am One for Sorrow, Two for Joy. Kindle. I don't have a membership. Audiobook. I don't want the audiobook. I want the goddamn PDF. Please. See all formats. I want the Kindle. Is the Kindle version the PDF?
Yeah, I mean, it gives you a PDF on Kindle, I guess.
I don't have a Kindle.
I have a Kindle.
I used to have a Kindle.
I used to have a Kindle Fire, then I lost it. Now I have a normal Kindle, and I like it more.
Trying to find the goddamn ebook.
My brother got a Kindle Fire, and he got this app, the shark app, and every time you put your finger on the screen, the shark would swim over and pretend to eat your finger off and like make blood go everywhere. I didn't like it.
Wait, I can have a digital library for Barnes and Noble.
Nice.
Gmail.
Oh, my music ended. That probably happened a while ago and I just did not notice. Oops.
I guess we're the only entertainment now.
Well, I have another one. It will last
Create
1
account.
hour.
Holy shit. Okay. What do you mean I'm enrolled in rewards? I have to confirm my email. Sorry this is taking so long, guys.
I'm mad. I'm really mad about
The things I do for you people.
The things you do to entertain us. Ah! Didn't mean to do that.
Okay. Okay. Ebook. Purchase. Instant purchase. I was unable to. I needed default payment. Hey guys, it's $8 by the way. Just so you fucking know.
Holy shit. I can give you $8 for it.
Oh my god. Please, I'm being facetious.
Send me your PayPal.
Okay, I'll send you my PayPal.
I'll give you $8.
Where's my PayPal? Let me log in. This is exchange.
Business exchange.
This is a commission. You're just commissioning me to read this book.
Yeah.
Like, read this book, please. Okay, let me
Read it
grab
now.
the link. Here, let me grab the link. Here you go.
Feed me.
Here you go.
Alright, guys. It's time to give Alex money.
Okay.
Send.
To check out.
Oh,
Ebook.
I gotta log in.
Payment details. Edit my billing information. Can I do PayPal? No, I
Do
cannot.
I know my PayPal password?
No, I can pay with PayPal. That's awesome.
Why do I have two-factor authentication on my PayPal? Why can't I just log in randomly?
I'm gonna go get some more tea, and then I'm gonna start reading.
Great. I'm all set. Redirect me. Let me in. No, not 8 cents. Horse. Book. There we go. The fuck? What? Why can't I use my PayPal balance to... This is so fucked up.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, I'm very confused. I can't send you money from my PayPal to your PayPal. I have to use my Bank of America card.
That is really funny.
I don't
Do you just want
understand
the email?
why. What?
Do you just want the email?
What email?
My PayPal email.
No, I already did. I sent you money from my card.
Oh, you did? Shit. Horsebook.
Horsebook.
Horsebook. Horsebook. I love it. Thank you.
The things
Now I
we
only
do
get to spend.
for
Now I only
great
get
content.
to spend like 23 cents. Sorry. I don't
Yeah, how
want
dare you cough.
recommendations.
Okay.
Okay. Submit. Accept all cookies, I guess. I'm gonna be frequenting this awful little website. Thank you for shopping at barnesandnoble.com. You're so welcome. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Yay, Guardian Herd!
The Frostfires are getting transformed. Oh, sorry, not the Frostfires. The Frostfire and Fire Frost are getting transformed.
Oh, you know, gay people.
Yeah,
Okay.
the gay people. Gay people not in your phone.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna skip
Sorry,
the
I gotta-
allegiances. Sorry.
I gotta get, ToonBoom to shut up a little bit.
Okay.
Why is-
Alright. Chapter 1, the deal. I guess this is good because it's helping me practice my reading voice.
Yeah.
Star trotted through the dense pine forest alone. He wanted to practice his flying where the herd couldn't see him. The sharp screech of a hawk drew his eye skyward in time to see a band of pegasi pierce the drifting clouds. They swooped toward land impressively and then circled around, tapping wings as they passed one another in midair. They were sun-herd yearlings, out with their flight instructor. Star reared, stretching toward them, trying to fly, but his giant wings hung off him like dead tree branches, useless. He sagged against a coarse fir tree, already sweating. Do horses sweat?
Yeah.
Okay. It was getting hotter each day, and soon it would be time to migrate to the cooler grasslands in the north. He looked up again and watched the yearlings soar in easy loops. They'd been flying since the day they were born. But his wings never worked. If he could just tuck them onto his back, he wouldn't look so foolish walking amid the sun-herd steeds in the grasslands. Familiar voices pierced the silence. Wafting on the breeze from Feather Lake, Star pricked his ears. Look at me! I'm a dud like Star! Star crept to the edge of the trees and peeked through the pine needles. He saw two colts, Striped Storm and Brackentail, playing on the shore. Striped Storm dropped his wings and walked back and forth, imitating and exaggerating the swing-necked gait of a common horse. Star huffed softly and hung his head. Their joking was why he'd wanted to be alone. Brackentail snorted. No, this is Star! He collapsed his wings and trotted in a circle, bleating, Mama! Where's my mama? Striped Storm squealed so hard he fell over. Star turned, galloping angrily out of the forest, ears pinned, and rammed Brackentail. Don't talk about my mother, he cried. They tumbled, head over wings. Brackentail came up with a mouthful of sand. Get him, he shouted to Striped Storm, choking. Striped Storm charged, flapping his bright yellow wings for speed, and Star met him, teeth bared. Striped Storm kicked, smashing Star in the chest and knocking the breath out of him. Brackentail rolled over and took flight, and Striped Storm joined him. They hovered over Star's head and pummeled him from the air. Star reared, snapping his jaws. Striped Storm lunged, and Star sank his teeth onto the smaller colt's leg, tossing him to the ground. Striped Storm tumbled. Oof! Brackentail flew in, clubbing Star's cheek with his hoof. Lights burst behind Star's eyes, shattering his vision. He shook his head to clear it, wincing at the sharp pain between his ears. Striped Storm, we're already like 3 pages in. And there's already like a fight.
Yeah, this series is pretty violent from
I
what
can
I remember.
tell. Striped Storm galloped into the sky, then swooped down, gliding towards Star with hooves coiled. Star ducked just in time. Come and get us, taunted Brackentail as the two flew circles over his head. Star glared at the colts, who flew just out of his reach. Brackentail harassed all foals in the Sunherd, but Star was his favorite target. Maybe because Star had no mother to protect him, or maybe because Star was a dud, a Pegasus who couldn't fly. Star dodged their hooves as they took turns kicking him. The sharp edge of Brackentail's hoof sliced Star's shoulder, causing bright red blood to run down his foreleg.
They
Back
fucking
off,
love
said Star.
saying that. They love slicing the shoulder and having bright red blood come out of it. That's one thing I vividly remember. They love that.
That's really funny. Back off, they repeated, adding a mocking whine to their tone. Striped Storm punctuated their taunting with a kick to Star's flank, causing Star's leg to buckle. Star staggered toward the lake, lost his balance, and fell in. The two colts landed and hooked their wings around each other, nickering and watching Star struggle. The shore on this end of the lake was steep, and Star sank when a cramp seized his oversized wings. Bubbles burst from his lips as the spasm rolled from his shoulders into his tail. He drifted helplessly to the bottom, his lungs burning, his back legs kicking. Why is he dying already? Holy cow. He was destined to become the most powerful Pegasus in Anarch, and here he was, sinking to the bottom of Feather Lake. He landed upside down, his legs pointing upward and swaying like reeds. It was dark and cold like the night. Star tried to flip over, to save himself, but he was running out of air. Prisms of color exploded around him, and he was sure it meant the ancestors were here and coming to take him to the Golden Meadow. As he was accepting his fate, suddenly there was thrashing in the water, and bright feathers surrounded him. They took hold of him and dragged him to the surface. His muscle spasms began to dissipate, and as he surfaced, Star spread his wings, floating and gulping huge mouthfuls of air. "We've got him," said a male voice. Star blinked the water out of his eyes, hopeful that he would see his friends, or maybe a regretful Brackentail. Instead, he saw 4 strange stallions looming over him. His heart bucked. The bright feathers he thought were those of Morningleaf or Echofrost were actually of his enemies. Whoa! Whoa! Star quickly twisted out of their grasp and bolted, galloping off an embankment and thundering toward the woods. Amused nickering followed him. "So the rumors are true," said one of the stallions to another. "The black foal can't fly." A white steed glided past Star and landed in front of him. He had one blue eye and one brown eye. Star
Who could it
skated on his
be?
haunches and turned, almost crashing into the chests of the other 3. He'd never seen these Pegasi before. He looked around, but Brackentail and Stripestorm were nowhere. "You can't escape us," said the white steed. You know, she's kind of allergic to punctuation in dialogue.
Yeah.
All I see are commas.
That's how most writers are, I feel. Like, they've never heard of a semicolon.
There's not even, like, periods in the dialogue.
No.
Or, like, exclamation points or anything. Lord.
No way horses are being cut and left to die from infection. Don't worry, they've got a medicine horse. A role that definitely makes sense.
Star's feathers stood on end, and he was breathing hard, prancing. He's prancing now? He's la 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 prancing?
Yeah.
"What do you want with me?" 2 stallions, a gray and a buckskin, clamped their jaws at the base of Star's wings. Another, a pinto, spoke, but not to Star. "We're ready, Frostfire," he said to the white stallion.
Hey, buddy.
The stallion kicked off, angling his violet-tipped blue feathers, hovering over Star's head. "Let's go before those 2 colts we scared off tell Thunderwing we're here." "No!" Star screamed. Searing pain ripped through his shoulders. It's really into the shoulder thing. I'm seeing your point.
Yeah, they are. It's always the shoulders.
Yeah. As the stallions lifted him by the roots of his wings and carried him into the sky. Below him, the trees shrank, and Feather Lake contracted into a mere blue swirl.
They're just taking him away.
The hawk take him away.
The hawk take him away.
He dangled between the 2 sweating stallions, their heavily muscled wings pumping in synchronized rhythm as they headed east toward Mountain Herd's territory.
So much detail.
I know. It's kind of unnecessary.
Yeah. They're synchronized.
Stars scattered thoughts gathered into one heart-pounding realization. They were taking him to Rockwing. Star had to get away before they reached the vein, for if he crossed that into Rockwing's territory, it was doubtful he would make it out again alive. He thrashed and managed to yank one wing out of the Grey's mouth. The sudden shift caused the buckskin still holding him to cartwheel into a nosedive. The two of them spiraled toward the dry foothills. Star's free wing whipping uselessly in the wind. The speed of the drop, the thrill of the heights, and the fear of the landing coursed through his veins like liquid lightning. Was this what it felt like to fly? Star wondered. Star turned his head and saw the white stallion, Frostfire, follow them. The stallion curved his wings, banking sharply, and plunged toward the falling pair. He caught up to them and snatched Star's loose wing with his teeth, stopping his fall. Frostfire and the gray stallion worked together to stabilize their captive and resume their flying altitude. What's wrong with you? Frostfire shouted over the whistle of the wind. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm in the right spot. Star pinned his ears and glanced back toward Sunhurt's territory, shrinking in the distance. The sky behind him was empty. Where was Thunderwing? Brackentail and Stripestorm should have arrived in Dawn Meadow by now and sounded the alarm. Star knew that his Overstallion, Thunderwing, could assemble his flying army in minutes. The stallions held him so tight he could feel each of their individual teeth. The foothills were behind him now, and ahead was the vein, the neutral seam that ran between each territory of the 5 herds. Star had never traveled outside his own Sunherd's territory. He struggled, more afraid of Rockwing than of falling to his death, but the stallions bit into his wings harder, and droplets of blood oozed between his feathers. Star shut his mouth and focused on steadying his breathing as he sailed through the pale and chilly afternoon sky. The Blue Mountains rose up in front, framing Valley Field, the home of Sunherd's closest enemy, Mountain Herd, and its overstallion, Rockwing. The seeds flew him up to the mountains and through a dark cloud.
The seeds?
The mist blinded him. Steeds.
Oh.
The mist blinded him, and the unreasonable fear that they would bump into something gripped him. He sucked in the moist air, choking on it, and his legs galloped for purchase. But he succeeded only in scattering the clouds. The stallions snorted it with amusement and dropped toward the forest, their hooves skimming the top branches. Star's gut lurched from the rapid descent, and his damp hide and feathers caused him to shiver. Below he saw 3 deer hopping through the aspens, avoiding the wide, black shadows of his captor's wings. After what seemed like a long while, they finally crested a ridge and entered Rockwing's territory. As they swooped over an alpine lake and a meadow thronging with mountain herd steeds, Star looked down to see the herd grazing or preening their feathers. A gold-dun mare tilted her head skyward as their shadows crossed the sun. She noticed Star and neighed. "It's the Black Foal of Anarch!" Before the first echo of her cry had faded, the meadow erupted into chaos. Foals stampeded, mares bared their teeth for battle, and warriors took flight, their eyes glowing with a violent mixture of awe and terror. Frostfire and the stallions holding Star landed in the northern edge of the grassy valley. When Star's hooves touched the soil, he was let go. Star's sore wings collapsed at his sides. Frightened, he turned in a slow circle. Thousands of Pegasi faced him, their expressions fierce and their feathers vibrating. The mountain herd steeds were short, with wide faces and thick legs like tree trunks. Star swallowed as fear washed over him. He wished he had not gone into the woods to practice flying alone. At the same time, he thought how strange it was that this fierce herd was afraid of him. The sound of flapping wings made Star turn his head as a brilliant silver Appaloosa with dark blue and gray feathers landed a wing length away. His thick neck was arched and proud as he trotted toward the black foal. "They call you Star?" he asked. Star shut his mouth, afraid to speak. He knew that unless Thunderwing was prepared to start a war, he couldn't rescue Star from the depths of Rockwing's territory. His fate was in the wings of this unpredictable herd, and Star had not been in this much danger since the day he was born. "Come with me," said the battle-scarred stallion. Star hesitated for a moment, and Frostfire shoved them forward. "Follow Rockwing." They trotted to a clump of white cedars and halted. "I will make this quick so we can get you back home before you're missed," Rockwing said. Star blinked rapidly. They were going to let him go? "Thunderwing is going to execute you on your first birthday." Star said nothing, hoping they hadn't dragged him here just to tell him that. Rockwing narrowed his eyes. "But you already know that, don't you?" The patchy clouds drifted, allowing the sun to peek through. Star closed his eyes and let the rays warm him. "Yes," he said simply. He knew he was scheduled to die this winter. but he was still relieved to know he wasn't going to die today. I'm offering you a deal that will save your life, Rockwing said. Star opened his eyes. What? Rockwing continued. The Overstallions of Anarch are afraid of you. I'm not. Star looked at the silver Appaloosa in the face. Rockwing's belligerent eyes were shiny and black, like the hard shells of beetles. Do you know why they're afraid of you? Rockwing asked. Frostfire squeezed Star's wing harder so he would answer. Immediately. Because they think I'm the destroyer, not the healer, Star said, grimacing. Rockwing huffed. They don't care which one you are. Whether you unite the herds through peace or conquer them through war, they will lose their power. That's what they're afraid of. Star glared at him. So why aren't you afraid of me? I want to make a pact with you. A deep chill settled in his heart. Star shook his head and whispered, No. Frostfire shoved his wing back so hard his legs bucked and he saw stars. Let him go, said Rockwing. Frostfire let go, and Star fell, then staggered to his hooves. If you join me, I will protect you from the Overstallions of Anarch, said Rockwing. I'll make sure you receive your power from the star, and then we'll unite the herds into one and rule them side by side as dual Overstallions. Everybody wins. No one gets hurt. He leaned into Star, almost touching foreheads with him, and no one gets executed. It didn't sound like the worst thing to Star, but his gut roiled. The other herds wouldn't agree to that. Like you said, they're afraid of losing power. Rockwing nickered. You can force them to unite. They don't have to want it. But that's not uniting, that's conquering. Rockwing pinned his ears. Do you want to save your life, Black Foal? Thunderwing will kill you, and if he fails, then Icewing will, or Sandwing, or Snakewing. One of the 5 herds, I'm your only hope. Star imagined his mother's gentle white face. Lightfeather had not migrated with him for hundreds of miles, and then died giving birth so that he could repay her by conquering the 5 herds of Anarch. She believed that when he received the fire from the ancient golden star that appeared over Anarch every 100 years, he would be a healer, not a destroyer. And she wasn't the only one who believed it. There were others in Sunherd who believed it too. Star took a deep breath and shook his head. No, Rockwing, I won't do it. Rockwing charged, closing the few feet between them, slicing the forest floor with his sharpened hooves. You will! He shouted. Star crouched, ears flat, tail tucked, bearing the wrath of the Overstallion, which washed over him like a hot breeze and yet caused his legs to tremble. They stared at each other for a long time, but Star didn't back down. Rockwing lashed his tail. Your herd won't protect you, Star. Come to me when you change your mind. I'll be waiting. He nodded at Frostfire. Take him away. Frostfire pushed Star, then led him out of the shade of the trees. The Grey and the Pinto joined them, and they swept Star up and out of the mountain herd's territory. They flew low this time, darting between the oaks and the open plains. And then they dropped Star into Feather Lake and flew away. Just dropped him in the lake.
There you go. Sploosh.
Sploosh. That was chapter 1.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I did not remember. I remember him getting carried away, but I didn't realize he actually left the territory.
Yeah, he did. Chapter 2. Can the table of contents fuck off? Holy shit.
Bro cannot leave the lake. No.
Bro cannot leave.
They said, what if he just drowned then, though? Because he was not having a good time in the lake before. They drop him in, like, we'll come back to get you later, Star. And he's like,
and then he dies.
he fucking dies.
Chapter
Rockwing
2.
comes back to get him, like, oh, he's dead.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Guess we gotta wait another 100 years.
Oops.
Star plunked into the shallow end with a loud splash, startling a flock of geese. He trotted out of the lake, shook himself and collapsed, exhausted, in the coarse sand.
Is that Star's line?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Doesn't say it in the book, but you know, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'd do if I just got dropped in a lake.
Yeah, same. I'd be making that noise. He lay for a long time, swatting flies with his tail and thinking about what had just happened.
Yeah, Wing is the equivalent of Star.
So is Wing. Yeah. Wing is like Star. Like Speedy said. The 100-year star blazed next to the sun, visible even during the brightest day. It followed him, seeming to stalk him from space, and it grew larger every day. In 7 cycles of the moon, it would be winter and Star's birthday. At midnight, the star would drop low in the sky, transfer its fire to him, and transform him, maybe into a killer, if he lived that long. "There you are!" a voice rang out, its familiar tone lifting his spirits. It was his best friend, Morningleaf. He looked up to see the chestnut fillies soar down out of the fir trees, followed by the twin foals, Bumblewind and Echo Frost.
Oh, they're
They landed next to him.
twins!
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 They landed next to him, chattering and cheerful. Morningleaf greeted him, blowing softly into his nose. Can you imagine? Your friend comes up to you and just goes,
Just right into your nose.
yeah. His friends obviously had no idea he'd just been transported into the heart of Mountain Herd and back. Already
Yeah, no one
a dream.
fucking would be able to guess that.
Literally. "We've been looking for you," said Morningleaf. "Did you see Brackentail and Stripestorm?" Star asked them. "I saw them," said Bumblewind. "They came running out of the woods like they were being chased by wolves." "Did they say anything?" Bumblewind looked at his twin sister. She shrugged her wings. Charlotte, hang on, I'm trying to imagine that real quick.
She shrugged her wings.
I'm trying to picture that real quick. "Not to us. They joined up with the other foals to play." "Are you okay?" Morningleaf asked, nodding at the cut on Star's shoulder. She rushed to examine it. "Did Brackentail do this to you?" She looked around for the brown colt, her ears pinned. Star soothed her. "I'm fine, it's just a scratch." But he couldn't believe Brackentail and Stripestorm hadn't gone for help. Members of his own herd had left him to die. I can't believe he got cut open and left to die of infection.
He literally got abducted and the other guys were like, "Whoa, that's crazy. Anyways, you want to play?"
Literally. Already he saw that Rockwing's words were true. Heaviness and emptiness rolled through him at the same time. Jesus Christ. Morningleaf looked back toward Dawn Meadow, Sunherd's main grazing land, and scowled. "He's a featherhead. But Star, why were you out here alone? It's not safe." Star twitched his ears. "I was practicing." He wouldn't tell anyone, including his friends, about Rockwing's offer. I don't know. There is a lot of telling.
Yeah.
And the chapters are very short, I'm noticing.
Well, it is
His
a
friends
children's
would
book.
worry. It is a children's book, that's fair. His friends would worry, and Sunherd was son of a bitch. Sunherd was already suspicious of him, and they didn't need another reason to fear him. Star glanced at Morningleaf, feeling unhappy that he couldn't tell her what had just happened. Her dam, Silvercloud, adopted Star after his mother died. Ever since, he and the chestnut filly shared everything. Morningleaf's eyes swept his oversized black wings, dusty from dragging on the ground, his torn feathers hanging off the edges like moss. "Any luck with the flying?" she asked. Star shook his curly black mane. "Oh, he has texture." "No, I can't even lift my wings off my back, let alone flap them." "Did those colts see you trying to fly?" Morningleaf asked. "Is that how the fight started?" Star swished his tail as if he could erase the day. "No, they talked about my mother." Morningleaf narrowed her eyes. "Don't listen to them. Your mother is a legend." "I know," Star whispered, nodding his head. "Each century when the 100-year star appeared, a black foal was born to one mare in Anok. In this century, that mare had been his dam, Lightfeather." Morningleaf took a deep, proud breath. No pregnant mare could have migrated alone, with no help from the herd like she did. She's incredible. Star knew all about that, but it didn't make him feel any better, because his mother had died and was gone forever. Oh my god. Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Bumblewind trotted to Star and wrapped his wing around his neck. "Anyway, if you keep practicing,
He starts
you'll fly
strangling
one day,
him.
Star. I know it. Nightwing was born a dud too." Morningleaf smacked him. "Don't talk about Nightwing." Star exhaled. Nightwing was a black foal that lived 400 years ago. The
Oh.
prophecy of the black foal decreed... Who's here?
B Jeans.
Hi, B.
Hello, B. Welcome in.
Decreed that the 100-year star would transfer its supernatural fire to the colt at midnight on his first birthday. The star would then disappear for another 100 years, and the black foal would become the most powerful Pegasus in Anok. But black foals were not regular Pegasi to begin with, the most obvious difference being their color. Black coats existed for land horses, but not for Pegasi. Something about this is a little... Okay. And their long legs and oversized wings, malformations that caused life-threatening early births, also made them different from the others in their herd. The foals who survived were duds, and most starved to death. But Nightwing had been an exception. His mother had survived. Since a mare from a different herd was chosen each century to bear the black foal, the herd that received the special colt was known in Anarch as the Guardian Herd. Oh my god, they said the title.
Oh my god, they still... Holy shit.
It was the Overstallion's right either to protect or destroy the rare colt, who some Pegasi viewed as dangerous and others viewed as extraordinary. This century's Guardian Herd was Sunherd, and the Overstallion, Thunderwing, viewed Star as dangerous. Thunderwing didn't believe any of one Pegasus should wield so much power and vowed to end Star's life on his birthday. He'd sent messengers to all the herds informing them about his decision. Star shuddered just thinking about his upcoming execution. The fire of the 100-year star terrified the steeds of Anarch because it could be used to unite them or destroy them, and no Pegasus, not even Star, was sure if he would have any choice in how the power affected him. All the old stories pictured Nightwing as a polite and friendly foal, right up until his first birthday, and then he turned on the herds, attacking them, setting their grasslands on fire and driving them to the edge of extinction. Star's Guardian Herd feared he would do the same, so the fact that Nightwing had also been born a dud didn't comfort Star. But Lightfeather believed Star was good, and because of Lightfeather's belief, Silvercloud, the lead mare of Sunherd, promised the dying mare she would protect Star as long as she could. The sounds of his friends nickering reminded Star of where he was, and that he was soaking wet. He shook himself hard, dousing them in water, and his friends scrambled away, whinnying in delight. "Well, since we're all out here, who wants to play water tag?" asked Echo Frost. "You're it!" whinnied Morningleaf, tagging Star. His friends galloped into the water. Star didn't feel like playing, but he didn't want to return to the herd either, so he chased his 3 friends into the lake. He dived under and let the cool water soothe his throbbing wings and raise them off his back.
Again. He can't escape! He's gonna drown!
The lake again, guys!
I'm back in the fucking lake again! Oh my god!
He glided in a lazy circle around Bumblewind, who was not a fast swimmer. Morningleaf paddled above them, her wings extended and her neck flat, the sunlight filtering through her aqua feathers casting stripes of color across the water. Star floated over the tops of the lake plants. Fat fish and tiny minnows started out of his path. Down here, he could pretend he was a regular flying foal like his friends, a full member of Sunherd with a proper herd name. He was Starlight the Colt, not Star the Black Foal of Anarch, and he could fly until he ran out of breath. The 4 of them played until Star's heavy wings began to cramp again. "I'm done," he said. He crawled out of the flat blue water and then rolled onto his back. The rough sand was hot, and it soothed his muscles. His friends shook themselves dry and picked at the plants along the shoreline, their ears swiveling with each croak of a frog. They were just days away from their weaning, but they still preferred warm, sweet milk to bitter grass. That's not the flavor I'd give that.
Warm, sweet milk.
Warm, sweet milk.
Warm, sweet milk. Bitter grass.
Grass haters rise up.
Fuck grass! All my homies hate grass.
"I'm hot," said Bumblewind. It was early summer. Wait. Sorry, I was working out the timeline.
It's early summer.
It's early summer,
early
he's getting
summer.
executed in the winter.
Okay. And the low sun burned their pelts. Echo Frost was breening? Breening?
Reading?
Preening?
Breening.
Is that when they, like,
Neil.
nibble their back?
Preening her feathers. Let's go back then. Come on. Morningleaf chose a narrow winding path to return to the lower plains where Sunherd grazed. She broke into a slow trot. "You 3 can fly," Star said. "I don't mind." Morningleaf snorted and kept trotting. "Of course not. We'll walk with you." The friends rounded a bend and skidded into the dangling hooves of Brackentail, Striped Storm, and a red roan filly named Flamesky, who were flying several feet above the path.
There's Flamesky.
"There's Flamesky," Look, guys, said Flame Sky. It's a band of horses. The group landed on the dirt path, blocking Star and his friends. Star locked eyes with Brackentail. The brown colt appeared stunned to see him still alive.
Jesus! This 11-year-old is mean!
I know. Star wondered if Brackentail was returning to Feather Lake, hoping to find that the 4 mountain herd stallions had killed him.
Oh my god!
Morningleaf pinned her ears. Let us pass! Brackentail huffed and spread his wings. Why don't you fly over us? He looked pointedly at Star.
Jump him.
Morningleaf whirled around and kicked Brackentail in the chest!
Fuck him up!
Knocking him out of the sky. The
They
colt
jumped at
slammed
me.
into the ground. The colt slammed into the ground, wheezing and coughing. Flame Sky lunged at Morningleaf but pulled herself back just as fast. Morningleaf was the daughter of Sunherd's overstallion, Thunderwing, and Flame Sky was better off not harassing her. My dad owns Nintendo! Brackentail's friends looked at each other, unsure how to proceed. Morningleaf took advantage of their uncertainty and pushed past them. Just ignore them, she said to Star, Echo Frost, and Bumblewind. They followed her past the poles. Brackentail regained his breath and flapped into the sky. You better watch yourself, Morningleaf, he threatened from the safety of the heights. Hanging around the Blackfall is making you sour. Brackentail's entire body quivered as he said the words, and then he and his friends flew away before Morningleaf could respond to them. Don't listen to that nonsense, said Bumblewind. I'm not, said Morningleaf. This is crazy. This is an insane book.
Yeah.
Love Morningleaf.
Morningleaf, oh, she gets like her own POV chapters and she's fucking insane.
Her feathers rattling with fury. Rattling. Like making a noise?
I guess.
But Star heard it and wondered why Brackentail cared so much about Morningleaf. The big colt was never anything but mean to her. The 4 friends finished their journey home in silence. Eventually the sloping path led them out of the trees and revealed the lower plain. 4,000... I'm sorry?
What?
4,000?
4,000?
4,000 Pegasi in this field?
Oh!
I'm sorry?
I guess so. Not in the
4,000
allegiances.
Sunherd.
And only, like, 10 of them have names.
Yeah. 4,000 Sunherd Pegasi grazed in the green valley, their glossy feathers shimmering as they fanned themselves. Compact foals darted between tufts of grass like hummingbirds.
Compact?
Their agile... Compact. Yes.
They're compact.
Their agile wings short and bright. Captains drilled their platoons in the foothills to the west, and fragrant summer flowers dotted the grassland. Star paused, surveying the impressive sight of his herd. Let's look for a moment. Bumblewind gave a hearty sigh and pawed the ground. I'm hungry. Just for a moment, Star promised. He enjoyed watching sunsets, pretty birds, rainbows, cloud formations, whatever caught his eye, but his friends had little patience for those things. He looked to the left toward the edge of the forest where his
He's not
mother's
like
grave
other
was.
guys.
He's just not like other men. A mound of rocks piled inside a circle of tall redwood trees. This is an insanely mixed forest.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy.
That's
Do
one
they
thing
have,
about,
like-
not only that forest, but the entire continent is insane how much variation there is there. It's like, there's a
Yeah, it's
desert,
crazy.
there's a jungle, there's snowy plains, doesn't snow anywhere else.
That is crazy.
I mean, when I open a book with Pegasus in it, I'm not like, these climates aren't realistic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a Twitter thread about this.
Oh yeah, no, it's not an issue. It's
No,
just
they
crazy.
totally go for, they're going all in on the fantasy setting.
They
they're like,
really are. I
We do
respect
whatever we
it.
want.
How many
Yeah.
I
trees can we get?
respect it. I
All of
respect
them.
the fuck out of that.
Every single tree in this one forest
He'd
for the
only
4,000
spent
Pegasi.
yeah. He'd only spent. Does that mean the territories are like absolutely massive then?
Yes, they are huge.
Okay. He'd only
They're like
spent a few hours.
country-sized.
Okay, how many
Okay.
dollar trees can we fit in them?
5
At
billion.
least 2. At least 2.
At least 2. That's a better answer.
Hell yeah.
He'd only spent a few hours with Lightfeather before she died. He could still remember how the glow from the 100-year star had made her white body look gold. Sorry, I'm trying to visualizing that right now. While Sunherd
It's like
had
that
argued to
one.
destroy him immediately, she'd ignored their threats and whispered secrets into Star's ears until he fell asleep. Then she died with him curled between her front legs. He'd been too young to understand the words she'd spoken, but he knew they resided in him all
Like
the same,
this.
engraved deep in his memory. That's kind of crazy. Lightfeather was a legend to some Sunherd Pegasi, and an unlucky orphan to others. She'd been born to Snowherd in the far north, the illegitimate foal of Icewing, but the lead mare there had driven Lightfeather and her mother out when she was just a filly. A Sunherd patrol had found Lightfeather hiding in a tree a few days later. A bear had killed and eaten her mother. Okay. So she was alone. They'd brought her to Sunherd's territory, where Silvercloud took pity on her and adopted her. When the filly grew up and became pregnant with the black foal, many Pegasi and Sunherd wished Silvercloud had left Lightfeather to die in the woods. Are you blaming the pregnant woman who didn't choose to become pregnant?
They're blaming the pregnant woman.
She didn't choose to become pregnant.
It doesn't matter.
Lightfeather became an outsider, just like her cult was now. I'm really hungry, Bumblewind said again, groaning. The words pulled Star from his reverie. Alright, let's go. They continued their descent and separated when they reached the long grass in the field. There's Mother, said Echo Frost. She and her brother kicked off and flew to Crystal Feather to nurse. Crystal Feather. Wait a minute. I'm noticing something.
Yeah.
Are all the, mommy horses, sorry.
Horses.
Are all the, mommy horses named Feather something?
Maybe?
So far there's been 2.
And they could be. I mean, Silvercloud isn't, though. I mean, I guess she's the lead
Silvercloud
mare,
isn't.
though. So maybe that overrides it. I don't think they ever, lay it out, though.
That's bizarre. The chestnut mare welcomed her foals with an anxious whinny. Star and Morningleaf trotted to Silvercloud's side. She nuzzled them and then noticed Star's wound. Star, what happened to your shoulder? You fell, said Morningleaf, covering the truth. I have a better word for that. Lying. Star was grateful for her quick response because Morningleaf knew he didn't like Silvercloud to worry about him. But Silvercloud was lead mare of Sunherd and responsible for the safety of all the foals. Why?
She didn't do a good job maintaining his safety earlier.
Literally. She was not so easily fooled. Fell, huh? She asked, pricking her ears. I was trying to fly, said Star. The gray mare nodded.
Ran
Would you
off
like
a
Sweetroot
cliff.
to take a look at it? I ran off a cliff, Mama.
Meme.
She may have some medicine to heal it. Okay, so is
She'll
it
rub some leaves on it.
Okay, it is plants. Okay. It is plants.
She just has
fine.
antibiotics.
Where do these horses keep their herbs? Do they have any structures?
I mean, they go
know,
flying across the territories. I mean, how?
No, it's fine. Sweetroot was Sunherd's medicine mare, and Star saw her often enough as it was. Each morning she rubbed the mixture of marigold and comfrey across the torn ends of his wings. Silvercloud nodded and returned to grazing. She nickered with contentment as Star nursed from the ground and Morningleaf nursed from the air.
Why? Why would she nurse from
Wait
the
a
air?
minute. Wait a
Feeling
minute.
silly.
She's got a tit in her back.
I'm trying to imagine, to visualize this. It's so awkward. Why?
She really doesn't want to get in Star's way.
Her rapid wing beats of blur a blur of aqua as she shoved her nose into Silvercloud's side. When they drunk their fill, the two foals collapsed on a blanket of dandelions. As Star closed his eyes, collapse is a very strong word for this.
Yeah.
They laid down.
They collapsed,
Star
dead.
Eyes, they died.
They drank too much.
Entered his mind, and within minutes of it reminds me of that dog, that puppy, who like there was like a video of him. He like drank too much milk, and like was completely paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah, like he was fine once he digested it, but like the owner would like stand him up like an action figure.
You need to find that video.
It's so funny.
That's Star for real.
Literally. And within minutes of falling asleep, a nightmare gripped him. He was a newborn foal visiting the fresh grave of his mother when a black shadow suddenly blotted out the sun. Star raised his head and saw Thunderwing flying to Lightfeather's grave with his captains in tow. Silvercloud, who was standing next to Star, inched closer as the stallions landed and folded their wings. Star noticed that even in the daylight was tinged by the gold of fire of the 100-year star, and it was under this light. I almost gave the 100-year star pronouns.
My pronouns. USA.
Say.
He, him, 100-year star.
Yeah. And it was under this. It would be interesting. This is just me thinking.
I mean, the 100-year star does literally impregnate horses.
Yeah. It would be interesting if Star developed, like kind of an attachment to it, as, like, being empathetic to it, kind of.
Yeah.
And started giving it pronouns, but that's not something I think that they're capable of.
I don't think he's gonna personify the 100-year star.
I think it would have been interesting, though. I think it would have been like a very interesting
fluid.
Because, like, I know since because like my idea for it is like the isolation kind of drives him to find.
You're already writing fanfiction.
Yes, I am. The isolation of being in the sun herd and only having, like, I don't know, 3 friends kind of drives him to personify and, like, almost find a little bit of comfort in the 100-year star. Sorry, I just think it's a really interesting idea. It's how trauma manifests sometimes in young children.
I don't know, maybe that's part of it. I don't remember that being part of it.
I don't think it would be, because that's something I'd never see in, like, media.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm already writing fanfic.
You're already writing fanfiction for Guardian Herd.
I just think it'd be cool. Sorry. Sorry for yapping. And it was under this light that Star met the crimson-feathered ochre stallion for the first time. Thunderwing stared into Star's eyes, and Silvercloud flared her wings protectively. "He'll never fly," Thunderwing said, directing his comments to Silvercloud. The mare said nothing. Thunderwing spread his wings to their full length and reared, towering over Star, who was only hours old. He lunged forward, slamming the ground with his front hooves, and the force of the blows rattled Star's teeth. "If you survive," he said, leaning towards Star, eye to eye with him, "you will not live past a year, for I will execute you on your first birthday. I won't let you threaten the 5 herds of Anok."
Imagine telling that to a newborn baby.
Literally, like,
I will kill you when you turn 1.
I hope you die. Thunderwing lashed his tail and addressed the fresh grave. "Fly straight and find your rest, Lightfeather." He returned and flew away into the bright gold light of the 100-year star, and his blood-red feathers floating in his wake. We're on chapter 3 now. Things are getting a little crazy. It's getting just a little crazy.
Things are getting
Chapter
a little
3.
wild in the horse fandom.
Literally. Chase. "Let's pretend we're desert herd steeds on a high flight," said Morningleaf, opening her wings. It was several days after his kidnapping, and Star was playing with his friends at the eastern end of Dawn Meadow. "We're not allowed to fly higher than the trees until we're weaned," Bumblewind reminded her, chewing on a blade of grass. Sorry, I'm thirsty.
Yeah. Jasper
Bumble-
said can confirm about the personification thing. When I was a kid, I did that to a peanut and a little clamshell. I did it.
Yeah.
I did it to a zucchini. Like it was like a really
I still do
really
it.
big zucchini, where like I literally tucked it into bed, and like made it soup and stuff, and then my mom had to like talk to me about death when she was like trying to be like, it's going to rot, we need to make it into a soup, that's why I bought it.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, they had you throw the peanut away. I'm so sorry.
That's so fucked up. The zucchini I can understand, because it's like, it was a giant thing that was going to rot and was going to go to waste. It was a big thing of food, but
Yeah.
a peanut, man? They could have let you have a peanut.
We're not really going to fly, said Morningleaf with a casual glance at Star. But let's pretend we're on a high flight to where the blue sky turns black. You know desert herd steeds can't fly that high, said Echo Frost. Morningleaf flicked her small, curved ears. Yes, they can. Raincloud did it 400 years ago. That's a legend. Echo Frost lashed her tail at a fly crawling up her leg. Did we need to know that? Legends aren't real, they're exaggerated. Everyone knows that. There is an improper semicolon.
What?
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
Can we just play? Asked Morningleaf. She flapped her wings and galloped across the grass. Echo Frost followed. Star watched as the fillies flattened their necks and angled their wings as if they were really flying. He whinnied and joined them, catching and passing them easily. The nice thing about his long legs was that he was fast, faster than any of the foals in the sun herd. Star whipped around and faced Morningleaf, cutting her off. She dodged him, stubbing her hoof like it's her toe or something.
Yeah.
Which it is! And tumbled across the grass.
It is
nickering
just her
happily.
one singular toe.
It's her one giant toe. Morningleaf sat up
That's
and shook
so
a flower
freaky
petal
to
off her
think
head.
about. They're just running on their middle fingers.
Literally. That shit's terrifying.
It is. Horses get really
And I
scary
miss-
when you think about them for too long.
Valid to eat fingers.
So true.
You two will be snow herd raiders, she said, pointing her wing at Star and Bumblewind. Try to catch us. Come on, Echo Frost. Echo Frost cantered up beside Morningleaf, flicking Star with her white tail. Hey, he nickered and chased her, Bumblewind galloping beside him. Notice how they made us snow herd steeds, the worst flyers in Anoth, Bumblewind huffed. So if we catch them, they'll say we're cheating. But we're bigger and stronger, Star said, running faster, his heart thrumming in his chest. He felt like a regular Pegasus colt when he played with his friends, like he belonged. The foals galloped across the field, wings flapping except for Star's. Morningleaf took flight up and over the growing grass with Echo Frost flying beside her, staying just a short wing length over the colts' heads. Pretend we're higher than the clouds, Morningleaf said to Echo Frost, her eyes gleaming. Bumblewind grabbed his twin sister's tail and pulled her lower. You're captured, he said, imitating the deep, rumbling neigh of a stallion. Star reared, snatching Morningleaf's tail and landing her. You're both snow herd fillies now, he said. Morningleaf squealed and struggled to escape his grasp. Star pinned her against a tall oak tree. You'll never escape me, red filly, he said, trying to sound serious while she pretended to be afraid. Can we play? Said a voice, interrupting the fun.
No.
Star looked over and Star looked over and saw Brackentail and the other sunherd foals.
Get the fuck out of here.
No one likes you! You're
Sun
ugly and
flattened his ears.
stupid!
And Black Brackentail glared at him, lashing his tail. The brown colt seemed to feel no guilt about abandoning Star at Feather Lake. Morningleaf's ribs expanded.
Yeah, he wanted you dead, man!
Literally. Morningleaf's ribs expanded
What?
in a deep breath. You know, the bones.
What?
And Star realized he was crushing her. She released her so she could answer. Sure, she said. What are we playing? Asked a little dappled filly. Morningleaf looked embarrassed. Just chase. The filly brightened. Sounds fun, she darted forward, and all the foals scattered, flying after one another, their hooves skimming the grass. Star bolted with an excited whinny and sped into the woods as fast as he could, determined to outrun anyone chasing him. After a while, he glanced back to see who was coming after him, but no one was there.
That's so sad! No one wants to play tag with him!
I'm crying blood. That shit's so funny. He looked behind him. Nobody was there. Oh, it's awful.
That's so sad.
Oh, that's awful.
We did again.
His read it again.
Read it again.
After a while, he glanced back to see who was coming after him, but no one was there.
Loser. Imagine being so unliked that no one will even chase you for tag.
I know. His legs were longer than the other foals' legs. Maybe he was too fast for them. He slowed, breathing hard, ready to dash away at the first sign of a foal. He circled the trees for a long time,
They're not
flicking his
coming,
ears
man!
and listening for any movement. Slowly, the truth hit him like a tail smacking an oblivious fly. But no one had chased him. The thrill of the chase melted away, and he noticed his back muscles were throbbing from dragging his long wings. In the distance, he heard abrupt nickers and squeals as the foals called to one another. "I found you! You're it! Try and catch me!" He felt silly standing in a thicket, panting and waiting for a chaser who would never come. But he couldn't go back so soon, alone. They would understand what had happened, and Brackentail would make fun of him. What, are you gonna go get kidnapped again?
Back to the lake.
Starleaf
He's gonna go back to the lake and drown
nearby
again.
Huckleberries. He glanced at the dark forest around him.
The Dark Forest!
Forest!
Slumped.
Tiger Star!
No!
His eyesight was his sharpest sense, but in this thick forest, the shrubs and branches blocked his vision. Suddenly, he heard a twig snap, loud and sharp, ominous, as though something heavy had stepped on it. Frightened,
predator.
he knew he had to get back to the herd. Probably. He would trot home another way, so no one would notice him returning by himself. He got up and made his way through the trees. He found a deer trail and followed it, trying to be quiet by placing each hoof softly in front of the other. After a while, he emerged from the forest on a high ridge overlooking Dawn Meadow. Spread below him was Sunherd, grazing, their wings blinking open and closed. The sun was setting, casting orange light across their vibrant feathers, and as usual, the Pegasi had gathered into their family groups for the evening. Above him, Thunderwing's sky patrols circled, keeping an eye out for predators and raiding parties from other herds. The birds had ceased their singing, and the crickets began theirs. The herd was peaceful right now, a unit that worked together for the safety of everyone, except for him, the black foal. We know
They
what you
hate
are,
him.
buddy. Only Silvercloud had sworn to protect him, partly because she was the lead mare and it was her duty, but mostly because she had promised his dam, and Lightfeather had believed that Star was good. Right now, Silvercloud was standing alone under a tree. "There you are," said a voice, startling him. He looked down and saw Morningleaf climbing the ridge, digging her hooves into the sharp rocks and wincing. "Why aren't you flying?" he asked, perplexed. Her eyes widened in surprise, and she huffed. "I don't know. Habit, I guess." Star sighed. "That's my fault." Morningleaf reached the top of the ridge and stood beside him. "Don't talk like that. It's true." She flicked her ears and looked out over the herd. "I'm going to be a lead mare someday," she said, ignoring his comment. "Why?" She blinked at him. "Why not?" Star tossed his thick mane. Morningleaf was born to lead and protect, but the job wasn't without its dangers. Lead mares are responsible for leading migrations and for the safety of all the mares and foals. If anything went wrong, if her charges were kidnapped, killed by predators, lost on migration, or harmed in any way, the lead mare could be punished, and the punishments were severe, but nothing Star could say about it would change Morningleaf's mind. Like, what are they doing to the women?
I don't know. This universe is so fucking dark. It's like, if a child dies on your watch, you will be executed publicly.
Fucking literally. That is crazy person talk. He nickered softly. "We should join your mother. She's all by herself." Morningleaf fluffed her feathers and snorted. "That's my father's fault." They proceeded down the ridge. She really said, "Fuck that man."
Yeah. She
So
hates
funny.
her dad.
Good. Star watched Thunderwing land from a flight and canter away from Silvercloud toward a group of single stallions. Gonna hang out with
Bros
the boys.
before hoes.
Bros before hoes, man. He spent every evening with them, and none with Silvercloud. Oh, he's... Oh my god.
Oh, he
Star
should
knew
die,
Thun-
actually.
He hates
Yeah.
his wife.
Star knew Thunderwing was angry with his mate for asserting her protection over Star. She'd forced him to choose between her and the Black Foal, at least until his birthday, and he'd agreed, but he'd also come to regret it. The breakup of Morningleaf's family was because of Star, and it made him feel terrible. Why were you up here by yourself anyway? Asked Morningleaf as they descended into Dawn Meadow. Star gazed into her amber-colored eyes, so bright and alive, and he wondered what her life would be like if he weren't in it.
Poor child.
She'd have both her parents, she'd have more friends, she'd get
Oh
to fly
my
more often.
God!
He pricked his ears, unwilling to tell her the truth about his humiliation in the forest. It would only upset her, so he said, I was looking at the sunset. Morningleaf nickered, curious. The sunset? Why? Star arched his neck. Why not? Morningleaf snorted and took off across the meadow at a gallop. Catch me if you can, she whinnied over her shoulder. Star leaped after her, his heart light, and he was grateful. He didn't have a lot of friends in Sunherd, but the friends he had were the best. You just got done being like, my friends hate me.
They'd be better off without me.
Literally.
My god, this kid.
Morningleaf's parents wouldn't have gotten divorced if I was not here.
Let's play Chase!
Fucking literally.
This poor fucking child. Oh my god.
Chapter 4. Weanlings. Look at the clouds,
Oh.
said Echo Frost.
God, soup and stuff.
Soup and stuff? No way.
I've returned.
Hi.
Hello.
Did you know that there's soup and stuff up there?
I did know there was soup and stuff.
Look at the clouds, said Echo Frost. It was several days later. Star and his friends were resting in the tall summer grass. The clouds were scattered above them across a dazzling blue sky. They appeared flat and gray on the bottom, but erupted into tall, fluffy, drifting shapes. Star's thoughts floated with them. The weaning was today.
The weaning was...
The weaning.
The weaning.
The migration was tomorrow. I'm going to fly through those clouds on the migration, said Echo Frost, her sleek silver body glistening in the sun. They look soft. They're wet, said Morningleaf. When my mother lands after a flight, she's damp. She calls it cloud sweat. My Spotify keeps pausing.
Well, because you're talking.
It's listening.
Yeah, because I'm talking. Echo Frost exhale.
Yeah, that's the sound she made.
She deflated. She's dead.
You know that one picture of like the alpaca baby? It's like that.
Yeah. She just lost all her oxygen.
The weaning is today.
Oh no.
Echo Frost. Sorry. I thought about the alpaca. Oh my god.
The weaning is today.
The weaning is today.
Bless you. Bless you.
Sorry,
Star
chat.
fell
I'm
in the
trying
lake
not
again.
to die right now. Echo Frost exhaled. I don't care. I want to see them up close. The sky was the only view that. The sky was. Fuck.
The the sky was fuck?
Yeah, it sure was.
You can't say that the weaning is today.
The weaning is today! They're babies!
We have to be on our best behavior.
Okay. The sky was the only view that ignited the imagination of Star's friends. The highest they had flown so far was a few wing lengths above the grass. God. Since Star couldn't fly, he'd be migrating by hoof with the walkers.
The walkers from The Walking Dead?
Oh my god.
How will they wean us? He asked, changing the subject.
They take off your lips.
I thought something said mommy for a second. Bumblewind twitched his ears. I thought I almost said whiskers. I bet there'll be a ceremony and a speech. Morningleaf nodded, and maybe a cloud flight to celebrate. Echo Frost stared across the meadow at her mother. Please let me read. Please, God, let me read.
During the weaning, their tits fall off.
Mommy! I don't want to wean. Don't think about what you're losing. Think about what you're gaining. Said Morningleaf. We'll finally get to fly higher than the trees, and besides, the herd can't migrate with nursing foals. She had their weanling lives all planned out, but Star and the others wanted to enjoy their last day as foals. All this talk is making me hungry, nickered Bumblewind. Is that his personality?
Yeah, maybe? I don't really remember.
Is he just a hungry bitch?
Could be.
The devious eater.
I don't really remember what Bumblewind and Echo Frost's personalities are.
They don't seem to have any.
No, he's just there all the time, and then, like, I think in the final book, Bumblewind becomes important. I don't know what happens to Echo Frost.
Does he kill someone?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really? Was it like an assist?
No. Death is part of his big contribution to that book, but...
Does he die?
Maybe.
The foals rose and trotted to their respective dams. Silvercloud greeted Star and Morningleaf with a curt nicker. When they nosed into her, she swung her hips out of their reach and kept grazing. Mama, Morningleaf said, we're hungry. Silvercloud snorted and ripped up a mouthful of grass. Her lower jaw worked in circles as she chewed. She met their eyes, but her expression was unreadable. Morningleaf shoved her nose into Silvercloud's underbelly, causing her mother to rear and fly away. Star knew the dams all over the meadow doing the same thing. What the fuck? Star saw the dams all over the meadow doing the same thing to their foals. Something's wrong with the mares, he said. Silvercloud flew a loop over their heads. It's not us, she nickered. It's you. You're weaned. She flew away to join the other giddy mares. Okay.
The
It's
weaning
not
is
us.
today.
It's you stupid babies.
Dumbus.
What do you mean? That's it? Cried Morningleaf. That's it, whinnied Silvercloud over her shoulder. Star and Morningleaf stood on the ground in a daze. They trotted to Echo Frost and Bumblewind, who were equally stunned. I guess there won't be a speech, said Bumblewind. The four friends stood in the grass and stared at one another. And the truth dawned. We're weanlings now, said Star. Morningleaf flexed her wings and whinnied. Big, fluffy clouds, here I come. She galloped forward, flapping madly, and rose higher than the trees. Echo Frost and Bumblewind chased after her, whinnying with delight as they darted through their first cloud. Star could hear their excited neighs from the ground. It is wet, said Echo Frost, diving through the clouds. I can't see, cried Bumblewind, and then he exploded out of the white mist. Everything looks so tiny, neighed Morningleaf, looking down. Star watched them play, happy for them, but with a huge lump in his throat at being left behind. Other foals realized their new freedom and joined his friends in the sky, bombarding through cloud puffs, flying circles around their mothers, and neighing with joy. The dams landed back in the meadow, where they could have the peace and quiet they wanted. My lord. This is so funny.
Fuck these kids.
Fuck these kids.
Fucking finally, I'm done with those little assholes.
God.
If they get eaten, I don't give a shit. That's the
their
lead
problem
mayor's
now.
problem. If she fails, I'm gonna execute her.
Star tensed when the massive black shadow suddenly swept over the herd. He was relieved to see that it was only Thunderwing, swooping across the sun.
Yeah, only that guy who's planning on murdering him.
Only that guy who wants you dead.
Yeah,
Always in
thank
the back
God.
of his mind, Star worried that Rockwing stallions would come for him again. He could still feel their sharp teeth marks in his wings. Thunderwing landed and called Sunherd to order with a forceful braying. The foals quickly landed, and the Pegasi gathered around, waiting for him to speak. A hush fell over the Sunherd. The migration begins tomorrow, he neighed. Star heard the unique buzzing sound of thousands of Pegasi, wings vibrating at the same time. So does it just sound like a bunch of bees? They're really like what?
Yeah. They start like spinning around like bees, you know, to communicate.
They start pollinating the flowers.
This is actually a book about bees.
Yeah. They call themselves Pegasi to feel cooler, but they're actually bees.
Yeah. Any opportunity to fly long distances was always met with great excitement by this herd. Star's shoulders Star's shoulders twitched in response as he tried to lift his wings, longing to rattle his feathers with Sunherd. I love raspberry tea. Thunderwing continued his announcement. The walkers and the dud will leave and
the dud, dude!
will leave for the northern meadows at sunrise. Star ducked his head as many pairs of eyes darted his way. He hated the term dud and wished they'd just call him a walker. Thunderwing flapped his wings and hovered above the Sunherd, dropping blood-red feathers on the grass. He's shedding. The flyers will follow about a half-moon cycle later, he added, give or take a few days. We should arrive in our northern territory at the same time. Jetfire will give the migration report.
I forgot about Jetfire.
Yeah, Jetfire.
It's a cool name.
Yeah.
It is.
He will never be
Airplane.
relevant.
Airplane.
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 I love that movie.
Airplane.
Hey guys, did you hear that there might be snakes on that airplane?
No way. Thunderwing landed, and the cream-colored captain, Jetfire. That is not the color I expected him to be.
No.
Jetfire flew off the grass so all the Pegasi could see him. We won't have a tailwind like we had last year, he said. The wind currents are traveling west, toward the ocean. It shouldn't slow us down much if we modify our V formations to accommodate it, like geese. Like geese.
Like geese.
I'll set up formation trainings for the 7 days before we leave. Jetfire made eye contact with Grasswing, an old, disabled Pegasus who could no longer fly. As for the walkers, the land is dry from drought. Predators will be scarce, but the chance of fires will be high. Is there going to be a
Why
fire?
the fuck don't they just call him a walker? That's so mean to specifically call him a dud.
I know. Keep your noses to the wind and avoid heavy forests. Is there going to be a fire?
There's
I
definitely
don't
going to be a
remember there being a
fire.
fire.
They keep mentioning it. Morningleaf sidled close to Star. Fires? That doesn't sound good. Star preened a hunk of mud out of her flaxen mane. You worry too much. Anyway, you didn't listen to the good part. Scarce predators. I heard it, she snorted, unsatisfied. I'd feel better if I could go with you. Star stretched to his full height. I'm the future stallion here. I should be protecting you. Morningleaf glanced up at him, her ears pricked forward. Well, there won't be any protecting going on if we aren't together. Star nickered. That's true. He'd never been apart from Morningleaf for more than a few hours. He was going to miss his best friend on his long migration by hoof. It would take his group a full cycle of the moon to migrate. It would take the flyers fewer than 10 days. How do you figure that? Jetfire finished his report with ominous news. Our scouts tell us Mountain Herd will be migrating at the same time as we are. Echo Frost sucked in her breath. They always leave a moon later. I wonder what changed. Rockwing. Star knew what changed. Rockwing wanted to keep track of him. We don't expect an interaction with Mountain Herd based on our course of flight and their standard course from years past. But to be safe, we're sending the captain Twistfire to join the walking herd, and Thunderwing and the army will lead the flyers this year, not the lead mare, Silvercloud. Morningleaf lashed her tail angrily, and she and Star glanced at Silvercloud. The gray mare was expressionless, but Star could tell by the twitching of her ears that she was furious. He didn't have to do that, whispered Morningleaf. Armies lead battles, not migrations. They won't be scouting for watering holes or our favorite traveling foods. They'll just plop us down in the middle of anywhere and call it good. Probably fly us too hard too. Star was surprised to see her so upset, but he didn't believe it was about the watering holes or rest stops. Taking the migration from Silvercloud was an insult that would be hard for any lead mare, or her filly, to overlook. Thunderwing dismissed the herd and took flight, soaring toward Feather Lake, followed by Jetfire and a battalion of soldiers. "Where's Thunderwing going?" Star asked. "To check our eastern border," said Morningleaf. "Silvercloud saw a mountain herd patrol flying there yesterday." Star shuddered, wondering if the patrol had been looking for him. "They've been coming too close lately," said Bumblewind. Morningleaf fluffed her aqua feathers. "Mother says they're outgrowing their territory, and they can't expand because they're surrounded on all sides by the other herds. If disease or famine doesn't reduce their numbers, they're going to have to challenge a herd for more space." "And we have the best grazing lands in Anarch," said Bumblewind, eyes wide. Morningleaf huffed. "Why are these children so into politics?"
They're very invested.
I mean, have you, like, seen the shit that's happening? Like, they fucking hate Star.
They
Like,
do.
Literally.
They spend, like, every other page telling him to, like, kill himself. Like,
Yeah.
One of the other children was disappointed to see he hadn't drowned in a lake.
the mom's just, like, straight up just, like, flew into the air, like, fuck these kids, finally. Now we're going on a migration, don't die.
Yeah.
These kids, like, have to be involved in politics, and they, like,
If they want to survive.
they become one with the earth, they deflate.
They breathe out too long, they turn into raisins, they have to reinflate each other.
Morningleaf huffed. "I wouldn't worry. Our army is larger." Michael Frost shuddered. "I hear the raiders like to kidnap foals. They keep the fillies and murder the colts." I'm sure they do. Morningleaf stamped her hoof.
What?
"Stop this
Who's
talk."
telling the children these things?
Apparently
That's
the adults.
horrifying.
"A foal has not been taken since my father became overstallion. The steeds my mother saw were probably just hunting birds' eggs." I have to Google something.
They eat birds' eggs?
I mean, you know, have you seen that video of the horses straight up, like, eating a chick?
Oh my god.
Horses
No?
do eat eggs.
Oh shit.
Get that protein.
Damn.
If you want to survive the migration.
You gotta catch birds mid-air and just eat them whole.
Do you think it's like an airplane? Like, if, like, a bird hits a pegasi, they, like, go down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just nosedive to the earth.
Thinking about another joke right now.
Echo Frost made a face, pulling back her lips. "That's disgusting." Morningleaf nodded. "Silvercloud told me they crack the eggs in their teeth and swallow the yellow slime. That shit sounds fucking delicious."
You better
Give
go
me
eat
that
some
yolk.
egg yolks.
"I really like eggs." Bumblewind gagged. "I knew they were short, hairy, and mean, but I didn't know they ate birds' eggs. I would eat the fuck out of that." For
Raw
real, I would
egg?
Fuck out of that. Yeah, I would eat the fuck out of that.
Only if you were a Pegasus, right?
No.
Do not eat raw eggs!
I'm not letting you anywhere near the bird's nest in my area.
I would eat the fuck out of that.
Don't eat the raw eggs!
Morningleaf swished her tail. "Forget them. We're weanlings now. Let's act like it. You guys are like 12. We should graze." "Not me," said Star. "I need to talk to Grasswing about the migration." Grasswing had once been a captain in Thunderwing's army, and after a horrible battle had left him... Can I say that? I mean, I can say it.
What does it say?
Crippled.
Oh.
I mean, I can say that, but like, I don't like saying that. After a horrible battle had left him crippled, Thunderwing made him an honorary overstallion in charge of the Sunherd Walkers, the Pegasi who were too old or injured to fly. The Walkers were grateful because it was impossible for Thunderwing to protect a herd on the ground, and one A herd on the ground and one in the sky at the same time, and grasping was a legendary battle steed. You know, at least they're nice to him. Nice
Yeah,
about him.
they didn't change his name.
Yeah, he's an overstallion. I still wish I could migrate with you, Morning Leaf said to Star. I like walking. Star Sorry.
Bless you.
Star tossed his thick mane. Thunderwing would never allow it. Flying is safer. There are no fires in the sky and no bears, pumas, or wolves either.
What about Fire Sky?
So there are 3 predators, I guess. Pumas, bears, and wolves.
They all team up.
Yeah.
Form the
You're right
Avengers.
about that. She agreed. Also, there can be fire in the sky.
Wanted to get struck by lightning.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
Can you imagine that's never happened to anybody ever before? So it
No.
happens just the one time and they're like, holy shit, what the fuck is that?
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oopsie doopsie.
She agreed, but that's not why he said no. I asked him last night and he said he wouldn't have me traveling on the ground like a common horse. So horses exist separately.
Yeah, they do.
She gave Star a sorrowful look. Sorry. Star tried to shrug his wings, and a splitting pain ran down. Stop it with the shoulders,
Jesus.
please. And a splitting pain ran down his shoulder blades. It's okay. I don't want you walking either, so it's settled. I want to practice flying again later? I'll help you, Morning Leaf offered. Sure, said Star. He was currently in the grasp of a horrible wing cramp, but he'd learned to hide this pain from his friends.
Oh my god!
Let's find Grasswing, said Bumblewind. Star trotted across the field with his friends hovering around him, like bees over a flower. Sharp
They
wings
are
ripped his
bees.
feathers,
They are bees!
leaving a trail of bright red droplets in his wake.
Oh my god.
Blood. I love blood.
They do.
Also ripped at the feathers. Like, how far?
All the way.
How tall are these, like... How tall are these weeds? Christ.
Yeah,
They're
I found
as tall
Grasswing
as Christ.
dozing under a shady oak. I've been expecting you, said the old Palomino stallion. Opening his eyes, he heard them approach. Yes, sir, Nate Star with a bow of his head. And I've been watching you. You're fast, but those things get in your way. Grasswing nodded at Star's limp wings. Yes, sir, said Star, looking at the ground. Can you lift them? No, sir. Star's wings were a sorry sight, he knew. The end feathers were raw and covered in dust. He'd grown used to their weight and the ache they caused, but he was always hot. While the rest of the sun-herd steeds used their wings to cool their bodies, Stars lay on him like thick moss. He was grateful they were heading north for the summer, where it would be cooler. Grasping nodded. All right, son, do your best. He held Star's eyes in his gaze like he was searching his thoughts. And don't worry, I'll watch out for you during the migration. Star blinked at him, astonished. The Palomino was Thunderwing's oldest friend. His support was powerful. Star took a deep breath and exhaled long and slow. Maybe he wasn't as alone as he thought. Thank you.
No. After the migration, you're dead.
Yeah. Grasswing winked. We leave tomorrow. With that, the old warrior closed his eyes and returned to dozing.
Oh my god. I just remembered something that happens.
What?
Oh, I'm not gonna say. It's gonna happen in like 2 chapters.
Oh, okay. We'll get there.
Oh
That
god.
evening,
Oh
the
god,
newly
no.
weaned foals slept away from their dams. It was part punishment, part sorrow, but the mares didn't look punished. They looked relieved. Fuck them kids!
Let's go drinking, girls.
Literally. Crystal Feather and Silver Cloud had been pulling extra duty nursing doubles, and Star saw them rolling luxuriously on their backs, chatting. When his friends were asleep, he quietly loped to Light Feather's grave in the circle of redwood trees. He plucked a pink flower and laid it on the stones that covered her. I'm leaving tomorrow, Mama, he whispered. Crickets answered him, and Star felt hollow. He knew the story of his birth, how brave his mother had been, how she massaged him to life when he was born without a heartbeat, how she whispered secrets into his ears until he fell asleep, and how she bled to death in silence. Christ alive.
Yeah.
Tears rolled down his wide cheeks and dropped to the ground. Where the tears fell, the soil shifted, and white flowers sprang from the dirt.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
That's
This
just
is
a thing
another,
that
less
happens all the
obvious
time.
sign that he was different from regular Pegasi. His tears grew flowers. Normally he stomped them out, embarrassed, but tonight he left them. He liked knowing their roots were growing into the soil around Lightfeather. After a while, Star turned and trotted back to his friends. That's kind of sweet.
Yeah.
5. Chapter 5, guys. Chapter 5
Chapter 5!
of 24. Lordy. Migration. The next morning, Star, Grasswing, and the other walkers gathered under a clump of shady oak trees at dawn. Star was the last to arrive because he was in no hurry to get to the Northern Territory. He would turn 1 year old there, and his destiny would be fulfilled, for better or for worse. Silvercloud trotted to his side, followed by Morningleaf. Echo Frost and Bumblewind. Be safe and listen to Grasswing, Silvercloud said to him. I will. Star threw his friends a quick glance. Morningleaf's lip was quivering, and Echo Frost and Bumblewind were pacing frantically, either from stress or nursing withdrawals. What is it, like a cigarette?
That sweet milk, man.
That's sweet, sweet milk.
That warm, sweet milk.
One more hit.
Uh,
I'll see you all there, Star said, trying to cheer them. It's like a fucking cigarette. Jesus.
the fuck is going on with these little babies?
They start shaking. Lord. Sorry, my ear is itchy. Hang on.
Bless you.
There we go. He looked at Morningleaf. Her light brown eyes reflected the sky above where she would soon be flying. Before you know it, we'll be together again, he said. She shoved her muzzle into the crook of his neck and nickered softly. Star longed to join her in the flyers. He wanted to watch the land whiz by under his hooves. He felt the dampness of the clouds. To feel the dampness of the clouds. To see new places. He didn't want to leave his friends. Star shook off his thoughts and stepped away from Morningleaf. Fly safe, he said to all of them, and then he trotted away before he lost control and cried in front of the entire herd. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
Without ceremony, Grasswing began the journey north, followed by about 100 walkers. When Pegasi migrated by air, they flew in organized bee formations like geese. I just said that.
It's a lot
crazy.
of fucking zombies
that.
following him.
The bigger steeds took turns bearing the brunt of the headwinds while the smaller ones drafted in their wakes. When the Pegasi traveled on the ground, they lacked such organization. Star fell into the rear of the herd and noticed that the walkers traveled like sullen refugees. That is a very big word for a toddler. Together, but alone, as if the only thing they had in common was that they were walking in the same direction. A cloud of dust quickly formed as they headed north and left Sunherd behind. Star coughed and snorted, trying to clear his nose and throat. He'd seen land horses once, drinking at Feather Lake. They were graceful when they traveled, born to run, but he thought Pegasi tried too hard. They walked with heads high because they were used to seeing the ground from the heights, and they fiddled with their wings, trying to find a flying rhythm that matched a walking gait. Since Star had never flown, he picked up on the secret to ground walking pretty fast. It was simple, one just had to relax. Grasping knew the secret too. He sauntered forward, head low and bobbing, wings tucked, hooves lazy. In spite of the horrible dust, Star remained at the back of the herd. He was used to being alone. You could move forward.
But he won't.
But he won't. At this point, I think he's doing it on purpose.
This child is bullying himself.
For real. For half a moon they walked without incident. Grasswing led them over open vistas and through towering redwood forests. They drank from sky-blue lakes and crossed meadows dotted with colorful flowers and white butterflies. And they slept each night under a clear and glittering sky. The beauty distracted Star from the painful sag of his wings. The few predators they encountered moved out of their way, content to mind their own business. Star often found himself walking behind Mossberry. I almost said Mooseberry.
Mooseberry.
An old mare who entertained him with stories. She was 92 and the oldest Pegasus in Sunherd. Her back swayed, the tops of her haunches were hollow, and her ribs showed. But her dark eyes were warm and bright. Star followed her now, letting her swishing tail hypnotize him as the herd traveled through a large strip of open land between two dense forests. As usual, they walked due north toward the cooler section of their territory. Green grass would be plentiful there, even in the late summer and fall, when their southern lands were dry. The sun's heat was mild on his black coat, and he was content. Then, suddenly, out of nowhere, he felt the ground vibrate under his hooves. He pricked his ears, listening and slowing his gait. As the strange vibrations grew stronger... Sorry. I did not mean to inflect it like that. Puzzled, Star craned his neck as high as he could and looked around. He saw nothing unusual. Mossberry nickered. Stay close, Star. Grasping pranced through the herd of walkers, his tail high and twisted. He scanned the horizon. Star heard something that sounded like heavy rain. Out of the darkening sky, white flakes drifted in the breeze. Snow? Star stuck out his tongue and caught a flake. He'd never seen snow, but Silver Cloud stories described it as frozen water. Wow, that's crazy. That's so magical.
That's so... Oh my god, she's such a visionary.
Yeah. This was dry and tasted like dirt. The flakes didn't explain the approaching noise. Star swiveled his ears and finally placed the sound. Hoofbeats. Mossberry straggled to a halt on stiff legs. The walking herd flapped their useless wings, and their shrill whinnies erased the last of Star's contentment. Something was very wrong. The thundering of the hooves grew louder, and Star saw distant trees swaying in the wake of the noise. He trotted to Mossberry's side, like an anxious bull, and stared at the forest from which the sound was coming. What is it? I don't know, she whinnied, and reared suddenly as the herd of land horses exploded out of the brush. Holy shit. Move! She screamed, knocking Star clear of the path. Star bleated, neighing to Mossberry over the ringing hoofbeats. What's happening? The horses raced past them, jumping fallen logs and short bushes, stumbling and careening, a blur of legs and terror. It's just horses, man.
Just get out of the way.
Yeah, just go get out of the way.
Get horses.
Go right.
The sun-herd walkers clumped together in the open space between the two forests, watching the stampede. Star's nerves tingled, and his breath came fast, like he was running too. If the land horses noticed them, Star couldn't tell. They galloped thoughtlessly, gripped and propelled by their fright. He reared to get a better view over the backs of the adults. The horses were built to run. They leaped with grace, landed without missing a beat, unburdened by useless wings. They were plain, mostly brown, but long-legged and refined. Being called a horse wasn't the worst thing, he decided. Then, horribly and suddenly, Star smelled the source of their fear. Just as Grasswing's alarm pealed through the valley. Fire. How did I know?
How did you know?
How do I fucking know?
I didn't remember there was a fire, and then I suddenly remembered there was a fire when they introduced Grasswing.
Does he die in the fire?
Who's to say?
We'll find out.
It's just like Five Nights at Freddy's. I hope you die in a
Faced
fire.
the horses. Their compact bodies were built to fly, not run, and most had never jumped. Never.
Never jumped.
Are you serious?
How did they take off?
Just from the ground, I guess.
Did you have to like use your legs a little bit?
Nope. Just
Guys.
Yeah, they just
They press the space bar and just
jump.
go up.
They always double
Stars
tap, they
hurt.
never single tap.
Star's herd dodged fallen trees and thick bushes that the land horses jumped with ease, and it slowed their escape. The fire roared out of the brush. It dropped to the low grass and chased them with insatiable fury. In the chaos, Star lost sight of Mossberry. His long legs carried him past larger Pegasi as the herd thundered through the valley toward the woods. Good idea, guys. Deer bounded past Star, and their hooves flushed jackrabbits out of the grass ahead of him. Some of the hares were trampled. Oh my god. Okay. As they zigzagged through the maze of hooves. I just wasn't expecting that to be described, you know.
Yeah.
Star was
There's a lot of things in this book where it's like, you weren't expecting that to be described, but it was.
Yeah. Star was almost to the forest when he heard a horrific shriek. He turned his head and saw a wing-shaped burst of... I'm reading ahead real quick.
Yeah. This is the part I remembered.
Saw a wing-shaped burst of flames behind him. Mossberry, he whinnied, digging in his hooves and turning back. Grasping, who was behind him, did the same. Popping sparks had landed on Mossberry's dry feathers. She flapped her wings, but the air she created fed the flames. Her magenta feathers curled and turned black. Help me, she screamed, rearing up, her eyes rounded and white-rimmed. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
I'm
That's why
coming, Star cried, neighing for help and cantering toward her. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I didn't remember this part, and then I suddenly remembered it when I was like, what happens during the migration?
Are you reading ahead?
Yes, I'm reading ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't remember exactly
Hang on,
what it says,
before I get
but
a
I
little
know
too ahead of
they
my-
talk about
Oh,
her bones
before I
and
get a little-
stuff.
Before I get a little too ahead of myself. Grasping blocked him. No, Star. Mossberry's flesh and feathers melted off her wings, and Star saw the outline of her thin bones. She dropped to the ground, engulfed in flames, her legs flailing upside down. Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I need to help her, Star screeched, pushing hard against Grasswing. The stallion shoved him toward the woods. No! Run, Star! The fire finished with Mossberry and blazed toward them. The smell of smoke awakened something in Star he couldn't control, and he turned and fled. That was insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was
Yeah.
insane.
There's a lot of scenes like that where, like, as a kid, I remember just being like, holy shit. Just being like, oh, oh.
As the Pegasi herd crashed into the forest, the trees split their paths. Star ran away from the smoke and fire, following the trampled tracks of the horses, his lungs burning as he coughed from the smoke. When the fire reached the forest, it slowed, toppling trees and swallowing them whole. The stampeding horses, deer, and Pegasi raced ahead of the flames, through the brush and trees, and exited the forest on the other side. The deer scattered, the horses veered south, and the Pegasi turned north. Grasping whistled a call to gather the walkers quickly. Star ran to his side with a few dozen others. By evening, the entire herd was reunited on a large meadow. They rested and caught their breath. They were dazed and thirsty as Grasping counted them. Only Mossberry was missing. There was no need for Grasping to explain her absence. News of her horrific death had spread quickly through the herd. Yeah, horrific is fucking right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He gathered the walkers
Might even
for a
be
brief
light.
burial ceremony. Yeah. So there was no body for them to cover with stones. Who will speak for Mossberry? A mare, well into her 60s, lifted her head. Mossberry, filly of Windheart, you told the best stories in Sunherd. Damn. Several elders nickered, but their expressions were downcast. You're in the Golden Meadow now. Fly straight and find your rest. The mare closed her eyes. Will anyone else speak for Mossberry? Grasping asked.
No.
Twistfire stepped forward. The last Pegasus she spoke to was Star. Star stiffened at the mention of his name, and the herd rustled. Grasping interrupted. If no one else will speak for Mossberry, we need to find water and rest. Twistfire galloped forward and wrapped his muscled wing around Star's neck. Muscled.
Why do they keep wrapping their feathers around other horses' necks? It just feels like
Why
they're
are
about to
the
start
feathers
strangling them.
Why are the feathers muscled?
Ugh.
Built different.
That's different.
Star gasped and tried to pull away. He's bad luck.
Oh wait, he actually is strangling him!
Yeah. Twistfire looked at each steed. He was the last one to speak to Mossberry before she died. The walkers fluttered their wings, whispering. Let him go, said Grasswing. The Palomino thrust his chest and pranced, ready for battle. The walkers, mostly elders, crowded close to him, glaring at Twistfire. Twistfire grumbled and released Star. Mossberry's blood is on your wings, Blackfall.
The
That's
fuck?
enough.
He's like
Grasping pulled Star
5!
away from him. Literally. There's a river nearby, he said to the herd. Then, turning to Star, he whispered, "Keep close to me." Star followed just behind the old warrior. When they were some distance ahead of the rest, Grasping spoke. "Don't listen to Twistfire." Star avoided his gaze. His belly was a coil of nerves and grief. "I mean it, son. Don't let him tell you who you are." Star lifted his chin. "Legends say who I am, Grasswing, and Pegasi aren't safe around me. Twistfire's right. I'm not lucky." Grasping snorted. "Quite the opposite. It's Mossberry who wasn't lucky. Don't let the herd blame you for their troubles, Star. That fire had nothing to do with you. I've lived 72 seasons, and there have been fires and bears, wars and raids, and murders and kidnappings my whole life," he sighed. "As far as I can tell, nothing's changed since you came along. If you're a curse, then I could just add you to the long list of curses that plague the Pegasi. If you're the healer, well then, maybe you'll change the world. We have nothing to lose for gaining you, Star. Tell me something. Who tried to help Mossberry while the rest of them ran faster?" He swept his wing to indicate the entire herd of walkers. Star shuffled his hooves. "I did, but I was afraid." Grasping snorted. "We're all afraid, but you didn't run away. Seems to me you're on the right track." Grasping patted Star on the back and looked ahead. "Ah, there it is," he said. "The river." Kinda love Grasping.
Yeah. He's so
He's a real one.
sweet.
He's a real one for real.
I'm really scared about what could happen to him because I don't remember him.
Fair enough.
He might just fade into the background. I hope that's what happens.
Star and the rest of the herd approached the river's edge and dunked their muzzles into the cold water, soothing their parched throats. The sun was setting, and Grasping signaled that they would rest until morning. Star settled down for the night alone. Images of Mossberry's burning body rattled him every time he closed his eyes.
Yeah,
He missed his
I
friends
bet.
and longed to talk to Morning Leaf, to tell her what happened. He preened his smoky feathers and thought of the horses running from the fire. As much as his wings irritated him, he didn't really want them removed. He wanted to fly, and the urge was expanding in him every day.
Bless you.
Flight lessons would start for his friends when they became yearlings. Star would give anything to go to flight school with them, but he knew his time would be cut short on his birthday. Or he could accept Rockwing's deal. Star sighed. Maybe the 100-year star would let him go. It was clear he wasn't the stuff of legends. He couldn't tuck his wings on his back, let alone rule the 5 herds of Anoth. The legends, like his wings, were a cruel joke. They promised freedom, but delivered only pain. Star fell asleep and dreamed he lived in the clouds, high above forest fires and angry bears, where Pegasi flew without fear. This is one of the books ever.
This is so depressing.
And there's 3 more of these.
Oh my god. I'm having a fun time though. I'm enjoying.
I mean, me too. Me too. It's been a while since I've read to people.
You're doing good at it.
Thank you. I'm not used to talking so long for so much for so long, so my throat hurts a little bit, but
That makes
we're
sense.
still good. We're still good. Alright, chapter 6.
Dink.
Sky Meadow. The rest of the migration into Sun Herd's northern territory passed slowly and without incident. On the final day, Star woke from a terrible dream. He was out of breath and covered in leaves, like he'd been rolling. "You okay there, Star?" asked Grasswing, stretching his wings in the dawn light. Star stood up and shook off the loose leaves stuck to his mane and tail. Above him, the 100-year star rested low in the sky. He'd been dreaming about the starfire that would invade his body at midnight on his birthday, if he were still alive. He dreamed the power would change him into a destroyer, like it did Nightwing. Thinking about it now, a tear formed in his eye and rolled down his cheek, a single tear. In the dream,
Just the
he
one.
attacked Sunherd and accidentally set Morning Leaf on fire.
Oh my
Just
god.
before he woke, he watched Morning Leaf's aqua feathers melt off her bones, like mossberries did. Star shuddered. He couldn't tell Grasping this, so he said, "I'm fine, just tired of walking."
This poor fucking kid!
Literally. Grasswing nodded skeptically but said, "Well, I have good news for you. We'll be home today." Today? Star was overjoyed. He would see his friends. A few hours later, Star and Grasswing emerged from dense sycamore forests into the open plains. Lush long grass, teeming with life, was spread for miles ahead of them. Huge, puffy clouds floated across a deep blue sky. Thick trees rose from the ground like giants, and a creek bubbled steadily nearby. "Is this the Northern Territory?" Star asked, awed. "It is." Grasping flared his nostrils and trumpeted news of their arrival. His voice, strong and clear, carried for miles. It wasn't the first time Star could see the remnants of the legendary warrior he'd once been. Star stepped into the northern lands, exhausted. His legs trembled as he set each hoof down. The fire had forced Grasswing to change course, and they'd had to take a roundabout way home, adding many days to their journey. And the new path didn't take them past any lakes, so the sun-herd walkers had been unable to bathe. Star's hide was stained with mud and infested with burrs, and he still smelled like smoke. But his heart lifted when a large formation of sun-herd flyers came into view, coasting down from the plateau and landing in front of the walkers. "Where's Star?" he heard someone say. He raised his neck, but didn't see any of his friends. "Star!" Morningleaf cried as she shoved through the herd and barreled into him, burrowing her nose into his thick black mane. "You're home!" I need to check my fucking notifications.
What did I miss?
They're walking.
They made it to the Northern Territory.
Yay!
That's
That
really
one
all
horse
I
is
could
still
think of.
dead.
Yeah. Star had a nightmare about the same thing happening to Morningleaf.
Oh yeah, because he set her on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star exhaled as though he'd been holding his breath for an entire moon and nickered softly. "Yes, I'm home." He looked up as Echo Frost and Bumblewind galloped to his side. "You're all here," Star said. "All safe." "Of course," said Morningleaf. "It was you we were worried about." "We heard about the fire," said Bumblewind, glancing at Star's singed feathers. "Are you hurt?" Star kicked the dirt, his throat too tight to speak right away. After a moment, he murmured, "I'm fine." Morningleaf looked up at him, her eyes bright and curious, taking in his condition. Star could only imagine how he looked to her, thin and wiry, with shredded wingtips and a tangled, filthy tail. "You're taller," she said. Star raised his head. "I am?" he replied, surprised. Bumblewind stood next to him and confirmed it. "Yep, you grew, or else we shrank." Echo Frost nickered, amused. "Maybe you'll grow into those big wings," said Morningleaf. "Come on, we'll walk the rest of the way. Wait until you see Sky Meadow." "And the grandmother tree," said Echo Frost. "It's huge and old." "Is there a lake?" asked Star. "We could use a bath." His friends whinnied in agreement. They trotted the final length of the migration and emerged onto Sky Meadow, the largest grazing field in their territory. Star halted, stunned. He'd never seen such a wide expanse of lush, green grass. Now that he was weaned, it looked delicious. "Incredible," he said, wanting to roll in it. Morningleaf whinnied. "Isn't it fantastic?" Star nodded, understanding now why Rockman was interested in taking Sunherd's territory. It's like, I can see why he would want to conquer.
Yeah. You can see why he'd want to steal all of this land.
After the walkers had settled, Thunderwing prepared Grasswing with questions about the migration and the fire, and about Mossberry. The old Palomino shook his head, clearly in no mood to answer, but he patiently gave Thunderwing his report until the overstallion was satisfied. Morningleaf led Star to a comfortable thicket to rest. As soon as his aching hooves had touched the soft shaded grass, his legs buckled, and he collapsed with a grunt. Echo Frost and Bumblewind returned to their mother, but Morningleaf stayed beside Star, grooming the burrs out of his mane as he slept. When he woke up a few hours later, he was starving. He and Morningleaf grazed in silence until it was almost dark. "The next migration will be easier," she said. "You'll fly then, I'm sure. The shape of your wings is correct. You'll just have to grow into them." "The next migration is after my birthday," Star reminded her. "So?" Star shook his head. Morningleaf did not want to believe her sire would
Be
execute him,
fucking dead, Morningleaf.
even though the Overstallion had promised it. Never mind. Morningleaf ruffled her feathers and changed the subject. "There's a lake down that pathway. Let's go. I think a bath will make you feel as good as new." Morningleaf nodded toward a beaten trail leading out of the meadow. Star shook his head. "It's too late to swim," he said, looking at the bright moon over their heads. Morningleaf curled her lip. But you smell like mud. Star nickered, still subdued from his long walk. Sweetroot trotted over to them, their wings full of green shoots, using them like hands.
Yep.
Okay. Eat these, she said to Star. It's licorice root for your sore muscles. She dropped the roots.
My god, licorice.
Woo!
Thank you, Star said. He chewed the roots, the sharp flavor making him grimace. Mossberry was my good friend, Sweetroot said, flicking her chestnut tail, her dark eyes threatening tears. Grasping told me you faced the fire and tried to help her. That was brave of you, Star. Thank you. She nuzzled him and trotted back to where she'd come. You did that? Asked Morningleaf, looking incredulous. Star nodded. But I couldn't save her. He shook off a fly. Twistfire says I'm bad luck, or worse. What if it's true? What if I am the destroyer? Morningleaf nickered. Nothing that's happened is your fault. Not the fire, not what happened to Mossberry. That's what Grasswing said. You should listen to him. He's wise. Grasswing, Silvercloud, Dawnfur, and others, they've been talking about you, Star, trying to piece together the legends of previous Black Holes. But all the other Black Holes, they all died except for Nightwing. As far as we know. But Grasswing thinks the Starfire is new, that you will get to choose what it transforms you into, a healer or a destroyer. My mother believes the same. Star ground a root between his teeth, thinking. But why would Nightwing choose to destroy the herds of Anna? He was loved and protected by his guardian herd. It doesn't make any sense. Morningleaf sighed. We may never know why. It was 400 years ago, but I believe in you. I believe you're going to unite the 5 herds. Star's heart raced at her words. The starfire he would inherit felt unreal to him, like a bad dream. But in truth it grew closer every single day. The 2 friends lay side by side, thinking their separate thoughts, as the moon rose above them. After a while Star spoke. Before she died, Mossberry told me the elders believe Nightwing is still alive. Morningleaf gasped. What? How? The ancient legends speak of Black Holes as being, Star struggled to find the right word, immortal. Morningleaf blinked at him, stunned into silence. Star continued. Black Holes hibernate when they are tired or injured, but they don't die. At least this is what Mossberry believes. He shook his head. Believed. Tears formed in Morningleaf's eyes, making them extra bright. She inhaled sharply, filtering the scents of the night through her nostrils. That's incredible. Then why are you sad? He asked. Because of Nightwing? No. Morningleaf looked away. Because I will die someday, and then you'll be alone. You know what? This is probably the most realistic conversation they've had.
Yeah.
Star pricked his ears. He never thought about the possibility
These
of
fucking
outliving
kids.
He curled his neck over hers. It's too much to think about right now. Let's just focus on getting me past my first birthday. He was trying to make her feel better, but her wings sagged, and she looked even more forlorn. Finally, she spoke. So, where is Nightwing then, if he's still alive? Star stared west, toward the ocean. The others think he traveled across the sea to the territory of the Landwalkers, and he's hibernating there. Mossberry had told him that this idea had been passed down to her through the descendant Spiderwing, one of the few Pegasi to survive Nightwing's massacre. Spiderwing was the founding stallion of the all-modern Pegasi. That's crazy.
I forgot about Spiderwing entirely.
Yeah.
But he is
Morning
very
leaves
important.
filled her ears, thinking her thoughts as Star thought his. The landwalkers on the other side of the ocean were the legendary creatures that tamed beasts, commanded the land to grow their food, and walked upright. No modern Pegasus had ever seen one, and it was believed the landwalkers were unaware of Anarch. But stories about the 2-legged beings entertained the foals on cold winter nights. So Nightwing could wake up? Asked Morningleaf. Star yawned, exhausted. I guess so. The 100-year star burned bright in the dark sky, brighter than the moon, and as Star looked up, he caught sight of movement on the rocky foothills. It was Silvercloud with the captain, Oakfire. The pair trotted down into Sky Meadow and separated. A few minutes later they were followed by Grasswing, Dawnfur, and a few others. What are they doing up there? He asked. Morningleaf followed his eyes. My mother and Grasswing and the rest, they meet up there at Poppy Feather's mirror. There was a poppy feather. To talk about you, about how to protect you. Thunderwing doesn't know, of course. Star was surprised. I had no idea. Morningleaf nuzzled him. You're not alone, Star. He looked away from her, embarrassed and pleased, and watched his supporters merge back into the herd, careful not to draw attention. The next day, Morningleaf, Star, Echo Frost, and Bumblewind left the herd and traveled to Big Sky Lake to swim. Thunderwing's sky patrols kept an eye on them, and Olive's sun heard from the air. Did you hear the news? Said Bumblewind to the group. Twistfire spotted mountain herd steeds on this side of the Blue Mountains. They were spying on us. Bumblewind was breathing hard, partly from excitement and partly from the effort of walking. Star noticed that the Pinto colt had grown portly since the weaning in the Southern Territory. I guess his personality is Fat Child.
I guess so.
I heard, said Morningleaf, pinning her ears. Those hairy goats better stay off our land. Echo Frost looked nervously toward the Blue Mountains, the northern end of the mountain herd's territory, or the western end, northwestern end. My apologies. Star felt guilty knowing that all this spying and interest from Mountain Herd was because of him. It was unfortunate that the two herds' territories shared such a long border. The thin vein between them was the only buffer, and to cross it could be considered an act of war by either herd. The four friends reached Blue Sky Lake and suddenly forgot all about Mountain Herd. That is also probably the most realistic child thing they've done.
Yeah.
It's like, man,
And
this
the war
sucks.
going on.
And then they
You guys
get
wanna play
started-
Roblox?
Yeah, literally. Oh my lord. Look at it, breathed Echo Frost. Star halted. In front of him was the clearest and bluest lake he'd ever seen. The last one is a land horse, whinnied Bumblewind. Star flattened his ears and galloped toward the lake, determined to be the first one in. He reached the shore and dived under the surface. The water, which fed into the lake from the mountains, was ice cold. Morningleaf splashed in above him and then propelled herself down, gliding gracefully next to him. Star kicked, swimming lower, where the light was dim. 2 lake salmon flashed by, a blur of pink, and he watched them disappear into the distance. Are those salmon? Wait a minute. Let me Google something.
Pink salmon?
Let me Google something. Yeah, usually they're not that color.
Yeah, that's the color of their flesh.
They're having a bad day.
No, those salmon are horny.
Oh.
Or is it a... Wait a minute.
There's 2 options. Either
Let me
those are
Google
some
something.
really horny salmon, or they lost all their skin.
Google
You mean
something.
their scales be? Obviously. You don't know how fish work, do you?
Sorry, not even
I'm
the
killing
Chinook.
you.
Not even the Chinook
You're
salmon.
rude.
Not even the Chinook salmon is pink, unless it's horny.
I love salmon. They're so funny. Like, let's
They're
get
like,
really fucked up, mate, and then die.
Die. Yeah,
Like,
no,
there's
I
no
Googled-
good reason for an
I
animal to
Googled-
do all that.
Yeah.
Pink salmon. There is a species of pink salmon, but they are not that color.
Damn.
They are gray,
What the hell?
unless they're horny.
God damn it.
These fucking salmon.
These
I
salmon
guess
wanna
it's a
fuck.
bunch of really horny salmon.
Yeah, these salmon wanna fuck, dude.
Yeah, I mean it is midsummer, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That was a total tangent. I lost my space.
Oh no.
And he watched
Just
them
look for
disappear into the
salmon.
distance. Morningleaf ran out of air and rose to the surface. Star cruised over
And
to the sandy
drowned.
bottom, pretending he could fly. Fucking god. When he surfaced, he sprayed water out of his nose and looked around. Silvercloud had told them that Big Sky Lake was the deepest lake in their territory. The beaches were covered in soft, round pebbles, perfect for rolling on and for scratching back. Red spruce trees circled the lake, and the dark blue water reflected the trees in front of them. Star paddled toward Bumblewind, who was floating and soaking up the sun, eyes closed. Echo Frost was flying low over the water, letting her hooves drag and make ripples on the surface. Suddenly, a familiar voice interrupted the peaceful silence. Look, Striped Storm, it's a flock of ducks. Star looked up and saw
Drown him.
Brackentail and his gang buzzing over their heads. We do not give a fuck about Brackentail. And Striped Storm, that is such a stupid name, by the way.
Stripe Storm.
I hate saying Striped Storm.
That's such a stupid fucking name.
It's such a bad...
When is he gonna die?
Striped Storm has a really
Brackentail?
bad mouth.
No,
Tuna,
Stripe
help.
Storm.
I don't know. I don't know if he does die. He might just disappear. A lot of these characters do not end up being important.
Like, Striped Storm has like really bad mouthfeel as a word.
Yeah.
Mouse feel.
Mouthfeel.
Stripe Storm. Yeah.
More mouse bites.
It's like a really bad mouthfeel. Like, it's the P and this t together. I think that like fucks me up. It's unpleasant to say. Yeah, there's no light on that.
Oh.
Morningleaf paddled towards shore. I thought I told you to leave me alone, she whinnied. Star pricked his ears, wondering when Morningleaf had spoken to Brackentail. It must have been while Star was migrating. Brackentail and his friends landed. Striped Storm spoke to the fillies, Morningleaf and Echo Frost. Believe it or not, we weren't following you. We came here to swim. Let's go, said Brackentail. There'll be -1 friend soon enough. Shot Star a menacing glance.
Jesus
Christ,
Christ.
actually, you're gonna kill him.
These fucking kids are so, like, they're just waiting for him to die. They're, like, so excited for it.
Fucking literally. Morningleaf tensed and Brackentail darted out of her striking range. Star opened his mouth, but Morningleaf whinnied over him. Someday you'll be a sorry... Sorry, girl, I did not do that line justice for you. Someday you'll be sorry you treated him this way, Brackentail. Brackentail paused, his expression thoughtful. If the 100-year star turns him into a destroyer, then maybe I will. Star charged into the brown colt, knocking him down and straddling him.
Hi, Meow. You reading ahead?
So, is there a fight?
Yeah, they're fighting.
The boys are fighting.
They're not. They stop fighting.
Oh.
I've had enough of you, Brackentail. The big brown colt rolled to his hooves and flew up into the sky, forcing Star to look up at him. You want to fight me, Dudwing? Star looked at his friends.
That is the least creative insult I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Dovewing?
begging him not to agree, and then back at Brackentail. Sure. Why not? Star, no! Neighed Morningleaf. Brackentail hesitated, assessing Star. The big colt hovered, flapping his wings with practiced dexterity. And then he brightened. You're on. Tomorrow at noon on the upper flats. We'll finish this.
Oh my god!
Agreed, said Star. Brackentail flew off to swim in the lake, followed by Striped Storm and Flame Sky. Is Brackentail gonna get his ass beat?
I hope so.
He fucking might.
Let him get up, let him get up.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past this book to fucking kill a child, so one of his friends might
Yeah.
die or something.
A random bear attack.
Yeah.
Morningleaf faced Star, ears pinned. Like, I can't put this book down is the problem.
Yeah. I had that once where I was reading the third book, and I looked at my phone, and it was 3 a.m., and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I have school tomorrow.
What are you thinking, Star? What will you gain by fighting Brackentail? Star looked into her glowing eyes. Glowing? Unsure how to explain. Things with him are only going to get worse if I don't deal with him now. Star's right, said Bumblewind, bobbing his head. It's a stallion thing. Morningleaf and Echo Frost rolled their eyes.
Fuck off, Bumblewind.
God. It's ridiculous, said Morningleaf, and you don't fight a Pegasus on the terms he sets, Star. He's going to send you into the Golden Meadow. Okay, what a statement. Star swatted a fly with his tail. It has to be on his terms, Morningleaf. Otherwise it won't mean anything. She grunted. It means you're a fool, Star. You're going to lose. She stared at him, unflinching.
He's gonna kill you!
Stay away from me, then. Star turned his back on her and trotted home towards Sky Meadow. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. His friends followed, and Morningleaf buzzed over his head. I'm sorry, she said. He glared at her. Let's talk tomorrow after I prove you wrong. Morningleaf left them and flew home. Bumblewind and Echo Frost walked with Star, but none of them spoke. When they arrived at Sky Meadow, Star led them to the cool grass beneath the branches of a weeping willow. Morningleaf landed on the far side of the field and nestled into a deer thicket by herself. Sorry, girl. Star already regretted his words and wished Morningleaf would join them, but she was still upset. You could tell by her taut wings. He'd waited over a moon to see her, and now they were separated again because of Brackentail and his useless friends. No, it was actually because of you.
Yeah.
For once, something is your fault.
Yeah.
Star felt precious time passing as each sunrise brought him closer to his dreaded birthday. Can I go to the next chapter? Oh, there we go. Wait.
I love how everything seems to remind Star of his impending doom.
I know, it's fucking insane.
He just sees the sunrise and he's like, one more day closer to my execution.
I stepped on a bug. That's gonna happen to me in 3 months.
Really quick, go into my account again.
What chapter are we on?
7.
Only 7?
Yeah, so much shit happens. It's crazy. I think I gotta relog into my fucking, like, account to get back to my spot.
Bless you.
Thanks. It's okay, it gives me like 2 seconds to not, like, you know, explode.
Yeah.
Have my throat explode. Okay. There we go, we're good. We're back at it. 7. Canyon Run. Star woke abruptly to the eyes of Brackentail staring in his face. Good morning.
You are my sunshine.
Star lurched to his hooves. What do you want? It's going to be hot later. Brackentail blinked at the sun just cracking in the horizon. I thought we'd get this over with early. He flared his wings in a weak imitation of Thunderwing. Behind Brackentail were his friends, Striped Storm and Flame Sky. Star nodded. Fine, I'll get Bumblewind. Brackentail blocked him. No, there's no time. We're going to the canyons. We have to leave now, between patrols. Otherwise they'll see us. The canyons? Why not the upper flats like you said? Change of plan, said Brackentail. I'm challenging you to a hoof race, not a fight. God. Star pricked his ears. A hoof race was a contest that favored him. Surely Brackentail knew how fast Star could run. So why would he choose it? Star glanced at the brown colt and noticed he had longer legs than Brackentail's, which meant his kicks had a longer reach. He guessed this was why. Brackentail changed his mind. This is why Brackentail changed his mind, but Star preferred the switch, so he didn't press the colt. You're on, he said. Brackentail turned and Star followed. They trotted out of Sky Meadow into the woods.
He's so stupid.
Yeah, like, this is literally a trap.
Yeah, he could not be more obvious about it.
Literally. Like, he's not even
I mean, I know he's like 3 years old, but...
But Brackentail has been nothing but, horrible to him.
Yeah. Like...
I'm pretty sure toddlers still have, pattern recognition.
He's being so stupid right now.
Literally. Lord. Star swiveled his ears, listening for bears or wolves. They reached the neutral vein between the territories, and Star halted. The canyons were on the other side of the vein in Mountain Herd's territory.
Oh
What
my
about
god.
Rockwing's patrols? Yeah, this is stupid. What about Rockwing's patrols? He said. The brown colt fluttered his orange feathers. It's fine. They don't watch the canyons. There's no food there. Star scanned the rising terrain that then flattened into a series of flat mesas and deep crevices. The few trees and shrubs that marked this wide expanse of rock were dry and tasteless. Brackentail spoke the truth. There was no good food here, and the sky was empty. Thunderwing doesn't watch the canyons either, Brackentail continued. We can do what we want. The colt's dark eyes glittered in the rising sun, and Morningleaf's words echoed in Star's mind. You don't fight a Pegasus on the terms he sets. Well, we're not fighting, we're racing, Star thought, and he shook Morningleaf's voice out of his head. Well, she's right.
Yeah.
She's right, though.
She's way smarter
on,
than you,
said
dude. Maybe
Brackentail.
listen to her.
Literally. She has pattern recognition like no one else.
Yeah.
The little group followed him across the vein and onto the gray rocks. They were slippery under Star's hooves. This isn't the best terrain for racing, Star thought. Yeah, he's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
They walked into the canyons.
He
spotting it
clearly
flies and
wants
munching
you
on
dead. He can't wait until your birthday.
climbing higher and higher. When the rocky terrain flattened, Brackentail halted. This is good, he said. He nodded toward a far tree, the tallest in the area. First one to that tree wins, he said. Star nodded. If I win, will you leave me and my friends alone? Brackentail exhaled. I'll never bother you again. Star thought Brackentail's friends looked mildly frightened. But of what? Of Star winning? That couldn't be it. He surveyed the canyons, the upper cliffs, and the brightening sky. There was no sign of Rockwing's patrols. Flamesky will start us off, said Brackentail. The red-roan filly lifted her emerald wing. Star sidled next to Brackentail.
Oh,
noticing that the
Flamesky's a
brown colt was
girl.
relaxed. Yes. Not tensed for running. Star's gut flipped. Something was definitely wrong. Maybe Brackentail was going to cheat by using his wings to propel him forward. Before Star could back out, Brackentail glared at him. This is for Morningleaf, he said, and then Flamesky dropped her wing and Brackentail surged forward. Star bolted after him, neck flat, ears pinned, and wings trailing behind him. For Morningleaf? What did that mean? His hooves skittered on the slippery rock, but so did Brackentail's. They galloped away to the stifled cheers of the brown colt's friends. Star kept one eye on the sky for mountain herd steeds and one on Brackentail. So what's he, like, cross-eyed right now?
Yeah, chameleon eyes.
Literally. The rock sloped at a gentle angle upward, and Star's long neck pumped with the stride of his legs. He passed Brackentail, and the thrill of his impending victory fluttered in his belly like 1,000 butterflies. He focused on the tall herd's... Wait, where... Come on. Forward. He focused on the tall tree and pushed himself faster. Brackentail fell farther behind as Star's hard hooves ate up the distance to the tree. Suddenly Star heard shouting, and a smattering of aqua and brown-tipped gold feathers rained from the sky. He looked up and saw Morningleaf and Bumblewind, and his heart soared. They would see him win. It was Morningleaf who was shouting, cheering probably. Star's hooves struck the ground in one steady beat as he rushed toward the finish line. Brackentail's hoofbeats were far behind him. There was no doubt Star would win. Stop! Screamed Morningleaf. Her whinny overwhelmed his thundering hooves and his rushing pulse. He lifted his head, and she neighed. It's a trap! A gust of wind caught Morningleaf's wing and shifted her balance, causing her to roll across the sky. She slammed into a tree and fluttered to the ground, but lifted her head to watch him. Star dug in his hooves, skidding across the slick rock. He wasn't sure why Morningleaf wanted him to stop, but he didn't doubt she had a good reason. He squinted, and then he noticed the wide divide at the other side of the tree, the deep canyon, and he was sliding toward it. The crevice was too wide to jump. Brackentail burst past him and leaped, using his wings to fly him across. The race was a trick! Star dragged the wings, spun himself around, and skidded back toward the canyon's edge. Desperate, he sank his teeth into the branches of a large bush just as his back legs slid over the cliff, knocking a flurry of rocks into the open air. His body jerked to a halt before the rest of him dropped over the edge. Morningleaf, injured from crashing into the tree, limped to his side, and Bumblewind landed next to him. They grabbed his wings in their teeth and heaved Star to safety. The three of them collapsed in a pile at the canyon's edge. Star was wet with sweat and panting. He couldn't speak. None of them could. Brackentail buzzed over them with his friends, who were trembling. You lose, said the brown colt, angry, and Star realized that if he'd won the race he'd be dead, smashed at the bottom of the deep divide, exactly as Brackentail had hoped. The two colts stared each other down, and Star understood he'd been a fool. We shouldn't be here, Morningleaf said, glancing toward the sky and ignoring the brown colt. We need to take cover. She limped toward a grove of trees. Star, Bumblewind, and Brackentail's friends followed her as she struggled and lay down, groaning. Star noticed that Morningleaf's lower front leg was swollen. You're hurt, he said through gritted teeth. This was Brackentail's fault. We're sorry, said Flamesky to Morningleaf. We thought it was a joke, that Brackentail would warn Star before he reached the edge of the cliff. We didn't mean to hurt anyone. No, Brackentail sucks.
Yeah.
Where's Echo Frost? Morningleaf asked Bumblewind, changing the subject, for which Star was grateful. We split up after we crossed into the canyons, said Bumblewind. I haven't seen her since. They all looked up, scanning the sky for Echo Frost. Brackentail refused to join them under the tree. He hovered over their heads. We have to find her, said Morningleaf, and get out of Mountain Herd's territory. What were you thinking, Brackentail? The colt flew in a low circle, watching them. I didn't know you three were going to follow me. Morningleaf pinned her ears. You shouldn't be here at all. She staggered to her hooves. Let's go, but let's stay together. Can you fly? Bumblewind asked Morningleaf. I can, but he can't, she said, indicating Star. And I won't leave him. We'll walk and look for Echo Frost. If you want to fly, just stay close. As they were about to exit the grove, a dappled gray stallion dived from the clouds and smashed into Brackentail, knocking him to the ground. Star's heart plummeted with the colt. The strange stallion was a Mountain Herd steed. Star and the others flailed backward into the trees. Star turned his body, shoving his friends out of view and shielding them as best as he could. Suddenly, 7 more stallions landed beside Brackentail. Star and the others froze, holding their breath. The steeds were short and muscular and mostly gray in color. They nosed Brackentail to his hooves. Come with us, said Dark Stallion, leaving Brackentail no choice. Is he getting kidnapped?
Again?
Yeah.
No, not Star. Brackentail.
Oh!
Star exchanged a terrified glance with Morningleaf, his nostrils flaring as he attempted to steady his breathing. Mountain Herd Pegasi were fierce. It was said they lined their caves with the feathers of their enemies. Star peeked out from his hiding spot and watched the group lift off with Brackentail in tow. Bye.
Fucking loser.
They joined a larger group of Mountain Herd Pegasi on a ridge far away. Morningleaf counted the steeds in a whisper. Silvercloud will want to know everything about them, she said. There are 18 understallions, 4 mares, Brackentail, and... She paused. Who's that? Star squinted, following her eyes. Another weanling was standing on the ridge. She was unsteady and silver in color, but tall for a Mountain Herd filly. Morningleaf gasped. It's Echo Frost! Mountain Herd has captured her too. That's why she didn't make it here. Oh my lord. Bumblewind bleated softly, staring at his captive sister. Oh no! This is trouble! No, said Star. This is war. We've crossed the vein, trespassed, and now 2 weanlings are kidnapped. Someone is going to pay for this. Not us, said Bumblewind. We were just trying to find you. Star shuddered. Thunderwing doesn't care about me, but he'll want the weanlings back. And it is our fault, Bumblewind. We're in Mountain Herd's territory. Rockwing has the right to take us, and to punish Sunherd. We're doomed, whispered Flamesky. Yeah, you sure as fuck are, Jesus.
Yeah.
Morningleaf flattened her ears. All of you quiet. This talk is doing us no good. We have to get to Thunderwing. Now. So that was chapter 7. We're about, 50-something pages into the, into the book. Sorry, I just looked at the image that you sent.
You are my sunshine.
Lord. I'm gonna go get some water.
Oh, oops.
I love seeing all the gifs on Tumblr about what happened today. And everyone just knows.
Why is it whited out? After Effects. What are you doing? Oh, now it's really small. Why the hell
Okay,
is it
I'm
whited
back.
out?
What?
Hmm.
Anyways, chapter 8.
There we go.
Crab wing.
Forgot to set this up properly before, and now I'm struggling.
It's okay.
Go down. Back, foul beast. After Effects. Alright. I think as soon as I compose this, I think I'll be done with streaming.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, I'll have 6 characters
Morningleaf is
left
right,
after this.
said Star. He watched the seeds on the ridge. They appeared to be arguing, stamping their hooves and flapping their wings, but the wind carried off their words. Even from the ground, he could see that Equifrost was trembling, and Brackentail looked like he was shouting at his captors. He's going to get himself killed, Star whispered. As if Brackentail heard Star, he turned his head toward the hiding weanlings and pointed his wing at them. Oh my god.
Oh, you bitch.
This fucking guy! Oh my god!
He's so awful.
He
Jesus
literally,
Christ.
he's the worst.
Or get us killed, said Bumblewind, his voice rising in pitch. Star's friends swiveled their ears, their eyes rolling, muscles twitching. He sensed a stampede. Don't panic. Suddenly Equifrost squealed from her position on the ridge, and 12 mountain herd stallions dived off the cliff, wings widened, shaping the current as they glided toward Star and his friends in the bushes. They've spotted us, whinnied Star, 'cause y'all didn't haul ass and get out of there.
Yeah.
Morningleaf vibrated her wings. Brackentail ratted us out. Immediately, Flamesky took flight, followed by the rest, retreating toward the vein in Sunhood's territory on the other side. Star galloped after them on the ground. Morningleaf flew low, staying near him. Star shouted at her over the whistling wind. Go on ahead. I'll meet you back at the meadow. I won't leave you. Anchor sharpened his voice. Please, do what I say. You're going to get yourself captured if you don't. The mountain herd stallion swooped over him, and Morningleaf swerved out of their way. The biggest gray stallion landed in front of Star, his eyes narrow, his teeth bared. Star slid across the rocks and dodged him by galloping down a steep and narrow canyon trail, his heart pounding faster than his fleeing hooves. The stallion took flight and cut off Morningleaf's path. She veered left and rocketed across the top of the canyon. Stop, trespassers, ordered the gray stallion. Star ignored him and continued down the hard trail into the canyon. It was deep and too narrow for the stallions to fly through, but they followed him above. Star reached the bottom and galloped, his neck flattened, ears pinned. His lungs were pumping air so fast they felt ready to burst, and the sounds of his heaving breaths ricocheted off the canyon walls. As he approached the end of the canyon, Star saw that the mountain herd stallions had landed there and were waiting for him. He slowed to a trot, counting 6 of them. He turned around and saw the other 6 waiting on the other end. He was trapped. He halted, breathing hard and feeling utterly alone. I didn't mean to trespass, he called out, hoping his voice would reach the stallions. If you let me pass, I'll return home. He heard amused snorting. Home? Neighed one stallion. You're the Black Foal. No herd wants you.
Dude, they're so mean!
I know.
Home? No one loves you, idiot.
No one give a fuck.
You're going to die this winter and nobody will care.
Actually, everyone will be really happy about it.
Star's wings sagged. He knew deep down that the stallion spoke the truth. Then let me go. The gray stallion tossed his mane and snorted. We're Rockling's border patrol. We have orders to bring trespassers in, Black Foal or not. Star sighed. Unless he was ready to make a deal.
Oops.
He doubted Rockling wanted to see him, but these patrol stallions didn't know that. He hoped Morningleaf had kept... Sorry, I lost my spot. Had kept flying and escaped. I won't come out, he said. He heard a collision above him. He looked up at the top of the canyon wall and saw two stallions yank Morningleaf out of the tree where she tried to hide. They dragged her to the very edge of the canyon rimmed by her wings. She let out a sharp-pitched, angry squeal. She's so mad.
She's gonna kill them.
Yeah, she's gonna kill them. Fury at the stallions and fear for Morningleaf rose in Star's gut. There's your friend, said the great warrior. We'll bring you both to Rockwood. Morningleaf blasted one of the Whoa! Morningleaf blasted one of the stallions in the chest with her hind hoof.
Holy shit, Morningleaf!
Stopped his heart, Jeff the Killer style.
Morningleaf number one. Morningleaf number one. But
What's her kill count by the end of the series?
Fucking a million.
600. Star knew Thunderwing wouldn't rescue him, but he also knew Rockwing wouldn't hurt him, not as long as he thought he could make a pact with Star. He could save Morningleaf by going with these stallions and convincing them not to take her. Okay, I'll come out of this canyon if you promise to let her go. Star, no, don't do it. We need Morningleaf, struggling with her captors. Star trotted through the canyon toward the patrol stallions. Time seemed to slow, and he noticed everything. A small mouse, disturbed by his hooves, scurried from under a bush and disappeared down its hole. Far away, the hunting cry of a hawk echoed across the rocks. Beads of sweat trickled slowly down his forehead as the sun's hot rays reached inside the canyon. He wished he and Morningleaf could disappear like the mouse. Morningleaf watched him, favoring the leg she hurt when she crashed into the tree, holding it at a slant. Her wings were twisted in the stallion's mouths, her pretty blue feathers crushed and wet with saliva. Star realized with sparkling clarity that Brackentail was right. Morningleaf wasn't safe around him. He pinned his ears at the mountain herd stallions and stopped several wing lengths away from them. Let her go first. Without answering him, the silver Pegasus dashed forward, just squeezing himself between the narrow canyon walls. Star rolled and bolted, but the stallion grabbed him by the tail. You promised to let her go, Star said, gnashing his teeth. The stallions chuckled, and Morningleaf shook her head, her expression disappointed. She is so funny.
Yeah.
If they grabbed him by the tail, why didn't he just like kick them?
He's not badass enough.
Kick him in the jaw.
Morningleaf would, but he can't. Because he's not cool.
Dude,
you are a horse with wings. Use your legs.
Literally. Dude, Morningleaf would have fucking knocked that dude's teeth loose.
Morningleaf would have fucking killed him.
His jaw would be 3 miles away.
Yeah.
Just, what the snout? Okay. I had to check my stuff. No, Star whinnied. He tossed his mane as they dragged him farther out of the canyon, bucking and squealing. Why doesn't he... like...
He's an idiot!
He needs to just kick them. Morningleaf would have killed all of these
Morningleaf would have fucking murdered them.
If they had not grabbed her, they would have been dead.
She would invent spears.
I mean, she definitely broke that guy's ribs.
For sure. He stopped suddenly as a crimson feather floated from above and landed near his hoof. His heart raced when he recognized that unmistakable color. Thunderwing! Then the Overstallion's trumpeting battle cry pierced Star's ears, causing him to cringe. Star looked up as 15 sun-herd warriors swooped over the canyon and descended on the foreign stallions. The Silver Steed released Star's tail, and Morningleaf was also let go. The tiny filly swooped into the canyon and landed next to Star. Look at them, she said, her eyes brimming with relief. Her sire, Thunderwing, and his warriors attacked the mountain herd stallions with sharpened hooves and lashing tails. You see, Star, Sunherd will protect you. I think they're here for you, Star said, skeptical. But also relieved. Star and Morningleaf crept to the end of the crevice to watch the sky battle. Bumblewind and the others must have made it back and told Thunderwing what happened. Morningleaf said. From the safety of the rocks, Star saw the mountain herd stallions charge, eyes narrowed and muscles bulging. A big gray stallion slammed into Jetfire, causing an explosion of turquoise feathers. Jetfire reared, angling his wings and bit into the gray's shoulder. The stallion bellowed and bit back, snatching a mouthful of mane. Jetfire struck the gray with a mighty kick, and the patrol warrior careened, head over tail, crashing into the sharp rocks below with a muted thud. Did he just kill him?
He might have.
Oh my lord.
Jesus.
Bug.
This is a children's book.
Sure is. Thunderwing fought 2 stallions at once, a gray and a blue roan. They surrounded him, but he dived under them and came up behind the gray. A double kick to his flank sent the stallion rolling across the sky. The blue roan tucked his wings and crashed into Thunderwing. They fell toward the ground, snapping at each other. Thunderwing opened his wings and stepped on the roan stallion, driving him toward land. Right before impact, Thunderwing flew upward, and the stallion smashed onto the ground, breaking his neck immediately.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
He's dead!
He's dead.
How many deaths are we at?
He's dead!
In this battle, too.
Oh my god!
Thunderwing glided to Oakfire, who was struggling with a dappled stallion and was covered in his own blood. The dapple had kicked him into a daze, and Oakfire was too disoriented to defend himself. Thunderwing rammed the enemy stallion, bit the top of his neck, and threw him into a tree.
Holy
The branches
shit.
snapped, and the stallion fell until he regained his wings. He flew out of the tree and hovered, looking around. 2 mountain herd stallions were dead, and the rest were outnumbered.
Oh my
The
god.
dappled stallion called off his warriors and faced Thunderwing. "Leave our territory," he said, breathing hard, his thick hair curled with sweat. "Not without all my weanlings," said Thunderwing. "The 2 hiding over there, and the 2 you took hostage." The dappled steed snorted. "They trespassed." Thunderwing hesitated. "Then tell Rockwing I request a meeting." The mountain herd stallion flared his wings. "A meeting?" He circled the dead bodies of his friends. "How about a war?" Thunderwing grimaced. "Just tell him." He trumpeted for Star and Morningleaf. "Let's go." Thunderwing loped into the woods on a hoof so Star could keep up. Jetfire waited for Star and Morningleaf to pass safely by the enemy stallions, and then he took up the rear. The group broke into a gallop, with the injured Morningleaf flying just inches off the ground, and they returned to Sunherd's territory. Oh my god.
That was an event.
Yeah, it sure was. So we're at chapter 9.
Oh my god. We're chapter 9. Things are happening.
Sure are.
So
Not even halfway through.
we've witnessed the deaths of 3 different horses. All
Yes,
of
we
them
have.
horrific.
Yes. Just wanted to give you guys a moment to discuss that with a partner.
I want you guys to answer the 3 questions on your worksheet.
Question number 1. What happened to Mossberry? Oh.
Number 2. What could the fire symbolize in Star's life?
Could it be A, his impending doom, B, his impending doom, C,
D. The change of the seasons.
the few days Star has left to live?
Question number 3. Why is Thunderwing?
Why is Thunderwing what?
Why?
Why? Oh. question 3. If Star were to look
We
at
already did
a pretty
question
sunrise...
3. You mean question 4?
Question 4! If Star were to look at a pretty sunrise, what would he think of immediately? Without prompt.
Just want you guys to discuss these with a partner.
Yeah. Oh, oops.
Speedy and I are like next to each other and we just kind of stare.
Oh god. So what was your favorite part? The part where he almost drowned, or the part where he watched a horse get their skin and feathers burnt off their bones and there was no body left to bury?
We're almost halfway through the book, by the way.
I like
Oh, boy.
horses.
I like horses.
We have... Once we're done with chapter 12, we'll be halfway through the book.
I'm having a great time. I can
Chapter
see how
12 is
I
called
how I
Traveling.
read this in like immediately as soon as I got it.
Yeah, I can see how, like, you could read this in one sitting.
Yeah.
Like, for sure.
These books are my shit.
Because,
God.
like, I can't stop.
I had to wait for years for these to come out.
God.
Because there's 4 different books, and the first one came out, like, I got it at a book fair at my school, like, the year it came out. And then I had to wait for the second one to come out. I think I got a signed copy of the second one from the author, like, before it officially came out, when she came to my
Nice.
school. Yeah.
Do you still have
9,
that?
Divided.
Yeah, somewhere. I think I have,
Thunderwing.
Yeah, no, I definitely have the
Thun-
book. The book is in my bookshelf. I've also got a poster from her that is
That's cool.
somewhere. Yeah, it's a poster of the territory. I used to have it up on my wall, but then I got scared that my cats would try to eat it. And by cats,
Yeah,
I
fair
mean
enough.
sardine.
Yeah, fair enough. Thunderwing, Star, and the others galloped into Sky Meadow like they were on fire. Silvercloud approached, her wings flared as the rest of the herd pranced nervously.
Wait.
with their eyes.
How does he know what it looks like to be on fire?
Just want to give you guys a moment to discuss that joke with a partner.
That was a bad joke. You should feel bad.
I do. I'm sorry, Mossberry.
Mrs. Smith. I don't like her.
No, I'm
Who?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Can we get Speedy
I
X
thought
out
it'd
of
be
the
funny.
classroom?
I'm trying to cope.
Can we kick her out of Snowherd?
No.
It's the only place I'm allowed to belong. No other herd will take me.
Okay. Just... Okay. Whatever you say, man.
I'm in shambles.
Okay.
I can't believe that was like one of my repressed memories from this book. Mossberry fucking burning to death right in front of the main character.
No, that's fair. That shit was... You heard me as I was reading ahead. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah. Oh my god. There's something about this book, man.
Their eyes wide with fear. What happened? She asked, staring at the blood on the warriors. Mountain herd stallions, Thunderwing said, his sides heaving. Sunherd jolted as if electrified, and 4,000 sets of wings buzzed with rage. How did all 4,000?
All of them
You're
heard
the
that, and all
bees.
of them are angry. Hive mind.
Echo Frost Dam, Crystal Feather, pinned her ears and opened her wings to lift off, ready for battle. Where? Star saw her face. Sorry, I forgot how to read. Star saw her face was etched with grief. She'd been told her filly was captured. Brackentail's dam, Rowanwood, looked equally miserable. You shouldn't. Your son is horrible.
Yeah. You should be fucking thanking them.
Literally, for taking that little shit away. We scared them off for now, said Jetfire. He and Thunderwing trotted away to consult with the other captains. Star and Morning Leaf found Bumblewind. He was still out of breath and wheezing. The weight he'd gained. I don't give a fuck that he's fat. I don't give a shit. I really don't.
This is such
That
a weird
one
detail.
in like the role play with like Snowstar,
Oh my god.
that one person who would not stop mentioning that their character is fat. Like, we get it. You think fat people are hilarious.
We don't give a shit, man.
That should have been my fight.
The weight he'd gained since the weaning over a moon ago made it difficult for him to fly, and his belly often cramped with exertion. Do we need
Such
to
an
know
unnecessary amount of detail.
We do not need to know that. Silvercloud pranced to relieve her stress. Why were you weanlings in the canyons? She asked. Thunderwing returned, landing next to them. No time for that, he said, interrupting. We have 2 Pegasi in enemy territory. He forced Silvercloud to look. Forced Silvercloud to look at him. If we can reach them before they reach Rockwing, we might be able to save them, if it's not already too late. Rowanwood and Crystal Feathers sighed against each other and bleated like foals. Those women. Star's innards flipped with his thoughts. Rockwing had kidnapped Sunherd foals before. He'd heard the stories from the elders. Rockwing kept the fillies and killed the colts. Please kill Brackentail.
Please do it.
Please.
Please.
Kill
You will be
I
improving
hate
the
that
herd.
photo.
It would be an objective good.
Yes. It'll be a win for everyone involved.
Everyone will get
One
like the
time-
positive Sims interaction thing.
Yeah.
Literally, all 4,000.
Yeah.
All
Not even
4,000
just
of you.
people in Sun Herd. Also in Mountain Herd and also in Snow Herd and all the other herds.
Every single Pegasus in the land.
They will all benefit from this.
Literally. One time he'd celebrated his victory by dropping the bodies of the dead foals where the sun herd grazed. Jesus.
What the
Christ.
fuck?
And one of those colts had belonged to Grasswing.
No!
Star saw Rowanwood staring at the sky, her eyes bulging. At any moment, Brackentail's body could tumble from the clouds. And it would
Good.
be really good. It'd be so good.
No one would be upset except that one woman, and honestly, she should get over it.
Just get over it.
Just
Stupid
get over
woman.
it. Who cares your son's dead? He was an
Stupid women.
asshole.
Thunderwing
Women.
summoned his captains, and in minutes they assembled their platoons. Each captain committed 450 understallions. Holy fucking
You have-
shit.
How many stallions do you have?
All
This
of
herd has
them.
got to be mostly stallions. It's got to be mostly stallions. 450?
How many
Hold on.
captains are there?
Like, oh god, how many are there?
Speedy, you should know this.
No, there were
I
several.
haven't what? I haven't read this book in 10 years.
Let me
It's on
go
the
look.
worksheet. You should have finished it.
Shit!
Let me go look.
I just looked at question 1 and started crying.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4 captains.
1,300 fucking stallions.
Well, they might just not all be listed.
It's like 1,800 stallions.
Oh.
There's too
that-
many.
That is a lot. And I'm gonna add an extra 450 for Thunder, so that's 2,250.
Oh my god.
Over
Too
half
many
of the herd
Hanses.
would be stallions.
Okay.
If we wanted to add more, we're not adding more.
We're not adding more.
I mean, I didn't include Hazelwind, who is the understallion. Or an understallion.
After
But
Effects is struggling.
I don't think Hazel is a captain.
Mm. After Effects is making horror noises. Oh my god, just play the thing!
Silvercloud intercepted Thunderwing and pointed at his army. If you attack them, you'll bring war on Sunherd. As lead mare, Star knew she had a say in all battles. Good women. Thunderwing listened and then said, I'm not attacking, I'm rescuing. We killed 2 of their stallions for those trespassers. He glowered at Star, his daughter, and the other foals. War is coming whether we attempt to rescue them or not. Silvercloud turned on Morningleaf, eyes blazing. Why did you go into their territory? You know better. What were you thinking? Morningleaf fought her tears. It was my fault, Star interrupted. I went into the territory and Morningleaf came to find me. My god.
They're gonna kill you for that, man!
Thunderwing struck Star with his chest, knocking him across the grass. You are nothing but trouble, Black Foal. He swiveled his head to Silvercloud. You should have let him starve when you had the chance. He pawed the field, turning up the grass. Surrounding Sunherd steeds lashed their tails. Stop! Grasswing galloped in between Thunderwing and Silvercloud, halting their argument. He turned and addressed Morningleaf. How many mountain herd seeds did you see? Morningleaf spoke, her lip quivering. 22. Mares or stallions? 18 stallions and 4 mares, but now 2 stallions are dead. Silvercloud nodded and turned to Thunderwing. They'll escort the weanlings to Rockwing. We have time. We could send a messenger, try to resolve this peacefully. Shout out to Grasswing. Grasswing! I love you, Grasswing. Thunderwing
Everyone
opened and
loves
closed his
Grasswing.
crimson wings impatiently. No, the foals were trespassing, Silvercloud. What is the point of sending a messenger unless we're willing to trade for them? Maybe we could trade. They're outgrowing their territory. We could offer them Feather Lake and the Pine Tree Forest in the south. Sunherd snorted in outrage. For 2 weanlings? Said Thunderwing. Never. Stop all this talking, neighed Crystal Feather, galloping into the sky. We're losing time. Thunderwing ordered her to land. Calm these mares down. Women.
Calm these bitches down.
Women!
I hate women.
I hate women.
Also,
Saturday is for the boys.
I finished the compositioning, so I think I shall end the stream.
Goodbye, 1 viewer. Which
Goodbye,
is probably
1 viewer.
me.
Thank
Goodbye,
you for joining,
1
1 viewer. So long, 1 viewer. We will
1
see you
viewer.
next time.
Goodbye,
Probably
We
with
will-
not more Guardian Herd.
We will find out your full legal name,
We will.
your IP address,
We
your
might
favorite
already know
color.
it. Who knows?
Who knows?
Anyways, bye.